got a great jab. You know, I don't care who you are, whatever weight you are. If you can't jab, you ain't going to fight too well. The jab is the best punch. Good fighters, great fighters have great jabs. That's a fact of life. You go through history.
Well, the two best heavyweights really ever, Larry Holmes and Lennox Lewis.
Great jabs. Muhammad Ali, great jab. All the good fighters can jab. And if you can jab, that's it. You know, Frank Bruno won his world title because of his jab when he fought Oliver McCall, who had knocked out Lennox at the time, coming off the knockout of Lennox.
That jab is not just, you know, it doesn't just set up Daniel's offensive work with his right hand and left hook.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. Right hand, Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, just due.
Man, what's good? What's good? What's good with the family? How y'all feeling? We back. We here. We early. We gonna build on this boxing. It's a lot to talk about, man. We got some interesting developments, man. You know, ever since this slap, man, this got everybody on YouTube. Not everybody, but it got a lot of people upset, got a lot of people talking. A lot of people are complaining and pointing fingers and picking sides. And I'm telling y'all, man, I love situations like this a lot of times because they expose people, man. They expose people for who they really are, for real, for real. I said this yesterday and I'm gonna say it again, you know, when it comes to this sport, all you got to do is choose boxing. You don't have to choose a side. You really don't. You don't have to choose a side. You can speak on both sides. That's what being non-biased is. That's what being non-biased is all about. Being able to, you know, fairly speak on both sides, right? I could understand it on both sides. There's no right and wrong answers here. You get what I'm saying? It really ain't. It's all perception and how would you react if you were in the situation, man. But to see how many people are like upset in the uproar and, you know, I've been getting called delusional and all types of stuff, a fanboy, you name it, man. I mean, they coming from your boy, man. They coming from my jugular out here, G. I don't know what's going on. All I said was you can't make idle threats, man. You can't, like, y'all fighters, man. You can't threaten a fighter with the physical and then be surprised when something physical actually happened. That's not me taking sides. That's me being real, right? That's like I said that me as a man, right? I'm not going to say something to somebody if I'm not willing to stand on it. That's just me. So that's how I see it. If you're a person that you like to bark and then your bark is louder than your bite, then maybe you like, yeah, press charges and yeah, get her out of boxing and yeah, her image, yeah, get her out of boxing. She's bad for boxing. Yeah, she's not a role model. You see what she did? But y'all not holding Alicia accountable, man. Like she didn't have to say I'll whoop your ass right now. Like she ain't say later. She was like, you know, when I see you another time. It wasn't none of that. It was I'll whoop your ass right now. Like after talking crazy already, like you can't be threatening nobody with the fisticuffs. And then when the fisticuffs start coming your way, you like, I'm a victim. I got assaulted. Like you threatened somebody with assault. Shit's crazy. This shit is crazy, bro. You got You got YouTubers calling for the GOAT boxing license, man. Like, she got banned from the MVP events. I see some people not wanting to talk about it because of the legal side of it. Bro, what? Man, boxing getting super soft, bro. We not doing this. Like, nah. No. I specifically remember Caleb Plant slapped the hell out of Charlo. Everybody thought it was funny. Oh, man, get your lick back, man. He looking soft. Wasn't nobody talking about no lawsuits. Wasn't nobody talking about professionalism. None of that. I don't want to hear that shit, yo. Wasn't nobody talking about none of that. When Tiger Johnson, unprovoked, got jumped, Hitman was minding his own business. Tiger Johnson don't bother nobody. Yo, bro, train and beat people up, and he be chilling. I ain't saying like I know him, but every time you see him on camera, anywhere in the setting, he just chilling, he vibing, man. Like he be on chill time, minding his business. They jumped him on camera, bro. The Haney hoes went crazy. They was laughing and joking and snickering, and they was saying, "Yo, he pressed charges. He's suing or something. He saw, remember? This shit's crazy. Now y'all little honey bun get the 5-finger discount. Now y'all bugging. Now y'all out here. Y'all want a revolution. They want a boxing revolution. Now they like, yeah, gotta get her license now. You know, the banning is the first step. You know, there's a lot more to come. Like, shut up, bro. Chill out. Damn, bro. Boxing got soft. When did it get soft like that, bro? I need my AB clip, man. Yeah, I need the clip, man. I need the AB joint, man. They be bugging. Let me say what's up to the fam. We're going to get to this, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Sub to the channel and support the build, support the truth. Y'all know how we give it up over here, man. It's amazing, bro. I just want to see some of those people that be in my comments typing paragraphs and stuff. And I know some of them is ladies. Like, I just want them to know, like, you can have a conversation with me. You don't got to be rude or disrespectful. If you got a dog in a race, cool. If you sided with one over the other, that's you. I didn't do that. I didn't side with nobody. I didn't say nobody was right. Nobody was wrong, right? If Alicia in that moment, if you felt like what you wanted to say to her was, you'll whoop her ass right now, that's what you was feeling. Excuse me, by all means, say it. You know what I mean? Tell her you want to beat her ass, but understand that it's something that could come with that. You get me? MLC was good with it. Great black slander Claressa, but was praising Caleb Plant. I'm telling you, I got a video I'm gonna play too with somebody talking about Claressa. I'm gonna show you how they be tearing her down. Forever G's what it do, my God. Shout out to Marcus, man. Always showing love, always supporting the grind early. So salute to Just Do Boxing. Sending my support to one of the best content creators in the YouTube streets. Keeping it 100 and unbiased, my G. You know it, man. We on the job. Shout out to the homie Marcus, man. Forever G said now slapping is against boxing antics, right? Anti-black. I'm telling you, OT. Man, MVP did her dirty, low key. Mike Brown, what it do? Invited her to the event, knowing that they kind of had smoke. Howard was good, homie. He said it was the other way around. Alicia would be getting praised. Y'all. Hey, bro. Hey, Howard. You saying something. BJ, the homie, man. What's good with it, family? How you feeling? She can handle all of that. If she just says she wants to box shop, Claressa in the ring. I mean, damn. They are boxers, aren't they? Yeah, that's a fact, bro. Got a post a while back, but got 12 involved. Yeah, you get what I'm saying, bro? Like, what's up, man? Why y'all so sensitive, man? What's happening out here, bro? Like what's really going on out here in these streets of the YouTubes, man? Like, y'all all right? Everybody all right? Y'all good, man? Like, what happened? And look, I find this extremely interesting, man. I really do. That people think the right course of action is like, yeah, let's sue. Yeah, take it to the courts. Yeah, involve the man. Bro, you can't be on it like that when your bark is that loud. Like, you got one of the loudest barks in the room, bro. You got one of the loudest barks in the room. And I'm not knocking her or nothing, but I'm very big on first things first, bro. You can't just, like, y'all already in a heated discussion and back and forth, and you think it is necessary to say you'll whoop her ass right now, like in front of the people. Like, why? What possessed you? Like, she from Flint, Michigan. She tried to tell y'all she tired of y'all playing with her, bro. She getting tired. that slap was a little personal. That wasn't for no cameras, bro. Y'all can say what y'all want. That shit was about respect. Like, and stop talking, man. Like, see what happens? Somebody done popped you in your damn mouth. You hold on, I gotta play the joint, bro. Hold on, y'all. This shit is crazy, man. Damn, man. Alicia, we love you. Damn, we love you, girl. But this shit got crazy, bro. Like, damn, man. Hold on, I gotta get to this joint break real quick, man, bro. This is crazy. She was like, Alicia was like, touch me and I'll sue. Touch me and I'll sue. Remember that? Hey, y'all remember that? I'm just being silly. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that clip from Rocky? At the end of like, what was it, like Rocky 5? He was like, dude was like, touch me and I'll sue. Remember? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm only laughing. I'm not so much even laughing at Alicia. She a grown woman. I like her. I don't like her. I don't look at her no different. I'm only laughing because people really sensitive as hell. And a lot of these people that are sensitive like that are people that are running around the internet talking crazy with their chest poked out, selling wolf tickets. Then when they run into somebody, it's like, oh, the cops. Like, I don't want to hear that, bro. Yeah, remember this, y'all? They're gonna be mad at me today, bro. They gonna be pissed at me today, man.
Touch me and I'll sue.
Touch me, I'll sue.
Come on, bud. Touch me and I'll sue.
Touch me, I'll sue. Somebody call 911. Yeah, they gonna be pissed off. The fake Don King at the end of Rocky is wild, bro. He said Timu Don King. Remember that? Touch me and I'll sue. Come on, pug. Touch me and I'll sue. Rocky said it. Sue me for what? Oh, man, yo. I gotta chill, bro. Like, it ain't that deep. It's not that serious, bro. Like, we gonna get into it. You know, I always bring it back to boxing, but we gotta have fun because I'm not that sensitive, man. To each your own, man. I'm not gonna say nothing overly disrespectful about the situation and none of these people, but like I said, bro, it's never gonna be a good look when you beat ass for a living, and then the minute somebody touch you, it's like, oh shit, man, I got assaulted. Like, you threaten somebody with assault. You threaten to assault somebody, and they just they obliged you, right? They, you know what I mean? They jump to it, and lo and behold, you like, touch me and I sue. Like, that's what she was saying to her. I'm telling you. Honey Brown Skin, shout out to you. And man, oh man. Average Joe, that's me, said so the slap actually connected. Nah, it did. He said you make a great point when it's Caleb Plant. Yeah, they was laughing about it. I'm gonna pull up dude that's calling for, it's a YouTuber. Y'all know who he is. He calling for her license now. My thing is this, man. We just gotta be consistent, right? Because we sensitive to a slap, but like people clown Jamal Charlo. Still to this day, they telling him he gotta get his lick back. Why you let him slap you like that? You get me? Everybody was looking forward to the fight. Like, but this one, they like, she's a bully. Nah. No. It remind me of that little chihuahua that was barking behind the gate, and then the gate got open, and the chihuahua went quiet, bro. No disrespect, bro, because that's what it remind me of. Like, just listening to the video and seeing how it played out, it looked like it was more to it than, you get what I'm saying, what people think. That shit was about respect, man. You can't be You can't be out here issuing you get what I'm saying, idle threats like that, man. People act like it's just cool to say anything but not stand on it. You get what I'm saying? When has it ever been cool to do that? You can't be within inches of somebody threatening them with the fisticuffs, the physical. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. You can't do that. You got to accept or expect something to come back is what I'm saying. Like, you can't just bug out like that. Am I saying it's right because she reached out and touched her sister? Nah, but this shit tough, bro. Like, man, what you, man? It's nobody's right or wrong. It's nobody's innocent. It was a heated discussion, and sometimes that's what happened. Shit get heated. Somebody threatens somebody. Somebody actually, stand on the threats, and that's just what happened. You get what I'm saying? But this shit look crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, it's not a good look. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, it looked crazy. You know what I'm saying? It looked crazy because y'all had this back and forth for so long, and then you started getting to the point where you start talking about a relationship. It got personal, and then that's what she was trying to tell you, like, yo, stop talking about me and such and such, such and such. And you going back and forth. I'll whoop your ass right now. I don't know, man. Lights, camera, action, man. You was with the lights and the camera, but Claressa was with the action. That's what happens sometimes. You put those things together and you get a cinematic experience, man. It was a little bit of lights, it was some cameras, and Claressa was the action. I think that was Clarenzo, y'all. What y'all think? I think that was Clarenzo out there. They out here like, oh my God, I can't believe it. You're delusional, because she could say that if she want to. It's her mouth. She can say that. She can threaten her if she want to. That's what I'm basically hearing from people. Yeah, she can say whatever she want. Nah, bro. Stop all that damn chirping and balking, G. Shout out to my dog Dante. What's good, Brody? OP in the building. What's good, family? Thanks to my homeboy, the Kane Corso's girl lap dog. Got the stare play. I'm telling you, locked and loaded. I seen something where she was talking reckless, bro. Who that? Who was talking reckless, man? That's what they do, man. They talk crazy. She told her to get her lick back. Thought y'all wanted to see the best fight the best, man. Y'all don't want to see this fight now? What happened? Y'all not keeping that same energy, bro. Y'all don't want to see the fight no more at the, You know what I mean? We wanted to see Caleb and Jamal, right? That's fair game, right? Alicia all she got to do is get Deb's number. She already worked with Bill before. Get Deb's number, you know what I'm saying? And get a hold of some of them burgers and steaks that he was eating, to help him beef up to 44. You know what I'm saying? You get some hold of them burgers and steaks he was eating. Maybe you could beef up and you could fight Claressa. You know what I'm saying? Or Clarenzo. You know what I'm saying? That's all. You get me? Y'all don't want to see no fight? You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't like the best versus the best? Because that's what people were saying. Somebody said in my comments, Alicia is more skilled. I'm like, well, it sounds like it's a good fight to me then, You know what I mean? A couple pounds don't matter, right? You know what I'm saying? A couple pounds don't matter. Eat a little bit, gain a little weight. You know what I'm saying? Eat a little bit, gain a little weight. Get me? Everything will be all good, man. You'll be all Gucci, man. Said I was physically assaulted without provocation. This behavior reflects a repeated pattern of hostility, chaos, and attention-seeking conduct that continues to embarrass women's sports. Nah, the situation will continue to be handled legally. Damn. Shit, bro. You gonna bring them folks? You gonna bring them folks into it? Shit, man. Legally and professionally, yo. My thing is this, and I'm being real serious, bro. Like, I'm not trying to be funny. Is it professional to be in a setting where you're signed on the MVP, right? That was Ronda Rousey and Ronda Rousey fight, right? Do you think it's professional to provoke somebody that already don't like you? You're in a heated back and forth. Just let it be the heated back and forth. You took it to another level. I don't think the slap happens if you don't issue the threat. Like, people act like she just up and it got heated and then boom, she just slapped. Nah, man, you said that. You wild out. Don't do that. Hey, DLG, bro. Telling you, fam, like, She moving is giving me, it's giving me, you know what I'm saying, Karen vibes, man. Like, nah, bro, you can't just be talking crazy inches away from somebody. Y'all probably could smell each other's breath. You like, man, I whip your ass. Nah, you can't say that. Hands, feet, fingers, and toes, bro. Lucky she stopped at hands, because usually outside the ring, you could put hands, feet, fingers, toes, knees, and elbows on a person if you want to. You know what I'm saying? I think she took it light on you. I just want everybody to chill out and relax and understand that I like Alicia Baumgartner too. She's a hell of a fighter. She really is, man. She really is. This don't change nothing, man. You know, we got to support these ladies, man. I know this was, you know, this hurt some of y'all feelings, you know, when you like a girl and you know, you like how she look. You don't want to see no harm come to her, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all heard that damn smack. Y'all like, oh, what happened? No, I get it. I get it, man. But sometimes you just got to chill, man. And, you know, it's okay to chill out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? BBO, Alicia Baumgartner's getting done wrong. No, she not. No, she not, because I knew that girl would do this ASAP. I'm telling you, she ain't being done wrong, BBO. She's a world champion, world-class athlete. She a knockout artist, baby. She ain't worried about no little slap, man. Look, Le'Veon Bell was right there, man. He said she got a good chin on her, bro. Look, bro. Look, man.
Judgment, I'll sue. Come on, bud. Judgment, I'll sue. Judgment, I'll sue. Come on, bud. Judgment, I'll sue.
Well, folks, got a suit. They like, yeah, it's a legal matter. Like, it's legal now. Like, bro, don't start with me, man. I'm not gonna say nothing crazy. All I feel is this, man. I said this from the get-go. When it was cool, it was dope for boxing because they was kicking ass, dominate, you know, on stepping on shit, right? But when it turned the corner, it stayed that way. And it was all good when, you know, she continued to take jabs at her in these interviews. This is what I'm saying, talking crazy, taking these jabs at her. And then it's like you actually get popped in your mouth for some of the stuff you've been saying. And then now you want to legally handle it. Like, nah, bro, I'm sorry. I can't rock with that. Just can't rock with that, man. Nah, you can't. Nah, hell nah. For no words, bro. BVL. You don't make idle threats, man. Where I'm from, that shit get you beat up, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. It's not a right or a wrong thing, right? Like, look, dig this. BVL, if you out and about, somebody tell you I'll whoop your ass right now, and you just sit there and take it, you know, BVO just sat there and took it. It's all good. Like, I ain't tripping on you. I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go out with you if I get into some stuff. Like, if you just sit there and take it, but you know, with Claressa, she like, bro, I'm not going. Who you talking to? And why is you talking to me like that? You know what I'm saying? You gonna whoop what? Nah, G. Nah, touch me and I'll sue. That's what I got from it. They tearing my comments up with that video. They pissed off, bro. Touch me and I'll sue. And look, I don't think you should. I just think it's a nasty look, man. Accountability works both ways. Professionalism works both ways. You know, you were in a professional setting. She was in a professional setting. The conversation that y'all was having was personal. So a little bit of the personal stuff spilled over into a professional setting. And as a result, you know, MVP is blocking Claressa from all, or not blocking, or banning her from all MVP events until further notice, right? So, I mean, I could see that happening. I could see that coming, but I just don't think she was there to cause that kind of issue, right? I think she actually was there, but she's been telling people for the longest, man, like, she stand on what she stand on, and you can't talk to nobody like that and not expect you know, a response, a firm response. You get what I'm saying? A firm one. Like, people don't take kindly to idle threats, bro. Them shit's crazy. Them shit's hit different, man. Hell no, BBO, you tripping. You wasn't calling for no ban when Caleb Plant slapped Charlo. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't calling for no ban. I remember your ass wasn't calling for no ban. You wasn't calling for no ban. You know what I mean? When Debo Dev and them just jumped Tiger Johnson. You know what I mean? We was talking about give him a shot, get your leg back. Don't sue. You know what I'm saying? Now it's the bomb. Y'all love her. We love her too, but I still don't agree with suing in a combat sport. Like we can't issue threats like inches away from somebody. You get me? After talking crazy already, you already don't want to fight her. And Clarenzo was trying to tell you, man, keep my relationship out your mouth, man. You talking too much. And she just kept on chatting. And next thing you know, what did the five fingers say to the face? Smack. You get me? And now we in a situation where, you know, they trying to ban the GOAT. I see y'all still going in on her, trying to tear her down. It ain't gonna work, bro. Like this one situation, an isolated incident. It's not like she's running around here just picking on people. Like, don't give me that shit. Like, I'm not. Y'all make videos about this girl. Y'all troll her all day long. Y'all talk about her weave, her wigs, her makeup, her clothes, her outfits, her music. Like, and I get it. Like, she in the public light. She a public figure, so she gonna get criticized. I understand it, but y'all have firmly, and I say this respectfully, firmly taken criticism to another level, to the point where it's just flat out slander. Y'all spend countless hours going in on this girl. Like some of y'all don't even cover boxing until y'all see something wrong with, or y'all see something that y'all deem wrong. And here y'all go, piling on. Ah, man, it's the worst thing I've ever seen, bro. So where was y'all at? I just want to know, all these people that want her banned, where was y'all at when the night Mike Tyson bit Evander ear off, piece his ear off? Like, I want to know, where was y'all at? Was y'all saying he should be locked up and banned forever? You know, take her license. Hell nah, bro. Take his license. Nobody wasn't saying that. I mean, some people were saying that, but I'm pretty sure y'all wasn't. Judah was good with my guy. Man, yo. I'm telling you. Shout out to James. But Claressa should have known better. They have cameras on her everywhere. I think she made Mitch Green. I don't know if did he? He might have. He might have DOG. He might be right. They was in diapers. Yeah, they probably was, man. I don't know. But nah, they shouldn't have been. Well, yeah, maybe some of them. Some of them OP, some of them was. But some of them is like our age, yo. You get what I'm saying? Opulent, man. These dudes out here take their license. Nah, man, we watch. You know what I'm saying? I watch scuffles. I watch people get glassed. I watched like people get slapped, pushed off stages. Like, nah, bro, y'all bugging. Y'all taking this shit too far. For every, you know what? I'm going to say this, and I mean this respectfully. For everybody that's trying to make this seem like it's worse than what it is, you just exposing yourself. So, yeah, the ones that have a problem with this, right? So you're telling me that if you were out and about somewhere and somebody threatened you like that, you take threats lightly. Like, that's all that's telling me, right? It's no harm, no foul. To each his own. Some people don't see it fit to respond to idle threats. You know, T-Rex, the GOAT wasn't. She was on a different type of time, bro. She like, oh, who you talking to? You gonna do what? You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, yeah, oh my God, his hysteria. She's the worst person in the world. I can't believe it. Take her boxing license. We're gonna get into this, man. Shout out to Alicia, man. Look, I'll have a side, man. I gotta play this clip, man. We're gonna get to this. We're gonna cook on this. We're gonna talk about it. And we got a bunch of other shit we're gonna get to too, man. Shout out to my dog, Ernest. What's good with it, man? Chunyeyo, what's happening, man? So much Claressa Shield. Yo, bro. It's wild, bro. It's wild, man. He said round of domestic violence, Rousey. I'm telling you, bro, it's wild, my guy. It's really out of control at this point. Shout out to ETB. What's good, family? Was probably these goofy, weird, the same dudes that was clapping and laughing when Plant slapped fire to Charlo. That's why I was just saying, slap fire to Charlo. It was cool. It was like, oh man, get your lick back. You looking crazy out here, man. Why you just let them slap you? You get what I'm saying? You should have did something. Same ones, ETB. When a carnival worker got swung on, it was funny. When Tiger Johnson got jumped, it was funny. They was laughing, bro. They was laughing. They was laughing at Tiger. They like, man, he trying to sue. We can't fight him. He went to the laws. Now I'm saying people like, man, yeah, Alicia got assaulted, man. She should press charges, man. They need to take her boxing license, man. This is bad for women's boxing, man. Shut up. Shut up, man. Y'all bugging. He said Carolyn Dubois was weak on Twitter. Yeah, nah. All this shit could have been avoided if you'd have just fought Carolyn Dubois. You could have been facing off with Carolyn Dubois, but you over here going toe-to-toe with Claressa. You better leave Claressa alone, man. Telling you, Claressa ain't got it all, G. You know what I'm saying? Then what it is, because she's initiated contact to check her about a man. False! Shout out to Baby Diamond, but nah, that's not true. She checked her about speaking on her relationship. That's facts, right? But the slap didn't occur until she said, I'll whoop your ass right now. So when she issued the threat, you know, she wasn't really going forward. You get what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. She ain't no victims in this, man. These is two grown ladies. They could fight. You know what I'm saying? I told Alicia, man, just go holler at Debo. Get in touch with his people. They could get you the steaks and the burgers to get you right, beef you up. You could be ready, put some weight on you. You know what I'm saying? I want to see a fight, a real one, a sanctioned legal fight where the cops don't have to be involved. Might have to be some paramedics on standby, but that's regular. Blaze, my dog. Jake, I want to do a blackface, Paul the troll, and create drama. Yeah. Well, man, asking people to send sponsors letters, we'll see. Hey, real talk though, bro. A mole out of the mouth. Yeah, true. Unique. Peace to the queens in the chat, man. Shout out to the ladies. What if Carolyn slapped her? Man, they wouldn't be saying nothing. Dre, what it do, huh? Carolyn got the slapping on there, be laughing, man. Shout out to Miss Shakur. Say, act like Alicia hasn't been running her mouth for years. You feel me? She been going in, yo. Shout out to Andre. How you feeling, man? Finally, so yeah. Look, real talk, Miss Shakur. I have no hate towards neither one of these ladies. I like them both. I really do. I'm not trying to side with one or the other. The best way I can approach and build on this topic is tell y'all honestly, if I was in a situation like that, right? It's not saying every time somebody ever says something to you that you just jump on them and start punching on them, right? That's not the case. But this ain't something like that just came out of nowhere. This been building up through the I guess I don't say the last year or more, too, right? So going back and forth with this whole, you know. So when you start upping the ante, when you start talking about things that are outside of boxing, if you notice what Claressa was saying, she was speaking on like, yo, stop speaking about my relationship or something to that effect. That's women talk, right? That's cool. That's on them. But she escalated it when she said, I'll whoop your ass. And and again, if you're a person that takes kindly to threats after you argue with somebody, then that's cool. If you feel like somebody's talking to you, you just look at it like, yo, it's just words, man. I ain't tripping. You're not wrong for that. You're not wrong for saying, yo, they just talking. I ain't about to get myself in trouble. Like, okay. Sometimes cooler heads prevail. You may be able to process things in that manner and be like, you know what? It ain't worth it. Cool. You're not wrong for that, right? If you're a person that ends up getting slapped and you decide you want to call 12 or sue or something like that, for me, I won't respect it because I have never had an altercation with somebody and involved the cops. That's just me. So that's me giving it to y'all. Honestly, I can't tell Alicia how to handle it based on what I would do, right? She's handling it based on the situation, the circumstances, and the position she's in. I get it. Yo, we box. We do this shit in the ring, man. You assaulted me without no reason. You physically assaulted me. But you verbally threatened, you verbally issued a threat, and she physically responded to that threat. It's tough to say that, you know, somebody is wrong for addressing disrespect head on, right? And a lot of y'all people show me that y'all completely cool with selling it, but not showing it and not standing on it. You'll sell the wolf tickets, howl at the moon, but soon as somebody step too, it's like, it's an issue. So I don't know, man. It's a really tough situation. Shout out to my dog, Tim, man, from Be More. How you been, man? I appreciate the love, man. Shout out to my dog. How you been? When Wilder fights heavyweights 50 pounds heavier, was Alicia's excuse? Nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nah, yeah, she not innocent, yo. She not no victim in this one. I'm sorry, bro. She's carrying the box and she moving like one. Reef was good. Yeah, I know they like her walkouts, man. I do too, bro. I love her walkouts too, man. But it still don't change the fact that you, no matter how beautiful you are, man, you can't just threaten people. Like you know, for me, it's a little annoying that people are ignoring that. Right? Oh, well, it's her mouth. Somebody said that to me. It's her mouth. Like, what kind of response is that? It's her mouth? Like, it been her mouth, but that's the problem. Her mouth got her in trouble. Like, I don't hear enough of that. Like, what
as I've said before. But I'm gonna say this.
Shout out to in the Ring with Christine, man. I just think she gave a real take. Shout out to her. She got a YouTube channel, man. Go check her out, Inside the Ring with Christine. I believe is her full channel name. And I just think she gave a honest take on this. It was short, it was sweet, but it was honest.
I don't have a dog in the race, as I've said before. But I'm going to say
this is a woman.
I personally,
it's coming from a woman.
I'm not going to threaten somebody. I personally don't care enough about anybody to call them out of their name. And I'm not going to retaliate physically unless somebody physically assaults me.
Man, this is so
And if somebody physically assaults me, I'm probably going to call the po-po. So with that being said, both sides were in the wrong, in my opinion. Both sides could have carried themselves differently. But let's see how it's all going to play out. You know, we're all different, right? We're all different. Right. Let's see what happens.
I love it. I love this take, man, because it was really honest, man. It didn't pick us. She didn't pick a side, man. She was very honest about it. You know what I'm saying? How she would have dealt with it. And I respect it. And she was able to see how when you really don't have a dog in the race, you could be honest on both sides. You can say both women could have handled it better, right? She said she personally not going to threaten somebody, but at the same token, you know, if somebody said it to her, it don't mean she going to hop on them, right? But if they hear her, she might do the same thing, right? She might get the popo involved. That's her take, but I thought it was honest because maybe she speaks to a lot of what people was thinking, right? A lot of people might think like Christine right here in this clip. So I thought it was fit and it made sense to play it, right? I thought that was fair. You know what I'm saying? It's women's stuff, so it's good to hear from the ladies, right? I don't want to argue with the ladies, but I will stand firm on what I believe, man. And that's just what it boils down to. It's not a right or a wrong thing. Like ultimately, right, all right, as professional boxers, you don't get paid to fight outside the ring. So from that aspect, yeah, are you wrong? And being in a professional setting and doing that there, yes. Accountability, yes, you didn't have to do that there. But again, I don't know how she processed that in real time, or should I say, we do know she processed it in a way where cooler heads didn't prevail. That's not me making an excuse for her. She just responded accordingly. I know a lot of people that respond like I've seen fights happen over people getting their shoes stepped on, somebody looking at somebody, let alone a heated screaming match or going back and forth. And then you up the ante by saying in a hostile situation while somebody agitated with you, oh, I'll whoop your ass. Like you know, that's usually enough to ignite the fight. That's usually enough. Those are fighting words. Like, who's to say she ain't take that shit serious? Like, oh shit, all right, you said you're gonna do what? You know? So I just look at it like that. Shout out to Big Dre, man. But shout out to Big Drop. Unc Dre and Big Dre, man. Both of the Dre's in the building. It's gonna be a good day. Mind George, what it do? Alicia, I'll beat your ass. Claressa slaps her. Alicia, I'm suing you, man. Been wolfing this whole time. That's what it looked like. That's why I say, yeah, keep running your mouth. Those passes gonna run out. That's what I'm saying, man. I think, hey, man, Miss Shakur, I think she ran out of her hall. She ran out of her passes. Enough of the hallway passes. She ran out. She might have thought she had one left. I think the I'll slap you or I'll whoop your ass was over the top. I think that was the last straw. I think that was the straw that broke the camera's back. She was like, hold on, what? You gonna whoop my ass? Okay. Ew. Take that with you. Take that. She might not win that one, threatening somebody. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you issued a threat, and I don't know how that plays out legally. I mean, I ain't no lawyer, so I ain't got to speak on that side of it, but I could just imagine, right? Like, that's not complete innocence. I get it. freedom of speech, because that's what they were saying yesterday. So when you tell me freedom of speech, you just tell me you're cool with calling the cops. So look, I don't have no problem with Elisa. She a female. That's how she handled it. But y'all men out here like, man, take her license and stuff like that. So y'all letting me know, like, I know for a fact if I ran into some of y'all and I had an issue and I slapped you, I already know y'all going to the cops. That's crazy, bro. That's not it. You do all that woofing and then see somebody for real, and now the cops got to be involved because you ain't man enough to stand on your word. I can't respect that. Imagine what they would have said about Charlo if he would have called the cops. Imagine what they'd have said about Charlo if he called the cops. Imagine if Tiger Johnson was on a campaign talking about suing. Imagine it, yo. Imagine that shit. What they'd be saying. Imagine what they'd be saying, bro. So she slapped her hand a few years ago back. Now she really got slapped. Yeah, I played that. Shout out to my dog, Kurt. What's good with it, bro? You feel me? So you just gotta be mindful, man. Different strokes for different folks. If you cool with somebody threatening you and you just stand there and look because it's just words and they don't bother you, like you the whole sticks and stones kind of person, that's cool. I ain't tripping. Just do ain't tripping, but don't trip because everybody ain't the same. You know what I mean? To these hypocrites, they said nothing when Caleb Plant. Hey, yeah, Tim, that's what I said. They ain't say nothing when Caleb Plant got slapped. They laughed, and Ryan Garcia got slapped. Remember, Push Mush slapped by Ryan. That was funny. It's like another one. I feel like I'm missing another one. Oh, Caleb. It was Caleb and Ryan was two of them. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was. You know what I'm saying? Air opportunity. Yeah, she took the air out of it. Yeah, she took the air out of the damn marina right there with that one too. Blue was good. Diabolical's man is saying take her license. Right. We're gonna get to it. Hold on. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's keep building. Got some stuff to pull up, man. These people crazy, bro. They want to see her down bad. They like, yeah, Claressa, we don't want to see you succeed. No, we want to, nah. You know, Nah, take her license, man. She bad for women's boxing, man. This is bad for her image. Man, she destroying her image right now. Yo, nah, she destroyed the Chihuahua's energy, all that bark and no bite. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not even trying to be funny. That's what she really exposed. She exposed that some people talk more than anything else. That's what I got from it. All that chatting. So look. I'm gonna pull up a couple of things from him because I got a couple. These dudes be bugging. They get on here, they get online and just start saying stuff. A few of these Jones to get up. We're gonna pull them up though. We're gonna get to them all. MVP don't like Clarissa's relationship with Calvin DeWitt, so they immediately banned Claressa. They not slick. Telling you, man, throwing rocks high in your hands and then calling the popo ho. Yeah, man, that's that shit. Calling the popo ho. Can't do that, man. Can't call the popo. So look. This is a YouTuber, content creator, whatever you want to call them. Look, to each their own. You know what I'm saying? And I try my very best to not make things ever personal because it's never that. But it's consistency. You got a big platform, fam. You got a big platform. You got an audience that listens to you. Hey, man, stop picking sides and choose boxing. If you would have chose boxing, you would have kept the same energy. You saying thank you like they did something for you. Thank you. And I'm telling you right here, all this do is tell me that a lot of y'all dudes is some busters. Y'all internet tough. If you are cool with cops being involved in a confrontation that you have with another individual that's a one-on-one, and your very next reaction is, yeah, let me get the man involved. Let me go involve the outsiders. Yeah, let's get 12 in it. Yeah, let's go the legal route. I'm sorry, to me, like, soft. You talking about, yeah, man, now it's time for her boxing license to be suspended indefinitely. But hold on, sir. Hold on. Shout out to Jay Graham. Hold on, sir. You want her boxing license to be suspended indefinitely. Okay, true. I hear you. But Devin Haney pimp slaps Ryan Garcia taking a page from Caleb Plant. Which slap was better, Haney or Plant? What you mean? Damn, it's just what slap was better. There's no mentions of professionalism. There's no mentions of, getting a boxing license suspended indefinitely. It's no good. Thank yous. It's which one was better, right? It was funny because we didn't care. We ain't calling no cops. Somebody slapped me, bro. I'm telling y'all right now, somebody slapped me in my face. The absolute motherfucking last thing I'm gonna think is call the cops. I promise you that. Especially if I've been barking for years. There's no way on this green earth that the next order of business is gonna be, you know what? Let me dial 911. Yeah, let me pick my phone up here. Let me 911. Yeah. Emergency. Yeah, I'm saying like non-emergency, bro. You about to call the 911. So you about to pick up, dial 911 and recommend a non-emergency line, bro. You about to talk to an operator and tell an operator how you got assaulted. You a pro boxer. You got assaulted by another pro boxer after telling her you gonna whoop her ass. Make it make sense, bro. This shit is diabolical, man. Diabolical, fam. Diabolical, bro. Like, yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, talk crazy. Let me talk crazy. Oh, we wasn't done. More receipts. I told Demetrius Andre, the only way you're gonna get the media and the fans to respect you, your call outs and support the fight you want, is you have to unfortunately walk up to an MF and spit at their face or slap them. Bro, hey man, I'd rather you slap me than spit on me, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know about y'all. I don't want neither because I think both is thoroughly disrespectful. Both is gonna lead to the same reaction. I'm not gonna lie. A slap, a spit, it's gonna be the same reaction for me. I gotta try to get belt to ass. There's no way I'm gonna let you spit or slap. But you're influencing Demetrius Andre to spit or slap somebody. That's how they're gonna respect you. But you fast forward to today, sir. Fast forward to today, and it's like, where did that train of thought go? Where did that go? Take her license down. That's why I told y'all don't be about it's not about boxing. It's not about keeping it consistent or calling it down the middle. It's about the disdain that people have for these fighters. And I'm telling, bro, y'all dudes making 30, 40-minute, hour and a half videos talking about this situation is bogus, bro. Y'all making hour and some change videos talking about Claressa and how bad this is for boxing. Y'all terrible, man. Y'all all celebrate. And don't give me this shit about how it was men. So you, of course, nah, bro. They women. And it wasn't like a man slapping a female. That, by all means, I wouldn't have nothing to say about that. If somebody like I'm suing and calling the cops, cool. That's what you're supposed to do. But by no means necessary do you talk crazy for years and then get slapped and be like, yeah, man, 911, it's an emergency. Yeah, it's an emergency. 911. Nah, bro. Hell no. 911 is an emergency, bro. Call the popo. He run into anybody. That's like his energy is all not the same. Yeah, man. All these negative videos about it, right? Y'all sit up here and this ain't about being fair to boxing. This ain't about professionalism. Just is about attacking somebody when they made a decision that some of y'all favorite fighters made. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't none of this talk for Devin Haney slapping Ryan, right? Same thing with Charlo slap fire out of Caleb Plant. We probably still hear that slap if we listen long enough, right? Like, it was no talk of none of this. Where was this energy at? Seriously, though. Like, we out here calling for somebody's license to be suspended indefinitely. That's just some puss. Man, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to keep it clean today. I'm trying to keep it clean. That's some soft-ass stuff, man. That's super soft, man. Now she shouldn't be allowed to make money because she did what another person threatened to do. Nah, man, absolutely not. The MVP banning, I could live with that. I'm pretty sure Claressa could too. But man, talking about taking her license, so now she should never be allowed to make money indefinitely. Who you think you are, dude? But you just advised Demetrius Andre to spit in somebody's face, bro. That shit will get you. That you talk a simple slap after somebody being threatened calls for them to get their boxing license taken indefinitely, right? But spitting or slapping somebody in the face, spitting in somebody's face, what you think that's gonna get you a fight? But in this post, you're telling him spitting in somebody's face is gonna get you a fight. That's gonna get you a early plot in a graveyard somewhere, bro. Spitting in somebody's face, man, that shit ain't nothing to play with. Like I said, I don't prefer neither because I'm not letting neither slide. But if you spit in my face, that's worse than slapping me, dude. What are you talking about? That's one of the worst absolute things you could do as a human being. Spit in somebody's face. That's gonna get Demetrius Andre to fight. I guarantee you that would have got Demetrius Andre all the legal trouble he didn't need. Spitting in somebody's face. It probably would have got him a fight outside the ring, bro. Now today is, oh yeah, man. Take her license. Nah, hell no. And I don't want to hear shit about it being no man. That's some weird ass shit right there. I don't care about the backstory. Ain't no backstory. I could go in, but let me say this. Dude, don't keep it down the middle. So his backstory is irrelevant. These dudes be having personals with boxers that they never met. They make weird content and then they'll be asking for interviews and trying to play nice when they see these fighters. And when the fighters check them, then they go into hyper overdrive with the negative video. Shout out to Rich Boxing. So to me, the backstory is irrelevant. I'm just because that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. What I'm pointing out is the hypocrisy. He could say what he want, but he should have kept it consistent. If he calling for Claressa Shields' boxing license, he should have been calling for Caleb Plant's boxing license. Should have been calling for Devin Haney's boxing license, right? You're back in the day when Mike bit Evander ear off, you should have been calling for his boxing license. When David Hay glassed Derek Chisora with the bottle, you should have been calling for his boxing license, right? Get the hell out of here. When Tio was running around here on the racist rants, you should have been calling for his boxing license, bro. When Ryan Garcia was running around saying F all N-words and George Floyd and all that, should have been calling for his boxing license, bro. That's what I'm saying. Keep this shit consistent. I can't tell him how to do content. He do what the hell he want to do, but I've seen an uptick in negative content when it comes to Claressa Shields, and I don't rock with it. I can't rock with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't rock with that. The backstory is so irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? So that means demand that she never be able to make money again and call for her license when you ain't going to call for nobody else's but Claressa. You know what I mean? I need an ambulance. Jake Paul getting that tiny hat about things. Why so serious? And Jake Paul, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. He just did like blackface. I'm good on him. Like I'm good. I'm cool. I still like what you're doing for women's boxing, but you did blackface, bro. You did that. He did the blackface. And after Drewski, he thought it was slick. He did it after Drewski, man. That dude is strange, man. Says Hispanic YouTubers have no balls. Jake Paul said Bad Bunny was not American, and the president said Puerto Rico was floating trash. And they still voted for him. Shout out to my dog Tim, man. Appreciate the love in that super chat, man. Y'all make sure y'all all hitting that like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. Hit the super chat, the cash out. We got a lot we're gonna talk about. We're gonna build on it. I respect everybody that get up and grind and talk this boxing for real. But like I said, man, somewhere along the lines that it got personal with boxing, with content creators and fighters. You morons, and I mean this speaking to the space. Nobody one in person individually speaking to the space. We supposed to be what's right with boxing. When people come tune into our channels, we supposed to be building on shit. And I'm sorry, like I really believe that that's the way to do it, right? You're not supposed to be taking sides, making stuff personal, attacking one fighter versus the other. That's not solid, bro. That's not it. That's not calling shit down the middle. Y'all be picking sides. I did my best. I ain't had not one bad word to say about Alicia, but shit is shit. The only thing I can do is relate this situation to a real life interaction. I've had those. I've had situations, you arguing and somebody say some shit to you that they're not willing to do, then you do something to them. Now all of a sudden you the bad guy. Nah, man, if you gonna talk it, you gotta be willing to walk it. She wasn't talking about fighting her inside the ring. She said, I will whoop your ass right now. Like right now. Like right now means right now. Do y'all not know what right now mean? Then when you got slapped right now, they're like, man, see, unprofessional. Is it professional to talk about this girl's weight? Is it professional to talk about her relationship? You get what I'm saying? Is it professional to make threats at public settings? Man, you signed with MVP, so you should have set the table better. Get what I'm saying? I could say that. Claressa, you shouldn't have responded poorly, and you ain't have to slap her. I could say that, but I don't think she's the bad guy versus a victim. I don't look at that. I look at two people that, you know, went back and forth, and one person was willing to take it a bit further. Nah, you're not the bad guy. Don't talk that shit if you ain't willing to stand on it, man. Though you better not threaten me in real life and think at this age. What is Claressa? 31 years old. Alicia about the same age. They're around the same age, bro. You don't sling idle threats around and be surprised when something happened to you. And anybody that's acting playing surprise, playing stupid, you play stupid games, you get stupid prizes. You've been talking shit for years. You don't want to fight her, it's evident. I'm not knocking you for that. She too big and you weight classes below her. That's fine. Keep beating ass. I love seeing you go out there, dance out there on your walkouts. You going with Derrick James, you beat these ladies up, and you just keep it moving. You're very accomplished. You get what I'm saying? You represent the sport at a high level. You do. You get what I'm saying? She represented the sport at a high level, bro. Dre, I got it pinned to the bottom. I'm gonna put it in the chat again. You get what I'm saying? I don't take no sides. They both good people, bro. I think they both world-class talents that, you know, unfortunately, man, they lost their way in terms of friendship, man. And now they ain't cool, but to be calling, I want her boxing license, but you want Demetrius Andrade to spit in somebody's face. You want Demetrius Andrade to spit in somebody's face to get a fight. That shit will send you to an early grave, bro. Like, I'm telling you, man, y'all out of control. Yo, spitting on somebody, bro, nah, man, no. I guarantee you more than not. I mean, I'm pretty sure people would say neither, but if you had to pick, I guarantee I would be surprised and shocked if somebody said they would rather they face be spitting than slap. Hell no. Slap me, because of that, I'm gonna beat your ass either way, but spit on me, man. The ass whooping ain't even gonna be enough, bro. You get me? That escalates things because of the intent behind it. That's disgusting, bro. You know what the person was in somebody's mouth. They spit on you. Nah, that's never it, bro. I don't care who did it. That's not what you do. Don't spit on nobody. Everybody hit that like button. We're gonna keep building, man. Shout out to these ladies, man. Like I said, Lisa is saying it's gonna get handled legally and professionally. I'm not knocking that, bro. If that argument was just heated and there was no threat made and she got slapped, I would be leaning more on the side of her kind of being a victim, or it being kind of more so unprovoked, right? Because if it's not wrong with you going back and forth with somebody, but I think that's fair game on both sides, but whoever issues the threat first, I think escalates it from a back and forth between two women to, oh shit, now you threatening me. Now I have a reason to respond. That's all I'm saying, bro. You cool with people taking, you know, dishing out threats and telling you what they're gonna do to you and when they're gonna do it. Sit there and be a fucking punching bag then. But no, nah, man. You don't tell somebody what you're gonna do to them when they've been wanting to beat your ass for a while, bro. She been wanting to put hands on you for a minute. You know what I'm saying? She been wanting to put hands on you for a minute. You don't want that fight, and I get it because of the size difference. I understand, you know? You get what I'm saying, Jay? Yo, man, I'm telling you, James, it was over with. T. Hill, the mayor, is in the building. What's good with it? How you feeling, my guy? That shit just not it, man. So, look, again, I'm going to play this for anybody that didn't hear it. I thought she gave a very fair take, and she speaks for the women to me. So I thought it was, you know, something y'all should hear.
I don't have a dog in the race, as I've said before, but I'm going to say this. I personally am not going to threaten somebody. I personally don't care enough about anybody to call them out of their name And I'm not
See? She ain't about to call nobody out their name to have this conversation. It's a way you can do this.
gonna retaliate physically unless somebody physically assaults me.
You see? And she's being honest. That's why I played this, because she answered it from an honest space. Like, look, I'm not making threats. I'm not attacking. I'm not physically assaulting somebody unless I'm attacked first. You get what I'm saying? Like, I get it. I get that.
And if somebody physically assaults me, I'm probably going to call the po-po. So with that being said, both sides were in the wrong, in my opinion. Both sides could have carried themselves differently. But let's see how it's all going to play out. You know, we're all different, right? We're all different. Let's see what happens.
Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do Boxing. I seen you slide in here. Yeah, you slipped in that back door, baby girl. You know the key be under the mat. But shout out to Inside the Ring with Christine, man. I think that was an honest take, and I appreciate it. You know what I mean? It's not about arguing or right or wrong or telling people. I played this because she speak for the people. Look, that says, look, calling the cops is the right. She says somebody put their hands on her, she gonna call the po-po. She ain't attacking somebody off of words. But you see, who am I to tell her, Christine, you wrong for saying you'll call the cops if somebody hit you? But she made it clear she ain't out there trying to issue threats neither. I'm not out here trying to threaten somebody. Like, nah, like an argument is an argument, but I'm not, because once the threat happens, you escalate things. And once you escalate things, there's no telling what's going to happen after that. So it's no right or wrong. You know what I mean? You got two people in a heated discussion. They box for a living. You can't tell somebody that boxes for a living that you're going to put hands on them when they stand inches away from you and be surprised. That's all I'm saying, bro. I think that's grown. That's adult. That's adult shit 101. That's fighting 101. You don't issue threats that you're not willing to stand on. That's like saying, you ever hear we've all heard stories, watch shows, movies, whatever the case, maybe even some real situations. You ever hear somebody get threatened? Oh, I'll kill you. And then the person that got threatened actually is the one that ended up doing the killing. Not saying it right or wrong, but some people, you have to be careful. Words have meaning. They have power, man. It's power in the tongue, bro. You don't know what level somebody is willing to take it to. So you don't just willingly say things freely and then think you got to hang your hat on, oh, you know what? You're being unprofessional. You talking crazy and screaming back and forth is being unprofessional. Shout out to the homie Big Drop Dre, man. He said, much respect, nephew, for the cash. I appreciate the love, man. Much love to my homie Big Unc Dre. Pardon me, Unc Dre. Shout out to Unc Dre. Much love, Unc. You know, or you already got it. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Unc, appreciate the love. It's always in the cash app, family. So again, man, shout out to Christine. She just gave a real quick, honest take, man, on the whole situation, real fast. She ain't have to notice how she didn't side with nobody. She chose reality, boxing, like that. Boxing is being honest to the situation and not feeling like you got to make one person be more wrong than the other. Two wrongs don't make it right. Y'all know that old ass saying? I know we all old enough to have heard that one. Two wrongs don't make it right. And when you got two people yelling at each other, you can't tell me neither one of them is right versus being wrong. You get me? Things escalate. You get what I'm saying? And it's not always the best course of action, but that's usually what happens when you got two people arguing and a threat is made. We've seen this stuff coming up all our life. You ain't never see two people barking back and forth and somebody issue the first threat and then that person just go off. You had to see this before. This shit is nothing new. They're not different because they boxers. I ain't trying to hear that shit. That's more likely to happen than you threatening the person to actually throw hands for a living. Nah, bro, that's not a smart move. That's all I'm saying. It's not right or wrong. It's just not smart to issue threats and not be prepared to protect yourself or handle yourself if a confrontation is brought to you based off what you just issued out your mouth. We don't play like that, bro. That's not grown man energy to me. I would never do that. There's nothing I'm not going to go out and argue with a guy and then say some shit and not be willing to stand on it. Say something and then get snuck and be like, oh shit, I'm going to go tell the cops. I ain't hit him first. I was talking to cash shit, though. I was talking cash shit, but yeah, I ain't hit him first. Like, nah, bro, we ain't doing that. Shout out to these ladies, man. We're going to keep going. I got a video to show y'all from like how they be going in on Claressa. I told y'all this shit ain't about boxing with these people, bro. They don't like her. They be unhappy in real life, these people. I'm telling you. Don't be the person that escalated, didn't want to play the victim. You get what I'm saying? Can't have it both ways, bro. That's real talk, Big Drag. Shout out to my homie Jordan. What's good, Brody? Someone else, the narrative will be who else wants some of Debo. Hey, Jordan, what did we hear when Debo pushed slap Ryan? We was all laughing, wasn't we? Ain't care. We wasn't talking about it's unprofessional. He pushed the shit out of Loma. Some people was crying foul. He could have heard him. We was like, so man, people get pushed to weigh-ins every day. You feel me? Like, it's just so weird now. Like it strange, man. Strange, bro. Strange. Caleb Plant, Charlo. We like, man, Charlo, man, if you don't beat that dude, you better whoop Caleb Plant ass, man. Your next fight better be Caleb. That's what we all was saying. We was all saying that. You better not dare try to call nobody, sue, you better fight him. He just slapped the shit out. You get me? Now we see you. Y'all, the girl that y'all fantasize about and wish y'all had get slapped. You're like, oh my God, I can't believe you slap her in the face like that. Like, chill, dude. Chill, dude. I hope I don't get flagged for this, but I gotta show y'all these videos, bro. I'm happy about these joints.
Everybody,
I'll be happy.
welcome to mind everybody else's business and keep it as
They're telling you right there, sip tea and mind everybody else's business.
possible. So,
Listen to this now.
I
Sit
said
back,
that I
haters
wasn't
of
going to make
Claressa.
any more
Y'all might
videos
like
about
this shit.
Claressa Shields because admittedly, I am not a fan, and I'm just sort of waiting for the day when she just kind of goes away. And the best way that I know to make that happen is to just stop talking about her. But then I came across this story, and I just had to share it with you guys. Because the backlash surrounding this girl is getting louder by the day. And honestly, it's starting to look less like criticism and more like a full-on public revolt. So over Mother's Day weekend, Claressa was outside heavy in New York. First, she was allegedly running behind Papoose again, trying to force herself on his family. And then she popped up at the new sports exhibit at the American Museum of Natural History, called For the Win.
Hey, y'all, and I'm going to just try to play this through. This put your ears on for this one and tell me, out of all the stuff that's being said, how much of this has to do with boxing versus people overanalyzing everything she do, her every move, instead of just keeping it on boxing. You know why they don't keep it on boxing? The very thing we all unanimously know her for? Because if you keep it on boxing, you're going to be forced to talk good about her, and you don't want to do that. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Said it'd only be 231 people at the MVP events anyway. Fam, George, stupid, man. So that's what it be. Like, you notice they'll spend a good time talking, but none of it'll have anything to do with boxing because boxing forces them to be honest. Over analyzing her career, if she got money, her relationship life, that leaves you room for your speculation around wow. But you don't want to keep the main thing and talk about why you know her, which is boxing. You expect her to be perfect, knowing damn well whoever it is behind his voice, the avatar channel is far from perfect as well. And whatever it is, more times than not all the time, but more times than not, whatever profession these people be in, they ain't made it to the top where she's made it in hers. So I don't say just because you made it to the top of your profession, it gives you the right of way to be an a-hole. But at the same token, you get what I'm saying? I think she's doing a lot right for herself, and her life being under the magnifying glass and people finding issue with everything she do. My bad, job. The girl could upload a damn video where her eating or something, and it'll make news. It'll go crazy. So it's wild. But let's get back to it though. Ain't gonna have shit to do with boxing, really.
And child, she had on the same damn dress that she wore to the reggae concert. But I digress. Now, on paper, this should have been a huge moment for her career. We're talking about a major museum honoring her championship belt, highlighting her Olympic achievements, and celebrating her journey from Flint, Michigan to boxing greatness. That should have been a clean win for Claressa. But somehow, controversy has found her again. Because according to multiple reports and people who attended the exhibit, Claressa was allegedly described as the first undisputed female boxing champion. And immediately, the boxing community said, oh, hell no, absolutely not. So, of course, I took to my Googles, and it would appear that the internet remains undefeated because technically that title belongs to Cecilia Brækhus, who became the undisputed welterweight champion years before Claressa. Boxing fans online were quick to point out that Cecilia held the WBA, WBC, IBF, and WBO titles simultaneously back in 2014, making her the first woman to officially accomplish that four-belt undisputed status. In fact, she is among only 11 boxers in history, male or female, to achieve this four-belt feat. And ciao, when I tell you that the comment sections went to war, oh, they went to war. People were saying they were emailing the museum, calling the museum, writing complaints, demanding corrections. Some folks were acting like Claressa personally walked into the exhibit at midnight with a Sharpie and edited the plaque herself. But see, this is the issue I'm having. Because Claressa Shields is quick to crash out over the supposed lies that don't support her delusions of grandeur. But when misinformation is put out there about her, as long as it makes her look good, she won't correct that, even if it steals shine away from another athlete's accomplishments. Now, is it possible that she did not know? I guess anything is possible. But given the backlash the museum is...
A lot of these fighters don't be boxing historians, so like she said in the video, it's not like she etched her own name in a Sharpie. You know what I'm saying? With the Sharpie and say, yo, this is me, and wrote her own history. That's the people's mess up.
Oh, trust me, she knows now. Now, has she taken to social media to correct this and give credit to the woman who actually earned this accomplishment? Nope. But it looks like the media is no longer referring to her as such, and is now calling her the first American boxer to win consecutive Olympic gold medals, which is actually accurate. Now, whether the museum will make the correction within the exhibit remains to be seen, but the people have wasted no time in making their voices heard, and it's crazy because we've all seen public figures that get their fair share of backlash, but I don't think I've ever seen anything like this Claressa Shields situation before. Now, don't get me wrong, Claressa absolutely contributes to her own drama. Let's be honest about that. Like I said, I don't even like her. I think she's aggressive, she's a bully that lacks class, she's uneducated and it shows, she's loud and disrespectful, and the biggest issue I have is that she is a young woman that lacks the ability to receive correction and self-regulate. But even with this said, because of how I feel, I don't follow her on social media. I don't go to her page to leave negative comments. I've chosen not to support her fights with my dollars. I have my opinions, and that's that. This is somebody who has built her entire public image around confrontation. She argues with fans.
She built her entire reputation off of being one of the absolute best combat athletes that you've seen in the last X amount of years. That's what she built her reputation off. Y'all just choose to focus on what y'all consider to be the lowlights or low points of her career, and that's what y'all reduce her to. If we all got reduced to our imperfections, our deficiencies, our flaws, then what would we all be, right? Get the hell out of here. She ain't built her career off no confrontation. She built her career off beating ass, winning gold medals twice. And to be honest, where's the outrage about them trying to build Savannah Marshall's career off a win that she never really earned as an amateur in the amateur ranks against Claressa? What about the fact that Claressa went and chased that smoke all the way over to the UK and beat her up in her hometown, right? All that, miss me with all this. Let's try to overanalyze everything about her life. And yeah, this is what she built her career off. Now, she built her career off beating people ass. This is why y'all know her. And I want people to remember that. All this other stuff that y'all, come on, man, y'all overdoing it, yo. Name another female, a boxing female, that they worried about, that the boxing world worried about their relationship. Name another female in boxing where you see people making videos about her being happy with her relationship to the point where they overanalyzing. Name me one other female that they do this. The girl uploaded a video eating food. I seen somebody make a whole reaction video to it. Like I've never seen hate at this level, bro. Like these people act like she's doing stuff to you personally. They taking what happens with her and other people personal. Get the hell out of here, man. Yeah, exactly. Right, OP. That's what she mean. What made her start paying attention to her is the confrontation, because that's what you know her for. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how you will correct a mistake about them saying she was the first 4-belt, undisputed female champion, but you're not going to say how many times undisputed she actually is, and that nobody has done what she done. You're not going to say that part though. It's just this smear campaign. This should just be weird to me.
She argues with bloggers. She argues with other fighters. She argues with celebrities. She defames characters and disrespects legacies. And the internet never forgets. And unfortunately, that constant defensiveness has created a situation where even when something positive happens for her, people immediately go searching for reasons to humble her. Is she talented? I think so. But being talented and being liked are not the same things. And Claressa has never mastered.
And notice all of this disdain is coming from her own people. Her own people are the ones that don't like her.
Likability politics. Now, while she was at this event, she made the unfortunate mistake of speaking to the media. Here's a snippet from Yahoo News. Claressa Shields walked into the American Museum of Natural History yesterday and stopped a room full of press cold. Not with her belt, though that was there too. She stopped the room with her words.
Stupid.
You have to believe in yourself. I was a skinny chick from Flint, Michigan. Poor. Nobody believed me when I said I was going to the Olympics. I always carried that Muhammad Ali aura in me. In my best Claressa Shields voice. Now, let's talk about the Muhammad Ali comparisons, because this rubbed people the wrong way. And by people, I mean me. Like, girl, leave Layla Ali and her daddy alone. Why do you continue to try and align yourself with Muhammad Ali's legacy while simultaneously disrespecting his child? I mean,
I'm going to say this. Before all the disrespect and the back and forth between Layla even admitted that Ali thought that her being called the GOAT was cool, right? All that shit changed once they started beefing, man. I get it. Y'all think we don't know how Ali would have took her and Claressa going back and forth. We don't know. We don't know if he would have took it like, oh, I don't like Claressa. Maybe he would have just wanted to see a fight. Maybe he would have just wanted to see his daughter whoop some ass. Y'all out here reading this man's mind. How y'all know how he would have felt about their relationship, man? You shut up, man. People crazy. What Carolyn that? Somebody Carolyn on the line.
Layla Ali should serve her with a cease and desist immediately. The article then goes on to say, Shields made clear she intends to keep building that legacy, not just for herself, but for every woman coming up behind her. I'm putting myself out there and chasing the big deals, and I'm getting them, she told the room. Then she turned it outward. I can help female fighters build your brand, build your social media presence. Women's boxing is on its way up there. We're investing in women coming up. Claressa Shields, excuse me, but before you can help anybody build a brand or build a social media presence, I am first going to need you to learn how to build a sentence, okay? And for you ladies coming up in the boxing game today, consider this your first PSA. Don't you let Claressa Shields help you build your social media presence. Don't do it unless you want to be hated too. In the rest of the article, she goes on to position herself as the greatest, the face of women's boxing, the blueprint, more of the same. But unfortunately, the public still hasn't emotionally connected to this girl in the way that they have other athletes like Serena Williams, Simone Biles, or even Angel Reese.
Evan G's, I promise you, bro. That's why I use these as teachable moments. It's so much more if I really keep deep diving into it. This was a shorter video. This is not that long. It's only like less than 10 minutes. But this don't even begin to scratch the surface on the stuff that I see. Like I told y'all yesterday, I seen somebody mad and saying, if she got so much money, why is she eating out of aluminum pan? Like, I was like, bro, what the hell, man? Shout out to my boxing mom, Miss Barbara D is in the building. Hey there, boxing son, the color, the hard work and dedication. I appreciate the color in the chat, man. Much love and appreciation to my boxing mom. Man, this I told y'all, man, I use this stuff as teachable moments. Cornelius was good player. What's good? We here early, man. We're gonna build on all this. We got a lot more we're gonna get to too, but I just had to cover this because this was something that was being heavily discussed. And like I said, man, I just hope y'all understand that a lot of times it ain't no right and wrong. Said it yesterday, everybody respond differently to disrespect. But when has it ever been cool to treat another person's conflict with another like it's yours, right? A lot of people act like she slapped you in the face, right? You get what I'm saying? That we as grown adult men and women know that, you know, it's words, it's power in words. It's words in the tongue, bro. It's power in the tongue. You can't just openly issue challenges and make idle threats when that's not something you willing to fulfill. And then when somebody take you up on the offer, it's like, oh my God, the police. I just can't respect that. That's not the way a person that stand on business would handle that. That's somebody that's barking, selling wolf tickets until somebody do something about it. And then it's like, oh man, I need help. Like I'm the victim. I don't believe in that victim mentality. When you talk that way, I've been like that my entire life. If you talk a certain way, you should understand what comes with that. Some people are just the sticks and stones. They take the sticks and stones approach. Man, yeah, it's just words. I'm gonna ignore it. No problem. I respect the self-control, but not everybody can tolerate that. Not everybody wants somebody inches away from them where you probably can smell their breath talking about what they'll do to you. Nah, bro. Everybody don't respond the same way. And that's why I say if you're a person that's cool with disrespect, then maybe you feel like calling the cops is necessary if somebody slap you after you just threatened to assault somebody. It's just crazy. I get it. It's a threat, but I've seen people get put in handcuffs over threats. I've seen that over that same type of shit. I'll do this to you. Okay. That's enough. Right. So it's a two-way street. It's a two-way street. Professionalism works both ways. Is it professional for her to slap somebody in the face at an event when they there for other business? More than likely. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But it's also not professional after engaging in a back and forth to then escalate the back and forth with an idle threat and then act like, oh shit, I don't know what happened out here. Like, man, nah, no victims. No victims, just a bad situation that's spilt over a little bit. And if the only thing that happened out of it is a slap, bro, I'm not that soft, man. I've seen people get slapped for worse. I've seen a lot worse happen in boxing. This doesn't justify it. Wrong is wrong. She responded poorly, but I think it was in bad taste to up the ante with a threat and then look for people to save the day. That's weak as hell. Male, female, it don't matter. Like when you willing to run your mouth like that, you gotta know something comes with that. Get me? Don't just be willing to talk it, be willing to walk it and stand on it if somebody make you. So she wasn't willing to stand on it. What she was saying, she was cool with just arguing back and forth and the camera seeing it and picking it up. That's all well and cool. But as soon as some type of action came from it, it's like, man, y'all see what she did? Yeah, we seen y'all arguing and we heard what you said. And then we seen what happened after that. No victims, just a bad situation. Shout out to both of them. Hopefully this legal situation don't get too messy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no lawyer, so I ain't going to speak on that part of it. But I just hope that they find a way to deal with this and move on. You know what I'm saying? She banned from MVP events. You got YouTubers demanding the Claressa Shields license, but at the same token, they giving advice to Demetrius Andrade about spitting in somebody's face to get a fight. They laughing about Devin Haney slapping Ryan. You get me saying about Charlo getting slapped by Caleb Plant. All that shit was funny. Now today, you get slapped from some females after they've been going back and forth for a while now, and it spilled over a little bit, which typically happens when you see somebody. Then it's like, oh my God, unprofessional. Ain't shit professional about being signed to a promotional company, being at said event, and then you, to a degree, escalating it and not holding yourself accountable. You said you was physically assaulted, without being provoked. Nah, hell no. That's a threat. Is serious to me.
Despite their controversies. And honestly, it's Claressa's fault. She needs to stop confusing confidence with arrogance, smack talking with confrontation, because there's a difference. Now, let's address the elephant in the room. Could this backlash actually hurt her career? The short answer, yes and no. Inside boxing, I think Claressa's legacy is already secure. Nobody can erase what she's accomplished.
That's the only thing positive she said the whole video.
No. brand partnerships, mainstream appeal, crossover opportunities, all of that depends heavily on public perception. And right now, Claressa has a perception
That was good,
problem.
homie.
Because right now, a lot of people don't just dislike her. They are actively rooting against her. And when audiences get to the point where they don't even want to see you receiving recognition from a museum exhibit without launching a public protest campaign, honey, that's deeper than sports criticism. Correcting historical...
Exactly, and that's the whole problem, and that's what brought me here. She made my point for me. They go on whole rants and tirades about things with her to prove that she's not as great as what they saying. To me, that's a miserable mentality. That's a hater's mentality. Y'all people have really created a space where y'all justify hating on somebody doing well. That's crazy to me. Like I never thought I'd see the day where people really justify hating. Get what I'm saying? Hating and shit. This shit is wild, bro. Really wild. From my audio distorted. Hope it fixes.
Inaccuracies is fair. Wanting proper credit given to Cecilia Brækhus is absolutely fair. But some of these reactions feel less about protecting boxing history and more about enjoying the opportunity to drag Claressa specifically. And that is what makes this whole thing so different. At some point, Claressa girl, you may need to step back and reevaluate why you are generating this level of
My bad. Damn, I was on mute. Pardon me. Man, Barbara D, what you said is spot on, man. You got that much animosity with an individual, stay in your space, and they stay in theirs, man. It's no back and forth when it could be confrontation. Facts. And you don't escalate that by talking crazy, right? And issuing an unnecessary threat, right? You leave that stuff alone. Appreciate you, MLC. I was on mute by mistake, y'all. But yeah, man, then you got guys like this calling for her license and stuff like this. You make YouTube videos and it's all good, man. But I just think we take things too far, right? Banning, cool. If you cool with the ban, I ain't tripping on that because that's their event. You could see that coming, right? You could see a ban coming, but no suspending indefinitely and making it so that she can't earn money because she slapped somebody. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But at the same token, same individual, like I said earlier, y'all telling Demetrius Andre he got to spit at their face or slap them, basically, to get a fight. You instructing Demetrius Andre in the fastest way to shorten his boxing career. I don't know, man. Spitting on somebody ain't the answer. Never, man. A slap, just be willing to stand on it, man. You issue threats, be willing to stand on it. Nobody should be calling for her license. I think that's nasty work. I think that's people over-exaggerating, you know what I'm saying, and making it more of what it don't need to be. You know what I'm saying? She got enough hate. Like she said in the video, all these different people, they got an issue with everything this girl do, man. Everything. Mind her business, they got a problem with that. So let's keep going, though. I got a video we're going to get to. What Ocho Cinco. I heard what Ocho said. Let me get him off my screen, though. Yeah, all these posts. Dudes be celebrating people's downfall, which is crazy to me. Celebrating a person's downfall or going through something is wild. Yes, she's banned. Like that's the best thing that happened in boxing, bro. Crazy.
Hey, that's tough too, hey Joe. It's tough. I mean, it's one thing when the men do it, but to see the women do it, go at it like this. I mean, I'm kind of stuck. Listen, I love Alicia. I love Claressa. There's a time and a place for this at this event. You know that wasn't it. That wasn't it, Joe.
Yeah. Hey, Ocho, you know damn well she was dead wrong. Man,
Absolutely. Hey, absolutely. Listen, they've been going at it for a minute, Joe. They've been going at it for a minute.
But look though, in sports, what's the competitive edge if I got a person who is emotionally unstable? Meaning, if I say something that's gonna piss you off, then I'm gonna continue to antagonize you, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Nah. See. I respect Joe Johnson and all that. Hell of a player. But you talking about basketball where people don't throw hands. See, y'all be talking about trying to get a person a technical. You talking to a boxer where that's what you do for a living. You don't threaten to throw hands when that's what you do for a living. And somebody going to take that much differently than being on the court and knowing you being antagonized to try to get to be, forced to crash out. Totally different, bro, to me. Totally different. Boxers, and you can't play boxing. Y'all play basketball and you do all that trash talking to try to get somebody out their character. I get that. That's mind games. But in this particular instance, it wasn't that kind of setting where you just trying to get somebody emotionally unstable and get them to react. Because if that was the case, I doubt if she'd be suing. She'd have been with it trying to fight. So, nah, this ain't shit like basketball. You know what I'm saying? This ain't shit like basketball. And this was built up over time. And she been talking crazy on her name and speaking on everything but boxing. So, nah, I don't rock with that answer at all. Me neither, Barbara D. I think that's way too extreme. I'm telling you, got a video exposing him calling all black. Yo, that's crazy, bro. That is wild, bro. That's why I felt like his content always had them undertones, ETB. I never seen that video, but I always felt like the undertones. That's why I pointed it out today, the hypocrisy, like pick and choose. You know what I mean? Tio going on whole rants. You ain't asking for his boxing license. Ryan as well. Like, you try to interview these guys. It's crazy. Then when it's somebody else, take their license, do this, do that. These dudes be weird, man. Super weird. Let's get back to it.
I'm going to continue to antagonize you, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you don't put your damn hands on nobody.
Nah.
You know, unless we in the ring. But for you to haul off and slap that girl like that, come on, bro.
Yeah. That's wrong. That's wrong. I think at some point, and Joe, I think she's probably gonna issue an apology. She's gonna issue an apology once. I understand, Joe. I think of some.
I gotta get right.
But listen, they can't fight each other. We talk about two completely different weight classes. Two completely different weight classes.
Well, why would she?
I mean, Claressa said she'll go down,
But Baumgartner gonna have to come up at least.
Yeah, that's too much. It's impossible to make that fight happen. I think Claressa is gonna issue an apology at some point, say she's sorry, and I think they just won't do the back and forth anymore through the media, through outlets, because they've been taking jabs at each other for a very long time now, and it's sad. It's sad to see.
This man talking about a damn apology. Man, damn that damn apology you talking about here. Girl to haul off and knock five from that girl and slap the taste out of her mouth. Come on, man. Yeah, and you heard it, Ocho. Hey, we're gonna play that again. Let's get call it run it. Pull that back up.
You ain't gotta keep playing.
Yeah, you do. Hey, no, you
I mean, she might not accept it. It might be too late to apologize after the actions and what you've already done. But now with Alicia, seeking legal action, I mean, I hate that it's come to this.
Yeah, I wouldn't apologize either, though. She did what she did. She said what she said. You felt how you felt, and you responded. I wouldn't apologize for that. If I sent the apology, it'd be the MVP, if anything. Them as a promotional company, man. But I wouldn't apologize to the fighter. Y'all got what y'all got is personal. I'll be apologizing to the event and the people there.
Hey,
if anything.
I like both of them, man. They some dogs in that goddamn ring, man. But I hate that it came to this. I wish they could have kept the entertainment value of it, behind the mic, and continue to take your shots about who's better at whatever it is. I mean, you guys would never have an opportunity to fight each other, but it should have never gotten to this point.
That's right. That's absolute facts. They're going to judge you because they find one thing they don't like about you, and then from there on, it's like a snowball effect. They start finding problems with everything you do, how you dress, what wig you wear, what hairstyle you got, what kind of glasses you got on, your jewelry. Like, I've seen videos about every aspect of this girl's life that is not on boxing, and it's the most disturbing and sad shit to see. I get it. She ain't perfect, yo. Not by a long shot, but it ain't that deep. If you had to compile a list right now of the worst things that she done, it wouldn't be nothing worse than what you've seen people do in your life. It wouldn't be nothing worse than what some people have done themselves, right? They just overreacting. That's what we do in sports, because you see somebody getting praised for doing something so well, and then you finally find or see a chink in the armor, and you like, see, there goes something. See, they ain't that this. She's not that great. She's this. Her reputation this. Her reputation that. Her reputation is going to be that she's one of the best fighters ever. Yeah, it was controversy that surrounded her. Maybe everybody didn't like her. But, I mean, name the greats in other sports. Do everybody like them? You know what I'm saying? Didn't they say they hated Muhammad Ali at first, right? Then they hate him. So, I'm not comparing at all. I'm just saying. They hate greatness. People hate what they can't understand. They can't understand why she talked that way, why she confident that way. You get what I'm saying? Why she'll snap on you that way, why she'll respond to a troll, a blogger that way, a hater. They can't understand it. You should be above that. You should ignore it. You got to stay off social media. Y'all be on social media more than anybody, making crazy videos, fake videos, parody videos, dissing her. Like, I see this shit all day. So, nah, man, Claressa, do you. If what you doing is working for you, keep doing it. That's all I can say. And I'm not condoning slapping people outside the ring, but I'm also not condoning threats either. So, shit just weird, man. These people, this situation has made them fucking, I don't know, lose their minds. Just too sensitive. Right? I don't think it would be sincere. Not on the least.
I hate it, but hey. And I think sometimes, when you're trying to sell a fight, you're trying to hype something up. I can see if these two guys were trying to fight each other, and you're like, hey, look, I'm gonna try to get at you. You try to get at me. I mean, we've seen it happen before. Actually, at weigh-in, we saw Mike Tyson. Remember when he bit Lennox Lewis? We saw somebody get I'm trying to think. Riddick Bowe when he fired off on Larry Dog. You remember that?
I don't remember Bowe doing that.
Pull it, go YouTube it. Man, he hit that man so damn like hard. The weigh-in or when we weigh-in? Yes. Oh, man, come on. I'm talking about a solid two-piece. Oh, the average man, he KO. I'm talking about
So that was them, this Ocho and them giving and what's they call him? Shannon Sharp speaking on that situation. Everybody, it's went everywhere. Everybody complaining, crying, and whining, but should be all right, man. Should be all right. Hopefully she can get back to boxing and move past this, because it ain't that. It's like the boy who cried wolf almost, bro. That's all. You know what I'm saying? All that barking and barking and barking and chomping at the bit. Then you get a taste of what you've been looking for, and all of a sudden you become the victim in a situation. I can't feel sorry for you. But I don't feel like it's good for you, right? I ain't cheering it on, but for every action there's a reaction, right? Cause and effect kind of deal. That's what I seen. The cause of that slap was the disrespect that led up from all the time they've been going back and forth, and then the threat. That shit sent it over the top. People acting like they don't know better, but it is what it is. Let's keep rolling, man. We're gonna talk about something else, man. Like I said, if I'm Claressa, the only thing to apologize would be to the event, if anything, right? Not the individual, because that shit seemed personal. That slap seemed personal. That slapped the taste out of her mouth, didn't she? God damn. Let's go. I talk about this dude we need to hate. Right? Love. Yeah, it's too much hate though, bro. Ishmael was good with it. Speaking about football, the people that are talking about on stage for a scheduled fight the next day. Yeah, and I just think boxing, the dynamic is different. Antagonizing can get you beat up in boxing. Like sports, like, you might see a little ugly fight in a basketball game, a little scuffle, technical foul, something. But in boxing, you can get your ass whooped for playing crazy or playing stupid games, you win stupid prizes. That's how I chalked it up to. That's what I chalked it up to. Playing dumbass games, man. Man, shout out to Alicia though, man. Should be all right. Something we gotta talk about, man. Gots to get to this, man. I know y'all heard him talking about it. Or did y'all see it, man? Y'all know they've been talking about this fight for some time, right? With these two. Hold on. That's the Korean in there, he said. Stupid, bro. Going into victim mode, at least it invoked the Asian hate crime bill. I'm telling you, man, I just can't see her as the victim in all of this, man. Like she almost acted, she pretty much kind of, you create that kind of hostile environment. You create that kind of hostile environment, man, when you start talking a certain way. You know what I mean? You make this shit a little weird. That's what she ended up doing, making shit weird. Mike Kirkland, what's good, bro? How you feeling? Don't dare speak about my wife. Slap. I'm telling you, just like that. 1 minute you speaking about somebody's wife, next minute you slap. You know what I'm saying? Looking for people to shoot you some bail. Trying to tell you, bro. Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing worse than the hell slapped out you. Hell, fire, and brimstone slapped out you, man. Hold on, let's get Ryan Garcia is back talking again, man. And this fight, remember he had initially said something about fighting him in August. And he recently went on, what was that, Jimmy Fallon or something like that? He went on Jimmy Fallon's show and he talked about fighting Conor Benn. September 12th, Conor Benn has been tweeting back and forth. So it seemed like this fight is really actually going to happen between these two dudes. I'm cool with it. But it's very telling, though, because if Ryan Garcia got this fight, he took the biggest rematch that Devin can make right now. Biggest fight that he could have made is going to Conor Benn. It's crazy. Let me see. So I don't think Claressa should take a short break from social media. I take my breaks from you could take a little detox, come come back later. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. Little support for the real. That's big support for the real. Shout out to my dog. It's about to be just like the Barrios fight. Telling you, yeah, man. I think this fight, Ryan Garcia definitely beats this dude. I just don't. I don't really believe in him, man. I don't really believe in Conor Ben. I don't. I think this fight is happening because it's a money fight. Yeah, he get an opportunity to fight for a title. He could say he feel like he gonna win. Maybe he believes he can, and he will. But Ben ducking that Fundora smoke. Nah, Ben ain't ducking the Fundora smoke. Ben ain't thinking about fighting no Fundora. That's all bad for his business. That wouldn't even be wise. At least Ryan Garcia has been unreliable, and they can go in there with some confidence based off him being unpredictable. But Conor Ben don't look super explosive and crazy to me. Like, he don't look like ever since that tainted egg situation, he don't appear to be the same kind of talent, or he don't look like the same aggressor that he once was. It just he don't seem like it. So I don't see it. I just don't. I think Ryan, this is an opportunity for Ryan to beat a name in a sense, right? Ben got the Ben last name, right? And win some people over, possibly doing it. I think this is set up for Ryan to win for real. I do. Shelton was good. He said at least Bumgarner had what she had coming. I mean, yeah. I try not to be against her, but I just know you can't talk to people like that without consequences. A lot of times, if it's a face-to-face thing, Conor gets punched on and stopped. Shout out to Kevin. What's good, fam? Yeah, look, it's a good fight. Let me play the clip from Ryan Garcia, man. He talked about this fight. He also talked about something else that I don't believe. Shit. He talked about Hunt being able to make 140 comfortably as well. Ryan is a trip, man. Let me get to it, man. Ryan's something different. His ass be lying. You just can't take him serious. I think with this fight though, because you see Conor Ben talking about it too. So maybe they are on the same page with that.
My next fight's September 12th, though.
Who are you fighting?
I can't announce it yet, but there are some people from the UK that they need an ass whooping.
September 12th.
Oh, actually, you just talked about the UK? The guy I might fight next is from the UK.
Yo, so 21, walk out your home country. I'll walk out my home country. And fucking we'll run that shit. Yeah, we should do that.
It's going to be in Vegas.
Oh, in Vegas?
T-Mobile.
I bet. Let's go. I have all the Mexicans pop out September 12th.
Yeah, I don't care. That's 6ix9ine. I don't care what he talking about, but that was one of the clips. He been going around talking about this fight.
You have a big fight coming up. You're going to announce it tonight.
Yes.
When is it, and what can you say about this fight?
I can say that we are fighting September 12th. It will be in Vegas.
Ooh.
And the opponent, let's just say he's from the other side.
Are you going to fight
He's across the pond. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I thought maybe he was from outer space. Like, all right, this a lot of UFO talk and stuff like that. So I don't know if it was real. Okay, so he's from and you know him. You think that you might?
I'll just say his name, just because I love the show. His name is Conor Ben.
Wow.
Yes. And he's talking a lot. He's talking crazy.
He's talking a lot.
He's talking a lot. He actually confronted me at an award show 2 years ago, and my wife was there, and he just pressed up on me, grabbed me.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's a little personal. So we'll be ready to go get him. Trust me,
that's
guys. Well, show him how it's done.
Dang, he pressed up on you while your wife was there. I remember that interaction. It was kind of funny between them two. It's like a ring card. It do. That's why I say, man, this Zuffa shit been a little smoke and mirrors, bro. These dudes fighting on everything but Zuffa. They keep fighting on Netflix. All right, he will make a fight. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's a good observation if he uses uppercut more. Yeah, he got a good one. Keyshawn Brothers 6'3" should go fight Fundora. He just got up to 54, though. You know what I'm saying? It's going to take a while, Keon, to get there, but I like what I see from him. Ben comes from good stock. We ain't seen him take a punch yet. He can. His dad used to beat him hard. Trust me, you're going to beat Garcia. I don't know about that. I'm going to tell you why, because he don't look as explosive as what it appeared to be early before the eggs. And because of that, you know, Ryan looks like a more legit puncher. He's faster. I think he got more talent. Ryan been boxing longer. I don't know if how motivated he is since he got this title. He seemed like he's still staying locked in and focused. That's what's important, is what version of Ryan coming to the ring. Like, is he going to be locked in all the way? But I see him beating Conor Ben. Again, the thing that separated Conor Ben just a bit was his ability to get rid of guys. Without that, you know, I don't think he had a knockout since Chris Algieri. So I don't see him. I don't know if he'll knock Ryan Garcia out. I think Ryan could catch him coming in because he's super aggressive. He don't know how to be nothing else, or he might try to box. And if he do, I think Ryan catches him. I think Ryan's speed and power is legit. And I think his athletic, think about it. Conor Ben don't win his fights, you would think, based off just pure boxing ability and skill, right? It's aggression, it's power, right? It's coming forward, athleticism, right? He wins his fights off that type of shit. Same thing with Ryan, but I think Ryan got more substance to his game. I think he's like, obviously he's been boxing. I don't think he's been boxing a lot longer. Conor Ben picked up the sport late. It's a reason, I think, why he just now getting to this kind of fight. You get me? And it's Ryan at that. And it's not a knock on Ryan, but it's like, I think they giving him a title shot that they think is winnable. So it's a fight that it could play out either way. But if Ryan is focused, he beats the Conor Ben that we've been watching these last few fights, the last 3 fights or so. Both Eubanks fights, the Regis Prograis. I don't think that guy will beat Ryan Garcia. That first Eubank fight was different, though. He pushed the pace crazy in that. But I don't know if he'll be that brave against Ryan. We'll see. He should be, right? But that shit could go bad for him, man. It really could. That fight could go real bad for him. Ryan didn't look as good. Seen against Rolly. Ben work rate wins the day. You seen Ben work? What was Ben work rate against Regis Prograis? Remember? Work rate wasn't nothing crazy against Regis. I don't think so. I don't think his work rate was crazy. So if Ryan, so how did Ryan pull it off? I think using his athleticism, speed, that hook, I think that will land. Catch Conor Ben coming in, you know what I'm saying? Catch him jumping in or going to get him. If Conor Ben is the win, that means he gonna pressure Ryan effectively. I mean, you know, his punch out put gonna be at a good pace. He gonna fight at a good pace and force Ryan to keep his hands at home. But Conor Ben gets sloppier as the rounds go on. He start getting tired. His technique, his hands drop a little bit low. Just little stuff like that that'll create openings for a guy that's fast the entire fight. If Ryan keep his speed and power, I think, pretty much throughout the fight. So I think at this point, Ryan looked like the better puncher, the more legit puncher, better speed, pedigree, been boxing longer. I lean towards Ryan with being able to win this title fight successfully, this title defense successfully. Conor Ben, you got a smaller margin for error, I believe. And I ain't saying he can't knock Ryan out, but the way Regis was taking his best shots, same thing Chris Eubank drained both times. He just hasn't been able to put nobody away. He can't knock nobody out. Like, you can't knock nobody out. Now you force the box, and that's not your calling card. That's not your specialty. Your thing was pressuring guys and knocking them out, hitting them with big shots, overwhelming dudes. And now that you're not doing that, it makes you a bit one-dimensional, right? And yeah, I just don't. I don't know. I gotta lean towards Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Ryan fought the better competition, low key too. So, Specs, what up? Yeah, if he stay focused, he gonna win. If Ryan is focused, a focused Ryan beats the focused Conor Ben right now. To me, I don't believe in Ben that much, bro. I think he a good fighter, but they moved him a certain way because of, I think, the inexperience. And now you going from Regis Prograis to Ryan. He got his work cut out for him. Garcia's getting drunk. Another AB. I don't want to do that to him. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I mean, he looking solid right now. Ryan looks solid right now. Ryan looks solid. He look focused. His eyes look clear. Face don't look fat. Weight look down. You know what I'm saying? He look solid. He look like he's staying focused. I mean, it ain't been like it been so long since he been in the ring, but again, maybe the title got him focused, locked in. I don't know. Maybe the fact that he's a champion, he believe in himself more, and he taking this shit serious. I hope so. Best to make Ron look like he deserves a belt. Showcase after showcase. You know how they do, my guy. You know how they do. But something else I gotta play too from Ryan. Yeah, I did a little short interview. Well, he sat down with, what was that? ESPN and Stephen A. Smith. That little ass interview got people mad as hell, don't it? Stephen A. Smith, boy. Let's listen to it. Garcia worry about social media. He looked locked in for right now. Looks could be deceiving, but he looked focused.
With him. It was shining Kieran on his shoulder and everything. Okay,
This is him. He did a little 5-minute interview on ESPN. He was talking to Stephen A. Smith.
Get right into it. Connor Ben called you out last month, and you immediately said, "Hey, let's do it." So, what makes you so eager for this fight to happen?
Well, I mean, he's been talking for some time. It hasn't even just been recently. You know, it's been maybe a year, 2 years. He actually pulled up on me in London and, you know, tried to fight me, start some trouble at a reward show. So ever since then, he's been on my radar. But since he's number one and I'm world champion, I said, let's do it. You know, there's no more waiting. Let's just get it on.
That's right.
I love that. I love the fact that he talks the way that he talks. I love the fact that you don't hesitate to back it up when you have the opportunity to do so. I want to know, however, where your headspace is at from the standpoint. Once upon a time, you were thinking about being the face of boxing. Do you still think about that right now? Or is it just one of those situations where having only 3 fights in the last 3 years, you just simply take it one fight at a time?
Well, you know, as I'm a world champion now, and now that I feel like I have the belt, and, you know, I've always had the following, I've always had, you know, all the opportunities you can have as a superstar. You know, now that I have this piece that I kind of was missing, of course, I would love to keep fighting and kind of carry boxing. I actually lead this generation of young fighters of popularity and now of being a world champion. So I have all the opportunities to become the face of boxing, but now I just have to prove it with my dedication and all my fights that are going to be lined up. I have to do it now.
You've been through a lot. I'm not here to talk about that. I'm a fan of yours. I think you're great for the sport of boxing. When you're winning, I think boxing is better served because of it, because of how electrifying you can be. I want to get back to the loss to Gervonta Davis only from this perspective.
Okay.
It wasn't so much that it was a loss. It was that because you lost, it seemed like that was so devastating for you that it was so much to overcome. I want you to speak to how you believe that loss affected you and what kind of impact you thought it had on you in terms of your boxing career.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. In the landscape of boxing at that time, nobody was fighting each other. We were in a very bad time in boxing. Everybody was scared of each other. Everybody was ducking each other. Everybody was trying to.
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. The fact of the matter is, it's business. The business of boxing has stopped way more fights than ducking and being scared. I'm telling you now. Yeah, is there some cases where guys just appear to be hesitant to get in there and face a challenge? Maybe it's embarrassment or whatever, to not want to lose their positioning. For sure, that happens. But all that, the time when y'all wasn't fighting, it's because you got a promoter telling you need a bat to go in the ring with Tank. Like, that's telling you all you need to know about making dangerous fights. It seems like since they put him in there, he's been more willing to fight guys and some people. But, you know, he about to say something later in this little short interview that got me questioning him. I don't think he's willing to do what he just said. So all that ducking stuff, nobody ducked Ryan Garcia and vice versa. A lot of that stuff just be the business holding these fights up, because guys be asking for crazy amounts of money And dudes be having plans. Guys be risked to these other promoters' investments, man. That's why they don't be trying to make these risky fights.
Protect the O. I went and took all the clauses that Gervonta Davis put on me, and I'm the one that made that fight happen. Yes, the result didn't go my way.
Facts,
but if you really
Ernest.
want boxing to propel, you can't be worried about that. All you can do is dust yourself off, get back, and prove yourself again. You know, if I have an opportunity to do a rematch with him, guess what? We're going to do it on my terms and even terms. And then guess what? Let's see what's going to happen then. I'm a world champion now. What has he been doing? Why are we talking about him? He hasn't been doing nothing, Steven. You're lucky. You're in Los Angeles. He's kind of easier to handle with you right now, you know? I'm mad that you're in Los Angeles.
I'm not talking about him.
Yeah, he wasn't talking about him. You just went in like, no, you didn't. Just try to slight Tank. What has he been doing? Bro, stop, man. Even with you just now becoming a world champion, it happened on default, man. They literally threw you an alley-oop off the backboard, and you just happened to knock it in there, man. You happen to slam dunk it. That's it. But take shots at Tank right now. I mean, it's easy. That's the low-hanging fruit. But he come right back right now. He's going to be bigger than your fight probably with Conor Ben. You know what I'm saying? Depends, especially if he picked the right kind of dance partner.
I'm not talking about him. I'm not talking about him. I wanted to talk about you because with Conor Ben, he fights at 147. So I'm wondering, like, if you're going to fight him, where would you fight him at, number one? And number two, are you saying that from 140 to 147, you're willing to fluctuate and move back and forth as opposed to just moving up and weight or whatever? What's your intent?
Well, my intent, look at my strength and conditioning coach. He said that he believes that I can make 140 comfortably. You know, I trust, the people, my team around me. If the opportunity presents itself, I would love to fight Shakur Stevenson, or we could bring Gervonta back, from wherever he's at, resurrect him for, you know what I mean? Like, let's go. I want that. If the opportunity presents itself, I just want boxing to be at the top.
That.
I'm going to make these fights happen, and I know I could beat these guys. Conor Ben, of course, 147. I would love to defend my title, and if that happens, let's do that too.
Yeah, you know what? I'd be remiss. I mean, listen, you're going to mention Conor Ben or whatever. I'm getting sick and tired of people talking about themselves at the welterweight division without mentioning the name Boots Ennis, because this brother is special as well, and we don't bring up that name nearly as much. When I think about Ryan Garcia, I think about a cat that I believe is box office. When he's on his game, he's must watch. No question about it. Is there a specific individual that you believe out there immediately after, assuming you fight Conor Ben and that happens and you win, is there a mega fight out there that you want, that you think everybody wants to see, that stands above the crowd?
There's only one. It's Devin Haney. We already know the history. We already know what happened. I don't want to get into that. But the world wants to see that again. I have something to prove. He has something to prove. That's the only fight that would make sense. Will it happen? We don't know.
All right, we gotta go.
I don't want to upset Devin Haney, because I respect him. I respect the hell out of him and his camp, his pops, and everything. I just don't agree with that, Ryan, because I don't think anybody thinks he can beat you. I mean, I just don't. I just don't.
That's crazy.
To me, he's 135, 140, but I don't. He's a damn good boxer, but I don't think he can beat you. I just don't. I just don't.
That's why he wanted to go.
I'm sorry, Devin. I respect Devin.
I just
don't think he can win that fight.
He called him pesticides.
I think the results will be the same.
Ryan, we appreciate you.
Man, look, shout out to Ryan, but so you heard him kind of announce his fight to a certain degree about September 12th with Conor Ben. Yeah, man. Hey, Jordan, you right that he about to learn how you get treated when you talk and don't perform, man. Shit hit different. They ain't as gracious as them UK fans. That shit gonna hit way different. He talking about Vegas too. Hell yeah, they not gonna hold back. People in America, bro, they don't give a damn about your training camp, if it went good or bad. They don't care if you going into the fight with injuries. They don't care if you just lost a family member, bro. They don't care what's going on if you ain't got your coach. Right? Like, I'm telling you, bro, don't, the American fans don't care about nothing. All they care about is, did you perform? They spent their money. We spent our hard-earned money, and you ain't give us our money's worth. They gonna go crazy. They don't cheer after you get your ass beat more times than not. They gonna be just looking at you like you crazy. They gonna get right to making memes and getting on Instagram and Twitter with videos like how you got. I'm telling you, shit hit different over here. Kinda. Hold on, man. Yeah, I think I got an old video. Is it still in here? With Ryan Garcia. Where Ryan Garcia was playing with Conor Ben, bro. Oh my God. Yeah, that shit was hilarious, man. You kept Conor Ben look like a damn stripper in this video, bro. I remember that video where he was playing with Conor Ben in the spaces, in the Twitter spaces. Man, that shit was funny. He said, if your esophagus exploded, why those always set up with compliments just to administer a verbal beatdown? Yeah, I don't get that. I didn't get that. I thought that was unwarranted. It's people that definitely think Devin could beat him. It's people that definitely think Devin could beat him. Shout out to the professor and McQueen. It's people that definitely think Devin could win. You know what I'm saying? Man, he was playing with Conor in them Twitter spaces that time, bro. That shit was funny, bro. Ryan is a troll when he want to be. When he wasn't playing the race games, he was kind of funny. Where's that shit at, man? I be having so much stuff in this phone, bro. It was funny, but yeah, I don't know. Conor Ben gonna have to fight I ain't gonna say a perfect fight. He's gonna have to fight a very consistent fight. And I don't know if he can do that with Ryan in front of him. I don't believe in his ability to do it. You know what I'm saying? I know Ryan is unpredictable, and it's like, man, it's people that don't trust in Ryan, but something with Buddy, man, that just don't sit well. I don't know what it quite is. I can't really put my finger on it, but it's something. I just feel like it ain't gonna work out for him. I feel like he gotta do too much right for it to work out. You know what I'm saying? He really gotta and he fighting over here in the States, you know. Got the UK fans at your disposal, cheering you on. You can go out there to Vegas. Ryan gonna mess around. Be the first person to knock out Conor Ben. Telling you, he get caught with some hot shit. He definitely might go. I just don't believe in him, man. Playing with his weight like that, then you came back down to 150. You look pretty subpar to me. You did. So I don't know. I don't know about that one, man. I think Conor might. I think sports predictions was good. I think Ryan might have that might be his window back to keep his title a bit longer, right? Because he might beat Conor Ben for real. Real sure he might beat him. I would say him beating him. No UK, no tainted eggs, no punching power that separates you from the other welterweights. You just look regular. You know what I'm saying? You look regular. Ryan mess around, do that silly Victorville shell, and that shit might work. You're going to have a tough time out there. That's what I think. I think so. Tough time. Dude have a tough time dealing with Ryan Garcia away from on foreign soil. He ain't going to be in the down under. Ryan getting that UK smoke, man. Another alley-oop. I ain't going to say this an alley for sure, but it's close enough. They definitely putting him in a position where he can win, for sure. Said Ben was talking crazy. What about your boy Garcia getting abducted? Oh yeah, you still you a fool, man. You are a fool, bro. Let me get to this, bro, because I see my boy Jordan asked about Loma and Navarette. And it's from Mike Coppinger, Mike Cop. But I did hear this again before he announced it. But so I take his announcements lately with a bit of a grain of salt, just a bit. But again, man, real quick, Ryan said he could his what did he say? Strength and conditioning coach told him he could still make 140 comfortably. And he said he'd be willing to fight Shakur. Shakur responded by saying, "Let's get active." But I think Ryan just saying what needs to be said in the time, to be real. I don't think he has no intent on going back down to 140. He back double talking again. He just said that, you know, he wasn't going, you know, down from 147. Now he talking about fluctuating from 140 to 47. I couldn't count on his discipline to do that. If you go to 140 to fight Shakur, you definitely gonna lose, in my opinion. And it's gonna be a bunch of people making the excuse that you came down or you was drained. You probably make that excuse. So trust me, he not about to put himself in a situation like that with somebody as talented as Shakur, in my opinion, to be at 140. You know what I'm saying? You said 144. He said he was cool with that. You're not making no 140 to fight that dude. You know what I'm saying? I think he just talking. I really do. Think he just chatting. What they say in the UK, I think he just chatting shit. You know what I'm saying? That's it. If we're out to the stopping moment, that'd be like Pitbull, Douglas Shakur, just to get outboxed by Riley. I'm telling you. So look, this is where I got this from.
Lomachenko is indeed ending his retirement. He's going to come back in the fall of this year, and he's targeting only big names. He does not want to fight any tune-ups, and that's no surprise, right? For a guy like Lomachenko, he fought for a title.
Brian Norman.
See what I'm saying? This is a guy that fought for a title in his second pro fight, who beat Gary Russell Jr., destroyed him in his third fight. I'm told one of the names he's looking at is Emmanuel Navarette, who's on our pound-for-pound list, who has a title at 130. So, and after that, I heard Loma could be looking at Gervonta Davis.
Oh, come on, man.
That was a fight that he was in talks to do in 2024. Lomachenko.
So, real quick before I address the Mike Coppinger clip, Charlie James. Nah, for me, it's not about backing Ryan. I'm not backing Ryan. That's just not a word I'm willing to use. Back him? No. I'll pick him to possibly win this fight because of the reasons I just mentioned. He was a better amateur. He started younger. Higher pedigree. I think he's more talented naturally. I think he's more talented naturally. And because of that, I think he'll beat him. I think he's a better puncher, you know what I'm saying, and faster than Conor Ben. I think both guys rely on their athleticism to win fights. But I think right now Ryan Garcia looks or appears to have the better athleticism to me. Nah, you using the wrong words, James. Me picking somebody to win a fight is not me backing him. That's not the same thing. I'm not behind Ryan. I'm not a hater of his, but I'm not backing him. And again, the racist stuff is one thing, but we talking boxing. I can't just say just because he says some racist stuff that he can't win a fight. That don't have nothing to do with the other. The racist stuff is the reason why I wouldn't say that I'm backing him. That's the reason why I can't back him, but I can pick him to win a fight. That's a difference. I'm definitely not backing him. Conor Ben is tough. He rugged. He gonna have moments. I believe he can very well win the fight, but I just don't. The Conor Ben that I've been seeing is not the guy that he was before Chris Algieri. He's not that. His punching power is not affecting people the same way. Guys are being able to take his best shot and keep going. So for those reasons, I got him losing to Ryan Garcia. And then it being in the States, he fought a lot of low-level guys. Chris Eubank, not so much. You know, Chris Eubank, Regis. And you're going from Regis to Ryan. And Ryan might catch him and hurt him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a possible he might not stop him. He just prefer Ben. I mean, to me, they both got PD allegations against him. Ryan just got the racist stuff to add to it. So, like I said, I wouldn't back him, but just from a talent standpoint, I think he's the more talented fighter out of the two. You know what I'm saying? The better puncher, faster. I think his athleticism will win the fight over more so than Conor's. That's what I believe. But let's get to this. So, look, man, Jay, what's good? You say you got to get the right kind of eggs back in his diet. You can't get them imported shits, man. They got him caught up. Resume ain't doing nothing for him at this time. Who? Ben? Nah. But look, so y'all heard the clip from Mike Coppinger. You know, it's been some talks about Lomachenko coming back and getting back in the mix. He gonna be 38. It's gonna be off a layoff. Coming off that knockout win against George Kambosos in his last fight. Back surgery, I believe. Contract expiring with Top Rank. So Loma probably thought this through. If Loma thought this through and the reports are accurate about no tune-ups, it should be good for boxing. He getting right back into the mix. He's a world-class guy. He went out looking like a world-class guy. I think it's a possibility he could come back looking like a world-class guy. But what tier of world-class, right? Is it going to be at the very upper echelon, or is he going to be a step behind the rest? Is he going to be a tick or two away from what he used to be before stepping away for a while, or is he going to pick up where he left off? I don't know, man. Loma got a lot of amateur fights, but not so many pro. And the fact that he took some time off, it could be good for him, right? But if he comes back and fight a Emmanuel Navarette right off the rip, man, bro, I don't know what they expect about that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. You gonna come back and fight the dude with the cowboy hat? Nah, I don't know about that. Off the layoff though, and that would probably be what, 130, right? So it's like, or is it 35? Right? And you talking about fighting possibly Tank next because y'all negotiated once before. I wouldn't be against that fight either, but hell with that, it might not be no Tank and Loma if you fight Navarette first. I'm just going off of what's being reported, bro. If you fight Navarette first, man, you mess around and don't make it to a Tank fight, man. I don't know. I know you the great Matrix, high tech, Vasil Lomachenko, but man, Navarette he an awkward fighting, punching dude. I don't know how that fight gonna look, bro. That should be crazy. I mean, Denis Baranchyk did pull it off against Navarette, but it's something about styles and the fact that Loma fights so much differently. They are both Ukraine fighters though, right? Ain't Baranchyk from the Ukraine too? I thought he was. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I say, man. I know he a little bit wild with his mouth, but he still could fight. I mean, I don't confuse the two. You know what I'm saying? I know he talk crazy, but he still could fight. Maybe they saw holes with Denny's, possibly guaranteed. George said guaranteed stoppage, bro. He get Loma up out of there. George said Lomachenko get Navarette. He packing him up. I fight no one that could potentially stop him unless it's Tank. Yeah, it would be crazy. It would be crazy. Give me 1 second, y'all. I just got a phone call. Man, we gonna work though. We gonna work, yeah. So I don't think Navarette gets close to winning against Loma. I think Loma put Navarette in the blender. It's gonna be interesting to see if the Ukrainian Loma could still dazzle people with that footwork and make it a tough fight. If that's a guy coming back to fight, that's what they reporting on early. I mean, I think that I do like the consistency with the reports coming out that he don't want to do tune-ups. I know they trying to make it seem like this is something new. Earl Spence is supposed to be coming back to fight Timzu off for 3 years, and upper weight class off a devastating loss. Like, bro, he been on that no tune-up wave. So I just respect Loma, and he moving like you would want a fighter to move. He ain't trying to waste your time. I feel like time away from the sport could have did him some good, could have allowed him to recover, rehab, get back into shape. You know what I mean? Maybe he got the itch again. And I just want to see what kind of fights he can make. Look, there's not a fight Lomachenko will be in that he don't have some type of chance of winning. That dude is that talented. Navarette is just a trick bag, man. I just didn't expect, like, you got to consider coming back to this fight off a layoff, right? Inactivity, shit like that, man, back surgery. Are you going to be 100% the Loma you need to be, or is it going to take you a while to shake off the cobwebs, the ring rust? And if so, what that fight gonna look like if it takes you a while to adjust? Because Navarette he pushed the issue, he presses the issue in there, so that fight could get tricky, man. That fight really could get tricky, but I can see it going either way, man. Loma is a talented dude, bro. He really is. But at 38, we just got to take that into consideration, man. What is he right now at 38? Loma suffered a slew of shoulder surgery over the years. That as well, the shoulder surgery. Remember, he had got one. What was that? Was that right after the TO fight? Was right after the TO fight? I think he had got a surgery. You know what I'm saying? Had a surgery. So, and it's something. Man, he had a couple of them though. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the years. So, risk to him. I'm telling you, he's been nicked up. And I think a lot of that fighting in the amateur ranks, you know what I mean? That shit put a lot of strain, wear and tear on your body, man. It really do. My bad, y'all. Have to have lost to Conceição as well. Yeah. I thought he lost that fight. I thought he lost the fight. Yeah, he gonna try to bring it to him. Like, think about it. You fighting a older version of Loma with some ring rust. You gonna try to bring the fight to him, test his gas tank, see what he got left, see if he rusty. You get what I'm saying? It's a good fight. It's a good competitive fight. But Loma is tricky. You just can't say that he won't have a chance to be whoever he fight. Right? He gonna have a chance to be whoever he fight. It doesn't matter who it is. He got a chance. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko got a chance to win. But that's what I would question. How much have the injuries taken a toll through the years? Can he still operate at the level that he left on, right? Because I ain't expecting him to look like, better than ever. I don't think that's a reality a lot of times, but I do expect him to go out there and make it an extremely tough fight for Navarette, whether he rusty or not. But again, the reason I question that rust and things like that is because we seen a fight with Tio where he wasn't throwing punches, and that was because of his shoulder, he said, right? But he just can't afford that against somebody like Navarette. Them early rounds are important, and if you rusty or inactive in them early rounds while you try and get your bearings, you could allow somebody like Navarette to steal rounds, especially early, and put you in a bit of a hole. Now, Loma is known to fight really good in the second half of fights too. Sometimes he got a tendency to give up that 12 round, but I feel like a guy like Navarette, you want to try to win as many rounds as possible. He got this weird ass style. Him and Baranchik was one of the ugliest fights I ever seen in my life. I hated that fight. I've been meaning to try to go watch it over just to see if I was bugging, being too hard on it. But they styles just ultimately didn't mesh well. It didn't. It was a lot of, I don't know, them getting tangled up. It just wasn't, it didn't make for good entertainment, right? Sometimes styles don't mix, and theirs completely didn't. We got a lackluster kind of fight. Given Loma's post-fight reaction after facing Cambosi, it seemed like he needed time to decompress too. I'm telling you, that's real, and we don't consider that. That's why I think he could be just as good as what he was when he left. I ain't gonna say better, but I'll say just as good, because I think when you constantly on the grind like that, all these training camps and shit, you get tired, bro. You be almost like a machine, a robot. Get me? You don't get to do nothing else. It's just constantly grinding, like, and that shit could be like, you know what I'm saying? Draining. I know at some point, like, we be expecting these guys that never want to live life while they still got some of their youth. We just think they're supposed to want to fight forever and ever. And in reality, these dudes been fighting for forever and ever. We be watching them and catching on to dudes at certain points in their career where it be later. You know what I'm saying? Or people only look at Loma and they be like, well, what is he, 18-3 or whatever the case he is? He only got 21 fights, whatever the case may be. But it's like, even with those 18 fights, look at all them amateur fights. He put a lot of miles on that body. Immediately after the Teal fight. And I heard somebody mention that too as a possible fight, a rematch. I'm like, hell no. Hell no. He ain't fighting no damn T.O. He not fighting no damn T.O. That shit sell. He not fighting Teofimo Lopez, bro. not fighting no damn Teofimo. That shit is over with. He better get through. I tell you what, first things first, secure a fight. Secure a first fight. Is it gonna be Navarette? I seen somebody mention Pitbull Cruz. Seen somebody say obviously the Shakur fight, but I already know, bro. If he gonna fight he ain't fighting Shakur and Tank. That's not gonna happen. At 38 and 30, not in the hell no. Not fighting both of them. That shit is over with. We lucky if we get one or the other. You know what I'm saying? So if I had to guess it, shit, wouldn't he lean towards Tank Davis? Why wouldn't you fight him? Why wouldn't you fight Tank Davis? You know what I'm saying? Come back. Maybe y'all already was negotiating once. Come back, make some money. You get me? Make some money with him. Knock one of those fights off your bucket list. What was that? Damn. I had a video with Tank Davis too. Yeah, I remember when they asked Loma about Tank. He said, fight him for what? For money. I'm a funny dude, man. Maybe that was that. And crying crocodile tears after the Cambosis fight. Dude looks so overwhelmed, like the accumulation of amateur and pro career taking their toll on mentally. I'm telling you. And then think about it. Pops had to gas him up, man. McQueen to do that shit one more game. He gassed him up. You get what I'm saying? Gassed him right on up, bro. Gassed him right on up, man. Got him. At least he went out there and won, though. But yeah, man. I think that shit drained him too, man. I do. I think it drained him. I think it took a whole lot up out of him. And people don't want to acknowledge it because, I don't know. You know what I mean? They just don't take into account all the work that they put in. You don't just wake up one day and have 2 gold medals and almost 400 amateur fights with like 1 loss. That shit crazy. But he said Tank fight Pitbull. Tank was cheap opponent, so he could take the most of the bread home. That's why I think, and you know what? I think more so the business more so than him, Jordan. That's what I've always said. So as far as Loma fighting Tank, I think it's a possibility if whatever fight he comes back, he wins. I could see them picking up maybe where they left off. I could see it being some money being made in that Loma fight, right? Some people speculate. Bob Arum speculated he don't know what his money is or whatever that the case. There's always going to be questions about somebody's money when they decide to come back after retiring. But yeah, 300 free fights is a lot free at that. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? Alone. Now he had close to 400. You know what I mean? That's even wilder. Boxing Dad, what it do, homie? Honey Bell, say I'm back. What's up? Like I said, Claressa is the bully. I'm professional. Shout out to Honey Bell. Listen, it's all good, but for me, I just hold both ladies accountable. Baranchik was one of the ugliest. I think that's the fair way to do it. You know, I think we got to consider that it was 2 people that was cool with each other. That's how, you know what I mean? Tempers fly, man. I think they really rock with each other when they rock with each other. When they fell out, they fell out. I don't think Claressa a bully because I don't think she was searching for it and chasing it. I've seen more videos of Alicia Baumgartner trolling her or ridiculing her or making comments about her than I've seen the other way around. For me, from the very start, it was Alicia Baumgartner that started talking about fighting her and different stuff like that, knowing they couldn't do it. And then right before the slap, it was Alicia Baumgartner that said she'll whoop her ass right now. Like while they outside, you know what I'm saying? So when you say that, that's provoking. You know what I mean? Now you could say you still words, she's supposed to put her hands on her. That's cool. But I know full well most people that stand on respect, that demand respect, somebody threatens you in your face like that or inches away from you, couple feet away, whatever the case, you probably have a very similar reaction. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've seen it a bunch of times. So I don't think it was with the intent to bully her because at that point, you're not thinking, oh, I'm a heavyweight and this is, 30, 35 pounds. That's not the case. It's like, yo, this is another, we both women and you being disrespectful. And not only are you being disrespectful, you threatening me. So it's tough. I don't think she a bully. You know what I'm saying? And is it unprofessional to slap somebody in a professional setting? Absolutely. I could agree with you there 100%, but professionalism is a 2-way street. You get what I'm saying? Nothing professional about You supposed to lead by example. It's your promotion that you're signed to that's throwing the fight, right? It's an MVP event, right? You're signed to MVP. Why get into a jawing match with somebody that you can't fight? You get what I'm saying? And then issue a threat. It's not professional to issue threats either. You get what I'm saying? It was nothing professional about saying, oh, I'll whoop your ass right now. Right now is context to that. That means right here, right now. And it's like, you know, that could be taken a number of ways. It could be she could have looked at it as talk is cheap and just let it fly over her head, you know, one ear out the other. But sometimes cooler heads don't always prevail. Do I wish cooler heads would have prevailed? Yeah, I'd rather just see them fight in the ring, but we know that's not going to happen. So that's why I said blame the media to a degree for kind of constantly asking them questions about each other to get them to go back and forth, because they both great in their own right. Alicia Baumgartner is great for the sport, man. You know what I'm saying? What she do? I understand she got caught up with the PED thing, but she's been keeping her nose clean since then. And that situation they was never able to prove that she intentionally did anything wrong. So I rock with Alicia, man. I don't take no sides because I can't tell neither person how to respond to a situation that affects them, right? Maybe some people, maybe Alicia is willing to argue more than fight. Maybe Claressa willing to do both. Get what I'm saying? And neither one of them right or wrong. It's just different strokes for different folks, right? We all been in situations where we responded poorly, and we can't say we haven't. We've seen this shit a million times before, you know? Shout out to Andre. Yoda, shout out to my dog Crush. What's good, bro? Say you don't tell anyone that you'll whip their ass and not be prepared for things to escalate, because at that point you escalated things, and that's why I have a hard time ignoring that. You get me? Imagine Claressa saying, I'll whoop your ass right now, and Alicia slapped her. People would have been saying good for her. Good, I guarantee you, they would have been saying, yo, it's good for Claressa. We glad she slapped you. We glad. I'm willing to bet you they'd be saying that. We glad. Said Ness told a story about it, how a dude slapped the shit out of him when he was mad. When he was young, said bro said he was so mad he broke 2 bottles on the curb and tried to cut buddy. Damn, that's fine. She had an AV weight class. Chris Shields don't lose weight to fight professionally, so it seems like a personal attack. She don't lose weight. She didn't lose weight to fight professionally, huh? You do know Claressa's been up and down the weight classes, right? Before she went all the way up. You do know that she went down. She went down. She came up. She all the way at heavyweight now. But my thing is, do you poke the bear, Honey Bell? Do you poke the bear? Do you keep talking shit to a person that you truly don't want a confrontation with? Do you at all, as an individual, as a lady, do you hold Alicia Baumgartner accountable for issuing a threat and not being willing to stand on it? Now she's threatening cops. To me, and I know most of us, we come from our neighborhoods, man. Face-to-face confrontation, you don't call nobody. A fair fight, you don't call nobody. Ain't no victims in a fair fight. You get me? And they wasn't inside the ring. You know what I'm saying? This is on the street, and you threatening to slap somebody or not slap, but whoop somebody's ass. Like, you get me? You escalated the whole situation, and it's like now people gonna argue online in favor of her. But I like both of them, man. I don't think they're wrong. I just think Alicia just got the brunt end of it, right? It's like you see people argue all the time, and sometimes one person was willing to escalate it. In this case, one was willing to escalate it from a verbal standpoint, and the other one was willing to do both, be verbal and physical. And I could respect that because I come from that. I'm not no fake tough guy, internet person, but I've been in situations where I felt like somebody made a threat on me, and it resulted into an immediate fight. Immediately. Like, you get me? Like, hold on, what you say? All right, bet. And it's a fight. So that's why I could answer it honestly and openly. Like, I've been in weird situations, bro. You ain't letting nobody talk crazy like that to you. Y'all hit that like button, man. We got some stuff to talk about, man. OTB, my brother, what's good, homie? How you feeling, my guy? Yeah, she could have kept it at the banter, right? Just kept going back and forth. Ain't no, oh shit, now I wanna, you get me? You know what I'm saying? I told y'all that Yeah, touch me and I'll sue. That's that joint right there. That touch me and I'll sue joint. Bang was good, homie. Say, oh, now you want to talk to the manager, huh? You know what I'm saying? Now she want to get human resources on the line. now she get human resources on the line. You get me? Nah. So look, inside the ring is one thing. The public setting throws things off. You don't want to ruin opportunities for yourself, but you definitely don't want to come off as a person that's bark is louder than they bite. That's what it seemed like to me. You get me? I can't complain about their weight classes because Alicia got a mouth like a heavyweight. She got a mouth like a super heavyweight. She talk heavy. She talk crazy. And I don't knock her for it. Talk your shit. But she really got slapped and wanted to get on the phone with HR. She said I got physically assaulted unprovoked. Like, hold on, what? Who the fuck writing these statements to MVP? Who writing these statements? Because we know Alicia ain't write that shit talking about I got assaulted. You know what I'm saying? Physically assaulted. You know what I mean? Without any provocation. Provocation, any provocation my ass. I say you gave her plenty. You told her you'll whoop her ass. Come on, man. Like, go tired of being played with, bro. Funny how Bumgarner is a victim at the threat. Hey, Bang, am I missing something, bro? Because she ain't no victim. We love her, right? Let's be clear. We like how she fight. We like her ring walks, her weigh-ins, how she dance, her swag. We like how she fight, all that. But I'm just not a fan of, like, all right, look, let me be honest. Let's have a conversation because we back talking about it. We just gonna build, man. Look, I deal with weird people on the internet every day. And these people come through this chat and they'll say stuff that I know they won't say in my face. I've had people that I met say stuff in my chat that I know they won't say in my face. So I got already like a big frustration with people that sell wolf tickets online. They'll get in interviews and talk crazy, and then they'll see you. They'll keep talking crazy. And it's almost like she wasn't able to separate internet talk from reality. You could talk a certain way and feel how you want through the internet, but I think in somebody's face, you open a different can of worms. And I think we all could look at that as adults, right? Like, I don't think you say things that you don't mean with people that fight for a living. Like, that's all y'all do is fight. And I would have said that same thing if it was the other way around. Claressa told her, I'll whoop your ass, and she would have slapped Claressa. Dog, if Claressa Shields would have been talking about calling the cops, oh my God, I'd have felt crazy. Like, yeah, that's not it. Like, because you don't have a confrontation with somebody for years on and off, and y'all can do something about it physically. Y'all can either get in the ring and spar with no cameras, no nothing, or you can actually try to meet in the middle and make a fight. So there's too many options, I feel like, or there's enough real options before you ever get to, let me get on the phone with the police. Yeah, let me call HR. Let me get the manager on the line. Like Bang said, like, nah, we ain't trying to get the manager on. Trying to get you and beat your ass. So again, it just goes to show you that some people are good talkers, and then some people are biters. You know what I'm saying? Alicia was being a talker, and Claressa was a biter. Now, I don't think that was trash talk, though. That's not trash talk. Telling somebody you'll whoop their ass right now is exactly what it is. That's not trash talk. Like, it ain't like y'all got a fight lined up. Because if y'all had a fight lined up and you did that, I would say that was wild. You just could have ruined the bag. That would have been stupid. But you don't got a fight lined up. So when you say you'll whoop her ass right now, you're indicating that right now in this public space in front of these people, I'll beat your ass. So if that's not unprofessional, then neither is getting slapped. Get me? Like, we call it unprofessional. I'm just calling it on both sides. You know what I mean? But she's no victim. J Bean, she changed her voice up. Can't talk that shit and not want to do something. Somebody smack your ass. Hell yeah, I'm not. Hey, bro, I'm not no fan of getting slapped and calling the po-po, fam. Somebody slapped me in my face, yo. I'm not calling nobody, bro. We got to deal with that right there. Slap? Damn, bro. Like, damn, slap. Nah, slap. The only response is a fight, bro. I don't want to call the. Imagine that feeling. Imagine that phone call. Hello, 911. Oh, it's 911. non-emergency, and you got called non-emergency line. 911, non-emergency. How could I help you? Yeah, I'm at MVP promotions event, and the quote just slapped me. The who? The what? You weird? The what? What's going on? Like, you get me? That's all. So I want to be clear because I know I was getting a lot of people in my comments going at me. Y'all got to understand, I'm one of the more fair people that you could talk boxing with, bro. I ain't trying to say one person is right versus the other, but what I'm saying from personal experience is there's not something that I'm going to be willing to say that I won't be willing to do. If I'm willing to say it, then I'm willing to do it. If I say something to somebody in a threatening manner and they beat me to it, then it's fair game. It's like, all right, I was talking it, right? Can't talk my man, I'll do this to you. And then somebody actually do it to you, boom, back. And you like, you get what I'm saying? 911, non-emergency. Like, come on, bro. Now they sending you the ambulance and shit. Now they sending officers to talk. You sitting there, your face red. The goat pie done pulled off in the whip. Like, you sitting there, you got to look. Now you got to fill out a report as a pro boxer. Yeah, I'm a pro boxer, and we was at this event, the MVP permit, and we was arguing, and I told her I slapped, and she slapped me in the face. They gonna be like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Hello, 911. This is not an emergency. Non-emergency is wild. Yeah, me too. I love her, yo. She out alive. But this shit, yeah, she can't. He said, I'm picking the side. Alicia is an anchor baby. She acting like a MAGA supporter, just like Jake Paul. I think she believes she's more Korean than black. She cosplaying. Pack her ass up. Well, all this outrage when Ryan popped dirty against Devin, they was calling Devin bitches. I personally was going to bat for Devin. I was in the, you know what I'm saying? I was in there. So I was in a mix swinging for him, man. I was swinging for Debo. I'm saying, yeah, they called him a rat when he tried to sue y'all, but at least it got slightly slapped and everybody mad at Claressa, right? First Tiger, then at least said, hey, upper Ohio, I hold no hands. Y'all talk a lot then. Yeah, Tiger, man, they jumped Tiger, though. Tiger, man, they got to get Tiger that fade, man. Shout out to Honey Bell, man. It's all good. Just a good conversation, you know? Brother Knowledge. Try to kick knowledge. What you try to kick knowledge? You know? Gotta be smart. You gotta be smart. And not for nothing though. The media, not to just blame them, but they helped facilitate this beef a bit. You know what I mean? Constantly asking them about each other, knowing they can't fight. You know after a while it's gonna get heated. You know that's the only option is for it to get heated. You keep asking me about somebody that I don't like. What do you think I'm gonna say? I'm gonna talk crazy. Oh, hello, 911. Can you send an ambulance? Dre stupid. It's easier just taking the battery charge without the assault. Man, that shit crazy, man. So shout out to the bomb, man. Shout out to the bomb. She gonna be all right. You know what I mean? Go get you a steak, put it on that face. You gonna be okay. Nah, it's all good though, man. She be all right though, man. She said, touch me and I'll sue. Touch me and I'll sue. And she do talk a lot though. Do a lot of talking. Shout out to 702. She do. It just showed me that she wasn't willing to escalate things to a physical. She was willing to say it, but not do it. That's all. It's tough to be. I can't respect that because, I mean, you were supposed to try to get your leg back, man. I don't know what you talking about. Get your leg back, lady. But it's all good, man. It happens, man. Stuff happens. Hold on, y'all. We got something else we got to talk about. Hit that like button, G's. My good folks. Telling you, Alicia, just go make that fight with Carolyn Dubois. All this stuff will go away immediately. Go make the fight with Carolyn Dubois. They'll forget about the slap. I'm telling you, if you go make the fight with Carolyn, they're going to forget about what the 5 fingers said to the face. They ain't even going to be thinking about that shit. I'm telling you. They ain't going to be thinking about that. They going to be like, what slap? Slap who? Slap what, man? They ain't going to be worried about that, G. Know what I'm saying? Just gotta you know, you gotta do what makes sense, though. You know what I mean, make it make sense for yourself. That is me believing. Nah, I assume that's how the GOAT was taking it. And she was on her Claressa shit. She was mad. Like, you know, she got that alter ego. I don't know why that wasn't Claressa. I don't know why everybody keeps saying that. That's Claressa. You know what I'm saying? Claressa's on a different type. Claressa is the one that be beating people up in the ring. That slap, that was from Claressa. You ain't hear what she said? I hate that you keep running your mouth. That shit was serious. She meant that shit. Like, yo, stop talking. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, watching the video, I could hear the frustration in her voice. Like, bro, you talk too damn much. Shut up. And I'm telling you, what did the 5 fingers say to the face? You know what I'm saying? Hold on, man. Y'all ain't see the touch me on our suit joint? I mean, hold on, y'all. Cutting out so much with my videos now, and I don't like that. I don't know why I be doing that. And I keep forgetting to cancel this shit. And it's pissing me off every time you look and you pay for it again without canceling. And then you got to use it up into, you know, and then cancel it at the end. I got to remind myself. Gots to. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, yeah, that's what she got an alter ego. She called Claressa. I forgot what interview she was in. She was talking about that shit was funny. I was like, yo, Claressa Shields is crazy. She was like, that's Claressa. I'm like, oh, that was definitely Claressa. That wasn't that was Claressa Shields, bro. She was on timing. I'm telling you, Claressa don't spare nothing. Nobody. I remember the clip, man. Y'all remember this shit from Rocky. Felix was good, homie. I remember this shit from Rocky. Touch me in the suit. Go ahead, pug. Touch me in the suit. Boom, 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 boom.
Come on, bud. Touch me in the suit.
I remember that shit was classic, bro. Fake ass Don King. Touch me in our suit.
Come on, bud. Touch me in our suit.
Dang. See? I hate that you run your mouth. Sounds like she was really pissed about that. But that's what that scene remind me of. Touch me in our suit. That's what she had that kind of energy. I ain't gonna lie. Touch me in our suit energy. Touch me in our suit. I know people gonna be mad because they think I'm playing. But look, I don't know. I just feel like I can't. It's boxing, bro. I went through Mike Tyson, watching what he did and stuff. He wilded out. Biting somebody's ear is diabolical, bro. That's damn near cannibal type shit, bro. In front of people, in front of a live audience, bro. Mike Tyson's human crash out, bro. That dude did whatever he want, whenever he felt like it. He used to trip the hell out, man. Lorenzo come work for AT&T, reach out and touch someone. I'm telling you, reach out and touch a sister, man. That's all she tried to do is reach out and touch a sister. Nothing too crazy. Now I'm all jokes aside though. Baumgartner go make that fight with Carolyn Dubois. They won't be thinking about this shit. They won't be thinking about it. They won't think about it. Oh man, I didn't mean to put this up. My bad, y'all. This shit out of here. I didn't mean to put that up there. Touch me in soup. Touch me in soup. Dude thought he was safe. Rock punched the damn silver coins out of his pockets. I gotta get to my boy Keyshawn. I don't know them headbutts and tissue from Vander. Yeah, I know. I ain't gonna lie. OT, that's my guy. Tyson. I always wish that he would have just like took the gloves off instead of the biting thing. I don't know. I thought that was just equally crazy for me to want him to do that. But I wanted to see him get rid of the gloves and kick up on him, man. I swear I did. I wanted to see him get the gloves taken off and hook off something crazy. Damn, did I just do it again? Yeah, I did. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see somebody, I'm like, man, because you headbutting like you in the street. Just take the gloves off and beat his ass real quick. You know what I'm saying? Take the gloves off real fast and beat his ass. Did you hear Keyshawn's name? What's the word? Look at her popping up like a damn Avenger, y'all. You know they hate you. They hate, baby girl, they be watching you and they be hating when you be supporting Keyshawn. They be making videos about it and everything. She like Keyshawn. I can't believe it. We gonna get to him though, because I got something. It's funny you spoke about Keyshawn. I had a video with him. I believe who was this? Who was this talking about? Oh, this was Teddy Atlas. A video from Teddy Atlas. Let me see if they'll play it without it skipping, man. If not, then I'll just play the audio. I swear this app is trash, bro. I swear this app is trash. Man, she trying to get them folks. The girls can't beat me. You crazy. Let's see if this. I hope this doesn't skip, y'all. Let's see.
Anyway, but we're gonna keep it moving and stick with boxing. We're gonna move though from across the pond, the UK, to the States, to Virginia. Backyard fight for former silver medalist Olympian Keyshawn Davis, and it's a rematch fight in a bad blood fight versus Nahir Albright. And not a whole lot of action, but Keyshawn Davis in full control throughout. This was one of our losing picks today. We gave out Keyshawn Davis to win by
that out because that staticky shit. Say Claressa made an IG post addressing the situation. I don't know if you've seen it. I'll look it up. We here for it. I'll figure it out. Let me just go to this. I'll go to it. Let me play this from Teddy Atlas. See what he had to say about Keyshawn this weekend, man. Boy, been under a lot of fire, a lot of scrutiny, man. Claressa just made a long ass post. All right, I'm gonna go pull it up after this video.
decision. We did have a chance, and it got close there at the end, but I thought Davis boxed smart. He controlled the geography. Every time Albright stepped in, as you would say, 6 inches, he stepped out 10. He kept him at the end of his punch. He was so much faster. He was bigger. He was stronger. He was better. And the only moment Albright really had is when Davis lost his cool. He was deducted 2 points in round 7. He body slammed Albright to the ground, but then he got back on track. He was coasting. And then credit to Davis, he did go for it. In the 11th and 12th round, he came close to getting the knockout. But in the end, Albright survives. Decision win for Keyshawn Davis. What'd you make of this one?
Yeah, if a guy, especially a guy that knows how to fight, Albright is a good, solid fighter. He was very outclassed, out-talented, outgunned, outspeeded by a very, very talented fighter who's getting better. He's growing up. He's maturing in the ring. I don't know if he's maturing outside the ring. I'm going to tell you the truth, how I feel. I'm not going to go out of my way to knock him or go after him or anything like that. But I don't know if he's maturing outside the ring, but he is maturing inside the ring. And he's a guy who there's still upside. He's already a world champion, but there's still upside for Keyshawn Davis to just keep getting better. He's young. He's fast. He's gotten stronger. He mixes speed and power well. He's very talented. He's got good instincts. He's got good tools. He can time you. He's got a good cerebralness inside the ring. You know, he's got good eyes, good vision. He sees everything. He places punches well. He puts punches together. His defense is there. As you touched on, he can control range really, really well. Kind of a little bit like Shakur Stevenson, who's his friend, who was there at ringside rooting him on. But he's a little bit more offensive-minded than Shakur, although Shakur looked pretty offensive-minded in his last couple of fights, especially 2 fights ago. But he's just getting better. Keyshawn's getting more and more confident. Like I said, he's maturing inside the ring. He's getting more aggressive. And at the same time, he's learning that he can be aggressive and still be responsible technically, defensively. Albright's a good, solid fighter. He's good enough to beat a lot of fighters, and give a lot of fighters trouble. But he's came up short with this special fighter. This guy could be a special fighter. He's that talented. And what Albright's talent was really tonight was the ability to hang in there, use timing in certain spots to negate the speed of Davis in spots. But in the end, it was kind of like trying to keep the tide from coming to the shore. It wasn't going to happen. Davis just had too many guns, too much talent, too much ability overall.
I just wonder sometimes why this guy, being around boxing as long as he did, didn't spend his time talking about how overrated Keyshawn was or how he didn't get the knockout. You see the difference between people that been around the sport that really understand the inside and out, their assessment on these fights, as opposed to a content creator or a fan. Fans, and a lot of times these content creators too, they pick and they assess things with emotion, not just based off what their eyes just seen, right? And you hear that a lot with Keyshawn. That's why you hear so many people slighting him and trying to take credit from what he is as a talent, because they're basing it off how they feel about him, whether they like him or not. If they like the way he act, his energy, what he say in the interviews, like all of that stuff. It don't be about how good he actually fights.
Being confident along with being determined. And again, Albright, I don't want to short him. He was good enough to survive, while at the same time, every once in a while, Pitt kind of poking his nose in the tent to see if he could get something done. But he got kicked out of the tent.
Damn.
And when he poked his nose in there, his nose got clipped. So he decided to stay out of the tent. And then it got to a point where he was surviving probably as much as he was looking to poke his nose in the tent for spots to see if he could find something in the tent. In other words, to try to win.
I agree.
So you got a little discombobulated effort from Albright because he was over his head with talent. He did the best he could do. He survived. He gave himself some spots where he timed some right hands. At the end of the day, the pure speed, the pure athleticism, and the IQ in that ring of Davis was just insurmountable for him. Insurmountable. But he was game enough, as well as the ability to, have instincts to survive and be technically solid. He's defensively solid. He doesn't give up much. That's why I know Davis is so good. This guy Albright doesn't give up much. He's tight with his defense. He knows when to throw. He doesn't get reckless. He's very contained. And yet Davis came real close to getting a stoppage against a guy who's never been on the floor, against a guy who's fought some good fighters, and he doesn't get treated that way, but he did tonight. I think that covers it pretty well.
I like his breakdown, man. Just something refreshing to hear somebody just give credit where it's due about the talent that they witnessed, instead of just talking about how overrated he was and how he didn't do this or do that. And man, so let's talk about what he actually did do. Okay, he didn't get the knockout, but what did he did do? He dominated. Man, hold on, I'm just looking at this shit again. Man, this is crazy. The Norfolk crowd kind of kept Key apprehensive too. We seen nightmare scenarios and them circumstances before. Look, I think it was Albright. I think it was some of what Albright wasn't doing, really than what he was, if that makes sense. I think he was very like contained is the word Teddy Atlas just used, right? And he did a lot of holding that stopped things from getting out of hand as well. You know what I'm saying? Because there was a couple sequences where Keyshawn let his hands go in combination and he was catching them, but dude just you know, he's a fighter. He's a scrapper, man. Albright is. He's a scrappy dude, man. As I said from the beginning. But look, this is the post from Claressa. She's saying, I've dedicated my life to the sport of boxing. Through the grace of God, I have been blessed. My talent has allowed me to undeniably take women's boxing to a new level. That doesn't stop at the ring. What circulated online does not tell the full story until now. I do not condone violence. I never have. But I'm also not someone who will stand in silence while continuously being verbally attacked, threatened, discriminated against, or assassinate my character. Nor will I allow the reality of disrespect turn into a narrative or talking point about colorism or envy. Tell me when she ain't cooking. There is a documented history of attacks and threats by this person that led to this moment, and that history will speak for itself. There is a difference between aggression and protection. I stand on integrity. I stand on what I built. I'm a champion. I carry that everywhere I go, not just in title, but in how I move. She said, what I protect and what I refuse to accept. I fought too hard and come too far to let anyone rewrite my story or define my character. Any further false allegations or defamation of character, and she said will be handled accordingly by my legal team. The quote, I get it, man. I'm sorry. I get it. I get it. I do get it. You know, I do get it. I do get it, man. Not gonna even lie to you, Craig. Not gonna lie. So yeah, look, I get it, man. She just standing on business, bro. If you follow the story, you know it ain't no victims when two people going back and forth. Ain't nobody more right or wrong than the other, bro. I said that, and I'm gonna keep saying it. So shout out to them. They'll work it out, man. We'll find something else to talk about soon enough. Watch. You know, we will. That's just how boxing is. We'll find something else. You know what I'm saying? We'll find something else to be talking about. And something that I think people didn't want to talk about too, though, man, low key, is how I'm gonna say how Keyshawn Davis and DB3 went 3-0 on the day, man, on the night. DB3 went 3-0 on the night, y'all. They did their things, man. DB3 went undefeated on the night. But we gotta get something else to get to, man. I wanted to cover this little video, man. I gotta post a picture with Keyshawn up. We gotta talk about this, man. Keyshawn Wynn has been getting a lot of criticism, man. Floyd Schofield or whatever you want to call him. He constantly on Mill City. It's like that's his second home. You know what I'm saying? He got Mill must have him on speed dial. Because every time somebody fight, you see him on Mill City talking about it. But he was on the show talking about Keyshawn's performance. Yeah, he said, see, didn't I mention color? Hey, Ernest, that's a fact, bro. That's what they made it about. I say all the comments. You could go check my comment section from the video that I put out. People mad. They start attacking me. You're delusional. They're this. No, I'm not. Y'all just, a lot of people revealed how soft they are in real life and how they handle disrespect. That's all that is. And threats. A lot of people will get punched or slapped in the face and be ready to call the authorities, man. It's sad, but it's too much. It's far too much woofing online for people to be as sensitive as what they are, is what I'm saying. People be way too sensitive, man. Way too sensitive. Way too sensitive, bro. They asses be way too sensitive, man. Can you play the video of Baby Dude talking mess to Keyshawn's son? Hold on. My girl trying to get me to. Hold on. Where is that video at? I got you. Give me a second, man. My girl trying to. His little punk self barely wanted to speak. Where is that? Let me see where it's at in my phone, man. Hit that like button, y'all. We still building. We building it for a while. We're going to be here for a little bit more. Let me see this. Is this the one? Hold on. Let me see where that video at, y'all. They definitely been on that colorism tip, man. They made it about their looks. They made it about their personal life choices. All this weird stuff. They made it about a lot of weird ass shit. He said now Antoine Russell trying to say Keyshawn and Shakur scared of him. I'm gonna play the joint from Papa Schofield, but we can get to that. Where just tell me where it's at. I play it. You know how we do, man. I play it, man. We for long enough now. But yeah. Hold on, my girl. Damn, girl just asked me to play some video, right? Let me see something real quick. All right, let me see if I can get it right now. No. Antoine say this. Where was he at? Mill City? Where was he at? MLC? Where was he at when he? From what I understand, he wasn't gonna call out Keyshawn. Maybe he changed his tune. I don't know. It's like the video's been giving me a tough time. Cut was good. Is Mama Schofield not Papa? Yeah, they're the same person. They're the same person. You dig? They're the same person. So Mill City back. We gonna get it. I got a Mill City video coming up in a second anyway. I hope it play without skipping, y'all. Mama Dude trying to get me to play Baby Dude. His little bad self. The thing is, though, man, when it comes to these fights, bro, it's business related more so than anything, man. It's business related more so than anything. That nobody is scared to fight each other. Just, you know, it's a matter of that fight making sense at that time. People actually clamoring for the fight more than just the internet. More than just the internet. Yeah. That's all you got to do. Say they want that fight.
And can Keyshawn Davis' son beat you? Say no, right? Wait, put your hand down. They can't see you. Say KJ.
It's like it's skipping that show. Let me see something, man. I'm telling you, Restream's starting to piss me off, man. You know what I gotta do. It's crazy, man. Gary a dog. I'ma always look at him as one, right? But I think the problem with what he's saying is he already made it clear that if he had his picks on what order the fights he would take, right? So you can't then in turn make it seem like guys are scared to fight you or won't fight you when you the one on record for saying that. You get what I'm saying? You would pick one guy for last, and I get the reason you gave for it, but I ain't running with that shit because that's silly. You know what I mean? If y'all fought each other right now, nobody would say nothing right now. He had back-to-back performances that can't nobody complain about. So it's like it don't make sense to say, to save him for last because nobody will be able to say nothing about him or to him. And I ain't, I hear you, but they can't say nothing to him now because you're you ain't trying to fight him. What is this? What is this? All right, my bad, y'all. My bad.
Can Keyshawn Davis' son beat you?
Nothing about Keyshawn. Yeah, shout out to my guy, baby.
Say no, right?
Hope they playing it.
Wait, put your hand down. They can't see you. Say KJ.
KJ.
I'll beat you behind.
I beat you behind.
Say KJ.
KJ.
Tell your dad
Tell your dad
to come see my dad.
that you did that.
Exactly.
Hold on. When did I get into this?
Say Keyshawn.
Keyshawn.
Come see my dad. Say Keyshawn Jr. Wait, you gotta say Keyshawn Jr.
Crazy kids, man. Oh shit. That's some badass baby do right there, man. Talking about fight. I'm the last 8. What's up, Ben taking Ryan belt? I think he's gonna have a tough time trying to take that belt up off of Ryan, King Ryan. Let's see if he can do it though. Let's see if he can do it. If he can take it up off him, I'm with it. Oh, my bad, y'all. Laughing at this shit. My bad. Where did my joint go? I don't know about the Ben taking Ryan belt thing, man. Ben gonna have a tough time taking the belt up off of Ryan Garcia. He's gonna have a tough time because I see the talent on Ryan's side, man. Ben gonna have some stuff to deal with, man. You're gonna have some issues. You feel me? You're gonna have some issues when it comes to getting in that ring, fighting overseas with no power pellets, no secret eggs, none of that shit. That's crazy. Shout out to my guy, the plug, Elder Boxing. He just sent me the gate numbers. Hey, Jordan, you in here still, man? My guy just sent me the gate numbers for T.O. and Shakur. Crazy. That's wild, bro. Damn, that's what they wanted to know, them gate numbers. I see it now. Yeah, we're going to talk about that too tomorrow, though. See that for tomorrow. 3.7, huh? Good shit, man. Good shit. Good shit, man. Yeah, I swear this dude here, bro. This weird ass dude, bro. All he do is talk about fighters that he's not gonna fight. His son ain't fighting none of these people, bro. Fight gonna be interesting, entertaining. Mm-hmm. Will be. Damn, man. What's going on? This dude, all he do is talk, man. He ain't got no intent on fighting none of these people he talking about fighting either, bro. Keep calling everybody out, man. When you gonna fight them? Gotta stop calling out. All Golden Boy call outs, Kid Austin, Dad call outs is like, you can't take none of them serious because they don't make their fights. And again, when you see them yell out a name and they actually get that name, then I'll start being convinced that they could just make their fights. That's just not what's going on over there in Golden Boy. So instead of telling people that, I mean, they've told people that in so many words, but instead of just keeping it there, they keep passing the buck and making it seem like everybody is some kind of scared to get in the ring and fight these dudes. It just don't make a lot of sense. Oh, boy. Shit, my bad, y'all. This dude really keep talking about Keyshawn Davis every day, bro. Every day. If it ain't Keyshawn, it's Shakur. Kid not gonna fight. He not gonna fight none of the people. He's not gonna fight none of the people that his dad is asking him about because they can't pick. It's the Golden Boy way, right? They gonna do what Oscar want them to do, and they ain't gonna do nothing more, nothing less. They're gonna do exactly what Oscar want them to do. They can't do nothing differently. They don't have the cards in their hand to just do what they want to do. But they won't come out and tell you that. They'll create this illusion that they can go fight whoever they want. But this is what you just sent me with Floyd Schofield talking about what he gonna do or his dad.
Going on, Keyshawn. You know I seen it. Yeah, hell yeah, we would love to be next. Tell your manager to send a contract. I ain't contacting your manager. I don't work for you. You right there with your manager. He works for you. Tell him to send a contract if you really want it. Because you done bluffed us like that before. With the shaking Oscar hand. We're going to be at the end of the year. I think this is another pump fake. None of y'all from that side wanted to cross the street. Y'all in that boxers protection program. Going on, Keisha.
Meanwhile, he's fighting better competition than Kid Austin, but he in the boxers protection program. That shit makes zero sense. And again, yeah, you don't work for him. He not saying you work for him, but you keep saying you want these fights. Y'all keep talking like y'all the new show in town. Then as soon as he say contact his people, now you tell you send a contract. It don't work like that. That's how you know he's just entertaining the crowd. Nobody is gonna go from nothing to a contract just because a fighter said contact my manager. It don't go like that. You're gonna agree to terms before you even write any contract up, man. Y'all gonna negotiate the fight and all that type of stuff. So again, that shit is more smoke and mirrors, man. If he really wanted that fight, to me, for his son, he'll be willing to try to get him to fight. Now, this was him sitting down on Mill City talking about Keyshawn's most recent win when he said he won't even last 4 rounds with what he say his name is Kid Austin. My bad, y'all. He named him. I'm gonna give him a good name, a free butt slap. I'm telling you, bro. He just trying to attach his son name to these guys, and I guess once he get a fight, hopefully he win one of them, and he could say, "See, I told y'all." That's what's going on. But right now, he ain't in position. He want braid tank hair. You stupid. Yeah, he want him to dread up.
Think about last night's fights, man. What's your reaction?
You already know what I think.
I already know what
I know what I think, but it was a decent show. It was a decent show. Keyshawn did what Keyshawn do. I just don't think Keyshawn could deal with Kid. And if anybody believe that, that's on them. I'm going to stand by my guy. I don't believe Keyshawn will last more than 4 with Kid. I don't think Albright will last more than 5, 6 at the most, fighting that style against Kid at the most. So that's just me.
So Albright, who got beat twice by Keyshawn, if we being honest, gonna last longer than Keyshawn in the fight. You see how he don't even make sense. See how unrealistic he is. He oversell instead of just saying, you know, neither one of them gonna last that long. You gonna say the guy that got beat by Keyshawn twice last in the fight longer than Keyshawn. This don't make sense logically.
From me looking from a coach's standpoint, he did good. He was able to support his family, support his brothers. You know, I'm proud of them because I watched them young men grow up. But Keyshawn, he can't deal with Kid.
Why you say that? What did you see in that fight that you feel that way?
Just everything. Everything. I'm looking at styles make fights. I'm looking at Kid Austin's style, and I'm looking at Keyshawn's style. Keyshawn won't last against Kid. He don't have enough power to last against Kid.
He based everything off power. Talking about his style, based off his style. His style would be the reason that Kid Austin have trouble. Because he ain't going to just be able to go in there and do what he want and just blast him out with a few good punches and the fight would be over. It's not going to happen. That shit is not going to happen.
That's what I seen in the fight. I don't know. Everybody else got their own perspective, and I know casuals will be like, oh, my God. I'm not hating. I'm looking from a standpoint of we might have to fight him one day. You know, so when I'm looking, I'm like, there's no way he can even deal with Kid power. You know, Albright only has 7 knockouts. Already lost 3 times. Dude, 2 times in the draw.
Casual,
so
man.
This ain't somebody who hasn't been beaten or whatever else. And I seen openings on Albright that Keyshawn didn't even take advantage of. And I think that came with the training. I don't think he have enough tools to beat Kid. Kid will figure him out and stop him.
With that performance, you feel like because Albright was able to take a lot of his shots and wasn't been able to go down.
Dudes don't fight enough because it be too much back and forth with the promotional companies, guys trying to one up each other instead of doing business and putting on the best fights. I think you just don't see everybody's interest is in making the best fights possible. You don't see that no more. You know what I'm saying? You see, you know, guys are making moves that financially benefit them and not the entirety of the sport. That's why you get fighters that don't fight often. Inactivity, and some of that is the fighter's fault because these dudes ask for so much money to fight that, you get me? It's harder to put on fights if I got to pay you X amount of dollars. Cash Sports, shout out to the Box Story. How you feeling, bro? You get what I'm saying? So it get crazy. Let's finish this up.
Or get stopped, that you feel like Kid will be able to kind of more go through. And why? Because Kid has more punching power and has that same type of durability.
No, Kid is more advanced. Kid got more angles. Kid got more IQ. There's things I've seen in the fight where Keyshawn could have stopped Albright at. But, you know, I don't know the game plan him and his coaches had. So I know as a fighter, my son would have found those flaws without me even telling him and exploited those. And the fact that I didn't see that happen in 12 rounds, it's like, okay, where's the IQ at? Because first you go, I always tell people learn the 5 styles. What style was Albright in? Number one, he was in the wrong zone. He was in the 4 zone most of the time, trying to be an outboxer, but then he was sloppy with it. So all you had to do is pick the swarmer, the counter style to that. He had a lot of openings, and you knew he was going to grab and open his arms to try to hug a headbutt. Where was the simple jump back or jump to the side to catch those things like Mike Tyson would have did when he got into those type of people that wanted to grab. So it's just the IQ aspect of it. I believe Kid will beat Keyshawn because Kid will find Keyshawn flaws.
Kid ain't shown to have a higher IQ nor pedigree than Keyshawn Davis. He's supposed to talk this way because it's his son, but he's very unrealistic.
And will sweep him.
Oh, stop him. You believe he'll stop him?
I know Kid would stop Keyshawn. I know Kid would stop all of them on that side of the street. The Keyshawn, the Mason, and the Shakur. And time will tell. Time will tell. It ain't me trying to, oh no, he trying to gain hype. But what they said, he capping. He's chasing clout. We already got the clout. I don't have to chase something we already have. I get 4 million views on my channel every month, and I can show the stats to that. We got the clout every month. So
Now
it
you
ain't
get 4
nothing I have
million
to
views
chase.
a month on
This
this
is a
channel.
fact, and it's we competitors. Those are
You are
competitors.
your son, like,
We
because I
supposed
know
to
they
rap.
ain't
Let's
checking
get
for
called
you
out
for
there.
them 4
You know, in
million
a
views
rap
every
battle,
month.
why we can't call the people we want to share the ring with? So
Was it something about like when round 5 comes, he got clipped? Is that what you seen that you feel like, you know, he will be able to take Kid's power?
I've been said it when we got in the game. We've been called Keyshawn out. So it ain't like me jumping on the bandwagon. Did you see something in this fight different? No, we've been said we would stop Keyshawn. We've been said Keyshawn wouldn't be able to beat Kid. Yesterday just showed the level difference of a kid who we fight in 2-time champion, stopping him in 1 round. He fight in an Albright, going 12 rounds. So it just showed the
Bro,
difference in
Albright is a
level
tougher
between a
matchup
Keyshawn
right
and a
now
Kid.
than fucking
And
Tevin
it's that
Farmer,
simple as a
idiot.
fact. It ain't like I'm capping the way I market, the way I push my son. I can see them doing that with a Mason. They're giving the Mason a former champion. Yes, he was a lighter champion, so he shouldn't be at a threat to Mason. Just like Ours was a lighter champion. So I can see they build the Mason like a kid. Those two are dogs, but the Keyshawn, nah. Keyshawn ain't beating Mason or Kid.
Yeah, getting into the super chat here. Mav, thank you for the 5-piece. Kid needs to get in the field. Y'all talk like y'all 3-division unified champs.
No, we hold two WBA titles currently, and we did it in the field ourselves. What do you mean?
You don't hold no WBA world titles for real. Tank got the world title. You got some fucking knockoff versions of it or something, man. You don't have the official world title. I don't know why you even keep saying that. That's stupid to say. You don't have the title.
The field, he got 19 fights at 23, and being talked about amongst the top level fighters right now. So we in the field. So, you know, we talking to our peers out there, not the casual fans that sit on the couch. Those are not our peers. We're talking about the ones that's in the gym every day, the ones that's in the ring feeding their family like Kid Austin is doing. So that's all I'm...
Shut your dumb ass up. Most people that are fans of you do not box, or fans of your son, should I say, do not box. I don't even know what he be talking about. He say a lot of dumb ass shit, bro. Dude just be saying anything.
I'm talking to people could get in their feelings, and that's on them. You know, I'm talking from a coach standpoint. My guy will beat that guy. I see the flaws in that guy's style. The same way I said about Tevin. They said I was crazy. You're overmatching Kid. When Kid knocked Tevin out, oh, you don't know boxing. So it's the same thing when I say it about Tank, or when I say it about Keyshawn, or when I say it about Shakur. It ain't like we're not trying to get in the ring with these people. They the ones who's turning down the fights. From a Tank
See?
to a Shakur.
See how he just say? See how he lie? It's not up to your delusional rabbit ass. You not fighting none of those guys being signed to Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy. Not one person has turned down a fight with you. Shakur gave you a fight. You still sitting your big forehead ass up in his interview and lying. Nobody is ducking your son. Yeah, he good talent. He a good talent. Cool, good fighter. Good fighter. But he ain't on these dudes' level. That's why Oscar ain't trying to make these type of fights. Keep talking about people turned the fight down. You turned the fight down with Mason. You didn't make it to the fight with Shakur. You never had an offer to fight no Keyshawn, right? What are you talking about? Tank as well. Nobody's thinking about you. Nobody come on, man. Stop lying on these fighters. Just saying everybody turning down the fight. Nobody's turning down the fight. Keyshawn to beat Kid Austin ass, in my opinion. Keyshawn to hurt his little muscular ass.
I mean, come on. So it is what it is.
Zay was good.
They can say
homie.
whatever they want, but I'm entitled to my opinion, and we'll back it up if we need to.
I respect that. Back it up
Straight
if you give a chance to.
What about Kid versus Albright?
That's a step down for us.
It's a step down.
Look at the rankings. That's a step down. Kid is mandatory for Tank Davis, the boogeyman. Anything else is a step down.
Nobody calls
we
Tank
gotta
Davis
step
the
down. Why
boogeyman.
can't it be a Gary Russell? Why can't it be a Zepeda? Why can't it be a Shakur or a Keyshawn? It shouldn't even be a Mason because Mason's still developing.
Shut up. He's a world champion, bro. You either want to be a world champion or not. It shouldn't be Mason, but you'll want to fight him. Come on, bro. Stop, bro. It's not going to be a Shakur. Why it's not going to be none of them people? Because you signed on to Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy for 5 years for $5 million. That means he going to pick your fights. That means within them years and whatever fights y'all have, you less than likely to fight any of the guys that you're talking about and calling out currently simply because of that reason. He don't feel like Kid is on par with these other dudes. So he's not going to look to make these fights. It's just that simple.
Why want two fighters that's developing? You know, we want to fight the greats to get the experience and the knowledge from the greats. We can't gain knowledge from a Mason. They on the same level. So, you know, Albright can't teach.
So now Kid Austin is on the same level as Abdullah Mason, but Abdullah Mason is a champion. So you can't fight him because he's still developing. So you want to wait for him to get better than what he already is. And when he fought your son earlier than this point, or sparred him, and he was beating him up. But now you want to wait for Abdullah Mason to finish developing before y'all fight? Do that even sound believable? But at the same time, he told you it's Mason that's ducking. But asked for $2.5 million for a non-title fight. To fight a dude that was a non-champion that he said was easy, that was still a prospect. This dude don't make no sense whatsoever, bro. Bad for his son Brandon in every way, shape, or form. Hit that like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We wrapping up, y'all. Shout out to everybody.
So why couldn't
you though?
But who? Why couldn't I win?
Why couldn't you get better fighting a Abdullah Mason?
Because him and Kid, a champion don't mean nothing. He was moved up to become
a champion. Don't mean nothing. He was moved up to become champion. A champion don't mean nothing. Easy to say when if your champion don't mean nothing, why your son chasing the belt? Stupid, man. Anything instead of just giving credit where it's due, saying, yo, he's still developing, a new champion, but I think Kid to beat him, you downplaying fighting a world champion. Shut up, man. Telling the listening public that your son is on the same level as a champion. Him being a champion don't mean nothing. It means he's more proven than Kid. So we don't know how he'll fight in a championship fight. We seen a 12-rounder, and that should look bad. Or was it a 10-rounder? And you talking about we prepared for 8 rounds? That shit crazy. Always an excuse.
12 to number 1 damn near overnight for fighting number 155. That's politics. And it is what it is. I'm not hating on it. It's a fact. That's what it is.
You don't think he's better than Tevin Farmer?
Oh, Mason?
Yeah.
I believe Mason better than everybody in his stable. I believe he's better than Shakur.
Including Tevin.
So Mason is still developing, and him being a champion is nothing. Shakur far more established, but you got him better than everybody else, but still not good enough to fight Kid. This dude's he's a moron. A complete moron.
Mason ain't better than Tevin. Tevin is a 2-time world champion. We can't add this.
He just said being a champion don't mean nothing. When he just told him, you get what I'm saying? Mason was a champion. Being a champion don't mean nothing. But that's the whole reason you basing Tevin Farmer being a credible win. He was a 2-time world champion, but he wasn't a current champion. When you fought him, he was a faded ex-2-time world champion. Shut the hell up, man. All this double talking. And that's why I don't like his opinion, because he be hating. That's hating, man, or discrediting. I don't even want to call it hating. You discrediting guys. You said him and Mason is on the same level. How the hell is that even true? What title did he fight for? You saying you chasing the Shakurs and all that, but Mason is better than all them, but he's not good. Him being a champion don't mean nothing because he ain't developed. He's still developing, so he's not good enough to fight Kid. This dude is a complete idiot, man.
Back to that, because then we disrespect the boxing and we becoming fools like YouTube casuals. A fact is a fact. Tevin is a 2-time world champion. Mason not.
So yeah, Mason is a current champion. Tevin Farmer wasn't when you fought him. Those are the facts. He wasn't a current champion at all. 2-time world champion. How are you trying to make a case about a champion being the reason something that makes somebody a credible win? But then when he brings up the champion that Abdullah Mason is, because he's not a 2-time champion, him being a champion don't count. He's not really a champion. He's still developing. Shut up, man. This dude dumb, man. Dumb as hell, man. Boxing knowledge fucking suck, man. You need to do better by your son instead of making these videos looking stupid, man, sounding crazy. All these guys are doing better and farther along in their careers than your son, but you downplay everything they do. Shakur ain't this, Shakur ain't that. Yeah, Kate Austin better than everybody, or no, Dula Mason better than everybody in his stable. But then at the same token, he's not good enough to fight. But Shakur and Tank and all them guys are good enough to fight, but they duck. He's a stone cold idiot, bro. Yeah, he said Farmer better than Mason. Man, Mason to beat the hell out of Tevin Farmer right now, bro. Bad. It's like he low-key got a date. He trying to line up Kate Austin quick after just fight. I hope he do line him up. Put it into all this.
You can't say he's better than him on facts. We could go with speculation in our opinion.
He's on the downhill. He's on the downhill of his career.
Bro, shut the hell up. Speculation or opinion. You going off your opinion. He was a 2-time world champion. Just because he was that don't mean he's better than what Mason is right now. There's nobody that Tevin Farmer beat that'll beat Mason. Nobody. None of them.
Nah, it ain't no that. It ain't no Tevin Farmer. It ain't no prime. Who did Mason win the belt from? Was it a prime champion? Was it a 2-time champion? Was Sam Noakes ever a champion? So
he's a really stupid guy.
Come on, we got to keep it.
He's a really stupid guy.
Real, I don't deal with the bullshit. That's bullshit. That's politics. That's fluff. That's smoke and mirrors. The fact of the matter is, Tevin accomplished more than Mason. Not saying Mason won't accomplish more than Tevin, but we got to put respect on Tevin. So what kid? If Tevin wasn't washed up when he fought Zepeda,
You said Kid has accomplished more than Mason?
No, I said Tevin accomplished more than Mason so far. That's a fact. We can't disrespect.
We don't care. You just discredited Mason for being a champion, but in this next breath, you're trying to give Tevin Farmer being a former 2-time champion. You didn't fight a current champion version of Tevin Farmer. You fought the guy on the way out.
That man because he got knocked out fighting a youngin. He didn't have to try to fight a youngin and give a youngin a chance. And it is what it is. We can't even compare Mason. Mason, that's fluff. That's smoke and mirrors. Mason shouldn't even be talked about. I don't want to diminish that man brand in no way. I watched him.
You don't want to diminish his brand, but you downplaying him as a champion, and you saying he shouldn't be talked about in no way. This guy's a fucking moron, yo. Swear, man. He the only one that pissed me off with his opinion.
We can't even compare Mason. Mason, that's fluff. That's smoking.
You can't compare Mason, who's a young, or I think the youngest current world champion. You can't compare him to a non-champion. It's fucking crazy to me.
Mason shouldn't even be talked about. I don't want to diminish that man brand in no way. I watched him make it. I watch all of these guys, his kids make it. So I'm proud, like a proud uncle. I'm standing on the side, so I don't want to diminish that man brand, but he's not in this conversation at all.
What the fuck is he talking about?
He hasn't accomplished what Tevin accomplished.
So what? He's much younger, dummy. He's much younger than Tevin. Much younger. And he ain't started the smallest weight class that Tevin started at, man. What the hell are you talking about, dude?
Shit. He's the fact that
WBO champion.
But that guy Mason not part of this conversation.
What the?
Like I said, his thing has nothing to do with Tevin Farmer. There's two different streets. Mason has nothing to do with this conversation. I have no reason to market Mason. He has his own marketing over there. They're not on our side of the street. We talking about Keyshawn. We talking about Shakur. I said he can't learn nothing from Mason. Him and Mason on the same level. They both got to be fighting these.
This dude is a fucking idiot. Him and Mason are on the same level. That's not true. Until he fights for a world title, whether it's vacant, whatever the case, they're not on the same level. Then you just said Mason is better than everybody in his stable, Shakur, Keyshawn, and all of them. You got him beating all of them, but he's not worthy to fight. Like, do y'all really hear what he's saying? Do y'all really hear the shit that he's saying, bro? Like, this dude is really slow. He lucky on Mill. There's no way I would let you say all of this. I'm sorry, and I'm a level-headed guy, but I would have questions. So hold on. Mason is better than Shakur and all of them. But he's the champion. Kid is not, but he's not on Kid's level. But he's better than the rest of them. The rest of them are on a higher level than Mason, are at a further along point. But they're not good enough. Mason's not good enough to fight. He's not part of the conversation that consistent of fighters that he's better than.
Mason.
Shit
He
is
has his own
ridiculous, bro.
marketing over there. They not on our side of the street. We talking about Keyshawn. We talking about Shakur.
This shit is
I
crazy.
said
Like
he
a
can't
proud
learn nothing from
auntie.
Mason.
Gavin, what's good, homie?
Him and
How you
Mason on
feeling?
the same level.
Roja,
They
what's
both
good?
got to be fighting these older.
But that's what I meant to say is like, you know, like when you're fighting better competition, you get better as a fighter after that fight. Whether you
we already fighting better competition. Shakur, I mean, the Keyshawn haven't even fought a 2-time champion at this phase in 19 fights.
Keyshawn will beat the hell out of Tevin Farmer, dude. Shut the hell up. You can't brag about a faded ex-champion. I get it. He was a 2-time world champion. We're going to give you credit for the win. But nah, when you start putting him in the same category as Keyshawn, haven't even fought a 2-time world champion. Damn, you didn't fight a current 2-time world champion. You fought a former, a guy on the way out that didn't have a fight since. Probably he been making videos ever since, bro. Shout out to Ted. Gavin, what's good, homie? Sound like a proud auntie. You a fool. Damon, what's good, my guy? How you feeling? He all over the place. You hear him, Cass? I swear this is one of the most ridiculous boxing takes he's ever had. Trying to speak about levels and who's talented enough to fight. Kid is not good enough to fight right now. He got to get better, but at the same time, he's not on the same level as Kid Austin, so he ain't good enough to fight Kid. But Abdullah Mason is better than Shakur and Keyshawn, guys that are further along than them, right? He can't learn nothing from fighting Kid Abdullah Mason, who's better than the other guys that he's saying he chased. Swear to God, man, this dude is an idiot. If I ever heard one speak.
Oh, they not doing what we doing. Like at the next fight, I hope we get to fight a Tank or somebody like that.
Tevin is more credible than Shakur and Keyshawn is right now because he was a 2-time champion. This dude is an idiot, man.
Saying
Pedraza was a 1-time champ, or
I don't know.
No, I think
like you said that. Like you said, that's the past. What I'm saying is the path that we on. We're on a different journey than the Masons and the Keyshawns, and they welcome to share the ring with us anytime. We want to fight the best. We going for legacy, you know. And if they the best, that's who we want in the ring. We're not trying to get an Albright in the ring. We could have had a lot of Albrights in the ring, you know.
Nah, that's a lie. That's a lie because you're on Golden Boy and you haven't fought an Albright yet. If you would have fought an Albright, you wouldn't have knocked him out in no 2 rounds, bro.
Ass fight for $300,000 and we turned it down. If we wanted just the money to go knock somebody out, we don't want like an Albright, somebody that's a tune-up in a sense.
No, Dante, he don't listen to himself.
Let's say, no disrespect to Albright, like a C or B minus level fighter. We don't want that. We want A. We want A. We want Tank. We want Shakur. We want Keyshawn. Because those are 2 Olympians. And then Tank is our mandatory. You know, we want those. Any other conversation outside of that is fluff. It don't mean shit.
Think about last night's fights, man.
Yeah, this man's a moron. I'm sorry, bro. You are not intelligent, G. You are not a very intelligent, bright individual, man. They can't just get in the ring, Roger. That's their problem. They asses can't just get in the ring. You know what I mean? They doing what Oscar say. Talking about fluff. Oh, yeah, Jordan, I didn't know if you was in here. My guy L-Dub has sent me this about the gate. I was going to save it for tomorrow because, you know, they hating. I just heard somebody say that their numbers was fake. So let's see if they complain about this. This is a great number for this venue, too. But they're going to find another way to try to take credit from them. I'm going to rub it in their face tomorrow. They're waiting on Oscar. They had their chance to blow. Yeah, they don't want the fights, Brooklyn Goat. They don't want the fights they want. And Roger, they do just need to get in the ring, but they can't do it. They can't get in there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, L-Dub sent me the spreadsheets showing me the 3.7. He was just saying, shout out to the fax machine, L-Dub, man. I could see the hate videos now. I can see the videos now, bro. They're going to be hating like hell. Could have fought Lucas Body and forced the Tank fight. He been talking about the Lucas Body fight for the longest, too. And they ain't made the fight yet. Dude is weird, man. It's a solid gate. Now, that's more than solid. That's a great number for that, for where they was at, Jordan. It's a great number. Big number for that venue. They did good, man. Them boys out there doing their thing. he wouldn't get away with that BS. Yeah, and I ain't even one of them. We love it. Hey, yeah, we gonna have fun with that, Jordan, tomorrow. Shout out to Vic. He said, yeah, hypothesize his son. That's not him in the ring. Yeah, nah, it ain't him in the ring. Like, I don't know what he be thinking about. I don't know what he be talking about. It's 3.7. Roja, they actually hit 3.7 million. 3.7 is what they hit. Man, it's crazy. Jordan sent that to me in 3.78 million. Yep. And L Dub, I got the spreadsheet from L Dub in the comments. He sent that to me as well. It's crazy because I see that and I start thinking, damn, boxing is doing well as a whole. And that's good for a guy like Shakur that was getting, slander for so long now as people are forced to get a man his credit. 3.7 million. That's a big number for MSG. But they still question it. Hey, Roja, I heard somebody as recent as today say their numbers is still fake. They at this point, bro, the hate is at an all-time high, man. 3.7 million for a guy that don't sell versus a guy that definitely don't sell. It's crazy, right? God said Mason best, but he not at high enough level. Guys, he's saying he better. That's what I'm saying. He don't make sense, bro, at all. He said Mason better than Shakur, Keyshawn, and all of them. But ain't good enough. He ain't on kids level. This shit don't make nothing he said made sense. Man, this dude be saying anything in these interviews, bro. On your headlines, yeah, me too. I think it's people will show out. I think they'll show up for him in Cleveland. I really do. I think they'll show up for him. Should do a members only stream and cover Keyshawn fight, break down the fight. That's what I should do. Last video I'll play from Keyshawn. Nah, I don't even want to play that one. You know what? Change my mind. Mason is so improved, but he's on the right track. People trying to force him into the elite level combos, let him build. Yeah, they definitely forcing it. If it was anybody else, they'll be highlighting how they unproven and how they still got to prove it, right? But being that it's Mason and they like him, they'll anoint him king right now. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. It's crazy, bro. Say, wait, you saying Benavidez did those numbers? I thought you meant Keyshawn. No, Roja. That's T.O. and Shakur, 3.7 mil. T.O. and Shakur did 3.7 mil, not Keyshawn. Shakur and T.O. They gate numbers just came out because I still hear people questioning that. Why? I don't understand. Why would people question a sellout event? That's a fact, Jordan. That fight can make him better. That fight can make him better. For sure, 100%.
Davis, how are you, champ?
Amazing.
You know, another
For the
hometown fight, big fight,
Yes,
a
sir.
rematch. You know, talk to us about this rematch. Is there unfinished business after that dust up that you and your brothers had with Albright?
No, not at all. It's just another fight to me.
So what was the inspiration for this one?
Hell yeah, 3.78.
On that?
I'm gonna talk
Top
about it
rank
tomorrow.
winning
I'm
the
gonna
fight.
rub it in
I done said about
for the haters.
3 different of like opponents that everybody knows, but they just wanted to go with Nair for their personal preference.
I feel like it has a bit of a WWE vibe to this one because of the backstory.
Hell yeah, that's good, bro. That's good for boxing and that's good for him and T.O. and everybody in the car.
It's just another day at the office for the businessman.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out there and get the stoppage. I'm gonna go out there and have fun. You know, give all God the glory, the praise before and after. Same old.
Amen. You know, who else did they offer you? You said you had 3
No,
others.
I threw out the opponents.
Talk to me about that.
I ain't gonna say too much, man, because it's just not. We here now. You know what I'm saying? We fighting May 16th. Top rank chose Nair, and that's what we fighting.
I feel you. Lomachenko just announced he's out of retirement. Yeah, big announcement yesterday. What do you think about maybe
Loma, fight me for your first fight back. Come on, let's do it, Loma. Fight me, Lomachenko. I come to Ukraine.
That's a great
I
fight.
go to Ukraine. You know what I'm saying? He about your height too. You good?
Well, yeah, take it easy now. Take it easy.
Look, he said we about your height too. I just wanted to play it. Keith throw it off. They're gonna be mad at him for that too. For calling out Loma. Look, he called chasing Loma. Nah, man, that man with the smoke, he said go to Ukraine, get that smoke. You did. But yeah, you gotta give T.O. credit. Definitely. It takes two. That's why I said Shakur, T.O., everybody in the car. They contributed to that. You know, the main event definitely, I think, lived up to what it was supposed to be for sure. Hey man. Yeah, facts, Jordan. Hey man, hey Rosia. I heard the last name I heard for Devin. I heard Ryan and Connor, and I heard Devin and Patty Donovan. Dead serious. I seen that somewhere. Patty Donovan and Devin Haney. Look, man, it's clear as day that his options ain't what they want you to believe that they are. I'm not saying he don't have none, but I think the biggest holdup is the money, the business side, right? Trying to find a situation that works for you. I'm not trying to say he ain't worth the money he asking for, but he's just trying to find a situation that works for him. And I think that's been trying, but I think they'll figure it out as they always did. But I heard somebody mention him fighting Patty Donovan and Ryan fighting Connor. You know what I mean? So I think his next opponent is going to be somebody that people didn't care to see the most because of the way things is materializing. It's looking like guys ain't going to be available or open. I mean, I said that, yo, that's the best fight for him. Hitchens, yo. Hitchens. Patty sound like too much like Patty for me, Justin. Hold on. Yeah, Patty Donovan. He just the one that just beat Karen. The one that just beat Karen. Nah, Damon. Yeah, I ain't for yo. I just gotta add. Can you explain Devin Haney's tweet and why he would say Debo is coming for Keyshawn? What is that? Seriously, because all right, Keyshawn fights Albright. Why do he? You get me? What am I missing? What am I missing? Like, y'all need opponents, bro. You would need Keyshawn. Keyshawn better than Patty Donovan and anybody. Jack Catterall. Don't nobody want to see that shit. What's your core option? Mordecai in talks with Loma. No, Mordecai is not in talks with Loma. What do y'all? Who did? Nah, seriously. I mean this. Seriously. Where do you get your information from, bro? Who be telling you this shit? Raymond Mordecai got a hometown fight, fam. He had that shit lined up before Loma even talked about coming out of retirement. What we talk? Who you listening to? I'm not trying to be funny, but who you listening to? Who the hell told you Loma in talks with Mordecai? They just said they getting Mordecai a hometown fight. You heard Robert Garcia come out and say that. You think the hometown fight gonna be Lomachenko? Come on, man. You know better than that. Nah, ain't nobody hide behind Top Rank. Y'all hiding behind the business. Look, I'm about to get you. I'm gonna show you what Ness had to say, man. I'm gonna show you what Ness had to say about y'all, man. Here you get him, Ness, because he talking crazy. Get him, Ness.
Haney, bruh, you is a little too quiet. I know people over here going in, but you can't just tweet everything. I know you a young nigga, but man, you gotta use your voice, man. You know, Tone say you gotta market the new style and your fashion gotta be right. We get it, but fuck that, man. You gotta show up to the press conference with the Pendleton on, man, with the motherfucking Dickies, man, with the Lokes. You gotta look like Debo for real. You gotta talk that shit and you gotta take that character to the next level, man. You really gotta market that shit. Let them say that shit. Gotta use your words, man.
Yeah, but can't be running around and talking about Debo Haney and you ain't make the fight with Rolly. You ain't make the fight with Keyshawn. Like, until you
hold on, he said what?
And you ain't make the fight with Rolly. You ain't make the fight with Keyshawn. Like, running around and talking about Debo.
Gotta market that shit. Let them say that shit. Gotta use your words, man.
Yeah, but can't be running around and talking about Debo Haney and you ain't make the fight with Rolly. You ain't make the fight with Keyshawn. Like, until you put yourself in a position where you can send offers, that Debo shit don't really, like, why we waiting on a fight then?
We not Debo because Debo is taking fucking jewelry.
No, Debo is supposed to be Debo because they don't want to fight him.
And they don't. Come on, man.
But how you gonna say that? You ain't send no offer. You Debo, but you ain't make the fight happen. He called you out. He wanted to. You ain't send no offer. You Debo, but you ain't make the fight happen. He called you gonna say that. You ain't send no offer. You Debo, but you ain't make the fight happen. But how you gonna say that? You ain't send no offer. You Debo, but you ain't make the fight happen. He called you out. He wanted to fight. Yeah, it was a bad offer, but you could have found a way to make it happen because someone called you out.
Ain't he, bruh? You is a little too quiet.
Hey man, say man. Nah, bro. See, you know what the problem is with you, Damon? You try to lump Shakur and Devin Haney in the same boat. They're not in the same situation. Their business situations is not the same. Have you ever heard promoters come out and tell you Shakur Stevenson overpaid? Have you ever heard any promoter come out and say they lost money on the Shakur Stevenson fight? You've never heard that. They're not in the same situation. Shakur fought more recently than Devin did, didn't he? He fought in January. When did Devin fight? In November, right? He's not stagnant. He just January, February, March, April, May. We in May, bro. What are we talking about? What, you serious? Serious. He's not stagnant. He don't have unifications falling by the wayside. Ryan Garcia, your biggest fight for your favorite fighter just got taken by Ryan Garcia, by Conor Benn, a guy from the UK, right? Y'all said y'all in bed with Turkey, but Turkey just made Ryan. He about to make Ryan and Conor Benn September 12th. Shakur's not stagnant. The only thing y'all stagnant because all of y'all options are falling by. Nothing y'all announced to the public has happened. Let me tell you how down bad y'all is, and we're gonna talk about it tomorrow because I'm cooking y'all for this. Y'all said Devin Haney was fighting Pacquiao. He was fighting, and I can pull up the receipts. I'll see the videos. He was fighting Pacquiao. He was fighting Mayweather. He was fighting Rolly. He was fighting Ryan. He was fighting Jack Catterall. Now I'm hearing Patty Donovan. He was fighting Shakur Stevenson. You get what I'm saying? That's 7 names, bro. And he ain't fighting none of those people right now. And if he fight Patty Donovan out of them 7 names, what you think the people gonna say? They situations are not the same. That's why I don't understand how you what question you asking. Like Shakur is not having the problem that Devin has. Have you ever seen Shakur not be able to get the money he's looking for? That's not the situation. The only time you've seen that is when he got offered a fake ass 25%. You get what I'm saying? Like, we're not saying that Devin don't have options, but they've seemingly dried up. When his biggest channels are talking about he fighting Patty Donovan next, bro, y'all down bad. When y'all got to come out and put out fake news through Mike Coppinger talking about y'all negotiating a fight and nobody's negotiating a fight, that tells us everything we need to know, bro. And now look how dumb and silly y'all are, right? As fans, y'all currently devaluing Keyshawn Davis, somebody that could be moving up to 47 sooner than later and give Devin Haney a great fight. But instead of just building him up as a good fighter, y'all want to downplay him and say, he overrated, he hype, he's a hype job. It's ridiculous. But who's a better fighter, Patty Donovan or Keyshawn Davis? What fight would you rather see more? What would you rather see, Jack Catterall or Keyshawn Davis? What would you rather see, Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney, or listen to them lie about negotiating with Shakur while he's sitting here telling you they not? Then the man gets on the phone with Jay Prince, and the cat really got let out the bag. They never was negotiating with Shakur. They lied the entire time, bro. Nasty work, Team Haney. Neither one of them could beat him, bro. Shakur got better shit to deal with than Shot. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. He ain't did shit at 35. If he want to fight, tell him to come to where Shakur fight at. You know what I'm saying? Tell him to come where Shakur fight at. Man, they could fight a bum shit. Shakur got electricians. I don't know what you mean. That's not a. Hey, Damon, how long you been watching boxing, fam? Look how many fighters. Look up what's the percentage of fighters that got jobs. Look that up.
While exact athletic association tracking varies, industry estimates indicate that 85% to 90% of licensed professional combat fighters rely on a second job or regular outside income to survive. Only the top 10% earn enough from purses and sponsorships to train full-time, with less than 2% making enough to secure long-term financial stability.
See how easy it is to shut down that weak ass shit? 85 to 90% of the people who box professionally have to have a second income. 10% is able to make that money, then 2% go on to live long enough where they can really live off the money they made. You can't, and I want to, I'm trying to put you on game. This ain't even about no argument, none of it. I'm trying to put you on game. If you're basing a guy being less talented or whatever the case because he works, like, you sound misinformed. That's a casual take. Joking that somebody has a job as if that makes them any less of a fighter is weird. You get what I'm saying? There's plenty of these dudes, 85 to 90%. 85 to 90%. That's not a flex. Saying somebody was an electrician or, you know what I mean? You already know, Blunt. I know, hey Blunt. I know you seen them gate numbers. It's starting to all make sense. You get what I'm saying? Hey George, I be trying to help him out, bro. Like, I'm trying to help you, fam. Like, when we do that, there's nothing wrong with having a job. And then think about what you're saying. You joking that a guy found another way outside of boxing to support his family. What we look like shitting on somebody for that or making a joke? It don't make you no less than no fighter. 85 to 90% of these dudes work. That's damn near all of boxing. 15 to 20% don't or less. Get what I'm saying? That's not a lot. Shout out to the homie Blunt. You already know Blunt. My guy sent it to me. George sent it to me. My guy Dub sent it to me right before him. We on it. We fighting that good fight, man. You know what we doing, man. You know what we doing, man. Everybody make sure y'all hit the like button too, man. Support the channel. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Super Chat. We over another 4 hours today, man. We just did what we do yesterday. Another 4 yesterday. Yes, sir. The work is being put in, y'all. The work is being put in. I just want to know who loves me out there. Everybody hit the like button, man, before we start fighting, man. We're gonna start virtual fighting. Everybody that's still in here with me, we about to virtual fight, bro. All of y'all, everybody, all y'all. Hit the like button, man. Should have been had 100 likes, man. Y'all bugging, man. Hey, Blunt, they gonna be pulling their hair and teeth out tomorrow, bro. Nah, I was told Shakur don't sell for years, Jordan, I heard today that the numbers that they're reporting are not real. They just refuse to accept the fact that man is really one of them ones. They in full-blown denial, G. Matter of fact, we should cover this Keyshawn interview while we here, because we doing what we want. Look, we're gonna rock out for a little bit longer, man. We're gonna get this interview in. Hit the like button, support the channel, rock out with your boy. Share the live, hype the live. Let's do all of that. But I want to cover an interview that Keyshawn had did right before the fight. He touched on some things. I thought that was good to hear from him. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was a good build. We're gonna listen to some of it. We all got jobs and careers, but the special ones fighters are lucky enough to make millions. Yeah, exactly. Hey, now you get me, damn it. Because it's all about educating. It ain't me against you. We had fun. I know you be taking your jabs. That's why it's always all love, my guy. I know you be joking, having your fun. But yeah, man, nah, no, it's not. Anybody saying that is weird, Jordan. Like that, bro. We about to have fun tomorrow, bro. We're gonna have fun with this shit tomorrow. But yeah, Damon, I'm always trying to put you on, man. If I grow, you grow. You know what I'm saying? Fighters need those jobs because of the training camps. All that stuff costs money. But to box costs money. I don't know if you was aware, Damon. Like I had Ofacio Falcone on here. Shout out to Ofacio Falcone. I had him on the channel, and he got a win taken away from him. He should have been 15-0, 9 knockouts, I believe. They took that win from him, but he had to pay his opponent. When you coming up and you don't have that big financial back and you don't have to push from a major promotion, you got to pay for opponents, bro. It'd be hard to get these guys in the ring, and these dudes can mess around and pull out, or you could stop somebody and then get a no contest on some weird shit, right? Boxing is a tough game, a tough sport to be in. That's why they say it's a lonely sport. It's one of the most lonely sports because you could literally put everything into it and don't get shit back. You get what I'm saying? You can put everything into it. Shout out to the homie PGH. What's good with it, homie? Recovery alone is expensive, right? Shakur said he spent like, he was just talking about it. I think he said he spent like 100, 200K on a training camp, something like that. So he spent like 100 to 200K. Just think about that. That ain't got shit to do with the fight. You know what I mean? The training camp alone about to cost you a couple. You give me a couple $100,000. So that shit is expensive. And why do you think so many people don't have strength and condition? Or I ain't gonna say strength and condition. I'm gonna say nutritionists. Dudes be having strength coaches and stuff like that. But that's why guys don't be having nutritionists. That shit costs money. It's expensive. It start getting expensive just to box. So especially when you starting out, you get what I'm saying? I ain't have no idea that boxing was that difficult to make it. And that's why I cover the sport in a more fair way, a more balanced approach, because it's so fucking hard to get where these guys get to. All of them, the Keishawns, the Shakurs, the Devins, the Tanks, everybody we talk about, bro. All these top guys, do you know what it take for them to get there? It'd be damn near a miracle, like for shit to just go right. It'd be hard, bro. Yeah, people don't even make that in a year. And he gonna spend blunt. He's spending that on one camp for one night's work, for 36 minutes of work. Spending 200K for 36 minutes of work, but to make millions on the back end. You get me? So great investment, but core locked in, man. I like what I'm seeing from him. My guy said that's how I know Loma not going to the PBC. They can't afford to pay them guys. Yep, just 200K is insane. Yeah, 100 to 200K. Hell no. And that's for them. Yeah, but see now Damon, maybe so for those lower tier guys, and I don't mean like lower tier, just maybe they not farther along. He at the championship level. He fitting in that 10% to that 2%, 10 to 2 percentile that you know they was just talking about when I had the AI up there. You get what I'm saying? He got boxing is an investment, bro. Boxing is an investment, and you still might not get the ROI after it's done, after you done beating your body up like that. That's why I give these dudes the respect that I give them, because it's so hard to succeed, bro. So hard, man. You can have all the talent in the world, bro, and it just don't be about that alone. You get me? Shit is crazy, man, when you really think about it. I'm telling you. Dudes living off stipends. Yeah, nah, real talk. Like, think about it. Look at the situation Conor Ben found himself in. He had to get a loan. Eddie Hearn ended up, he said, loaning that dude like $550K, bro. That's a lot of money, G. That's a lot of money. But let's get into this interview, man. I wanted to hear some of it while I still got y'all here. Shout out to everybody. One boxing workout alone will change your perspective. Absolutely. That's why Ant McQueen was saying, when I was saying guys need to go some rounds with him, Ant McQueen was like, or just do a training camp. I still laugh at that because that shit was funny. Ant McQueen like, nah, boxing and getting beat up against somebody good to be too easy. Nah, make them do a training camp. And crazy. And like, hell nah, make their asses do a whole training camp and see how they like it then. And that's funny because I can imagine people throwing up, sick, not being able to make it through. I can see that happening. I can see it. So imagine people like Abdullah training in his basement. That's what I'm saying. That's why those backstories, bro, Damon, they deserve to be told. Hit that like button, sub to the channel, hit the super chat, hit the Cash App support. We going on 5 hours, y'all. We about to go on another 5 hours, but we about to listen to some of this Keyshawn interview.
What were you feeling? Hell yeah, I was all that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was all that. As time went on, I just had to get closer to him.
Yeah, he was in the apartment. Jal Patai didn't get paid until like after his 19th fight, or up until his 19th fight, something like that.
I was talking to God, I'm like, God, I'm not going back into this sport how I just left. I'm not. Everything got to change.
Do you feel like you can't make a mistake at this point?
At this point, yes, because I made one of the biggest mistakes. It's almost a year now, so at this point, I got to be perfect.
as a human being, you know, at some point we fall short, right? We can make a mistake. Right now, you don't have that room.
I missed weight by like 4 pounds. The guy that my brother fought, quote unquote, said that I did something to him after the fight. He really made up a lie so he could fight again, which we're fighting again May 16th.
So that was him?
Yeah, his lie worked.
Who you want to fight, Devin?
I want to fight Devin for sure.
Yeah, he said, open tie get paid to like his 19th fight. And that be the story for a lot of people. Like, shout out to my girl, Shadeja Green. She done fought for a value meal, happy meal type shit before. Not money, food. Get what I'm saying? Like, this shit crazy. So, man, these boxing is just a tough sport. And we don't make it no easier for these fighters the way we critique them. Everything they do, they supposed to be perfect. Like, you heard Keyshawn, this was right before the fight. And he was saying how he's supposed to be perfect. But look how he's saying this and look what the results was. He wasn't perfect, but he handled business. He was dominant, but he wasn't perfect. He had the little weight scare, right? Gave some people the buzz about, talk about, but he got that shit right. Went out there and dominated. You know what I'm saying? That's why I play these videos so y'all can hear how these dudes talk and what it takes to a degree to get through, man. Like, it take a lot, man. It's everything got to go right. The smallest shit go wrong and you could be screwed.
Is he ducking or what?
For the looks of it,
What makes him not good?
I go off a mentality. You know what I mean? He don't have that.
That dog.
He don't have that. He just want to be the greatest, but he don't come from the trenches. Like, you know what I mean? Like me, I don't want to be the greatest, but I will fuck you up though. When you watch Floyd, nigga, you know the numbers he's about to do. Like, nowadays, it's kind of like wishy-washy. He started something new. He was the only fighter out there like really talking trash. How he talking trash. You know what I mean? And he was also backing it up.
What's up, there podcast? I am
not bad job.
Your active and attractive
Chris Bird
host.
Had his whole damn family working
District
his corner.
Executive Branch.
Keeping it in the family, 702. You get what I'm saying? Keep it in the family. We eating together. I love it.
Final boss. I want to say for each and every person that ever liked the video, that's ever watched the episode, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, from the center of my soul. Come to patreon.com and tap in with the game.
And that's how I feel too. Everybody that continues to pull up, hit that like button, hit a view, a comment, super chat, a cash app. We truly appreciate the support. That's how we continue to grow. And that's why I grind the way I do. Let's keep going now.
Today I got somebody, man, that I came personally to talk to. This dude right here is someone that I feel like is a special human being, very talented. So I took my time to come out, see his training camp, get him prepared, help him out, talk to him, get some game from him. One of the greatest young boxers on the come up right now, Keyshawn Davis. How you doing, brother?
So thank you. I'm doing good, man.
Man, way out here in Vegas. How's training camp been?
Shit, it been straight, bro. I'm ready to fight, though, honestly. I'm just ready to fight.
You the guy, bro. You the guy. I wanted to talk to you. I know your people had us scheduled your last fight, and we kind of been having some hit and misses, which, you know, that comes along with both of us being busy.
For sure.
Your last fight, when you go out there, do you feel any pressure to, like, knock people out and stop people?
No, I don't feel pressure in that aspect at all, because I know what I'm capable of. I know, like, I know I can stop basically damn near anybody I get in the ring with. The pressure really comes from, like, just being great all the time. Like, on camera, like, in the ring and out the ring. On, like, you know what I mean? Like, it ain't easy just being, like, us and being on camera all the time, even when you don't feel like it, you know? So, like, when it's time, like, for fight week and all that stuff, like I'm saying, I'm just ready to fight. Like, all that stuff be extra. So, it's just pressure to just being great all the time.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I'm knowing that kids, thousands, hundreds, millions of kids is watching me. You know what I mean? And that's really who I do it for. So it's hard almost being perfect, you know?
Yeah. Do you feel?
And tell me this is an ignorant kid. Tell me this is an ignorant young man talking when he just articulated perfectly what pressure really is. Pressure is having to be perfect every single time out. That is pressure. That's what we expect from these dudes. We expect their weight cuts to go perfect. We expect training camp to go perfect. They got to look perfect in a fight. Dudes can't lose rounds. If you on the level of Keyshawn and Shakur, you can't even get hit with a good shot. Let you get knocked off balance with a good shot like Shakur and Zepeda. Boy, that's going to be the headline more than the dominant performance that he had beating the guy at his own game. Let Keyshawn dominate a fight like he did Albright the first time, and it should have been a UD. The real ones know, because we know what we watch. Let him take a good shot in the Albright fight. That's gonna be the headline. Ah, man, he got wobbled, he got rocked, man. He got hit with a good shot. But you ain't gonna talk about the 8 rounds that he lost and how he got dominated. It's crazy to me. It's really wild. It's crazy, man. This dude articulated what it means and what it takes to be great. And that really what it is, man. You got to be perfect damn near every time out. Time and time again. The best ones are able to do it.
Like you can't make a mistake at this point.
At this point, yes, because I made one of the biggest mistakes. It's almost a year now, you know. So at this point, I got to be perfect.
Right. And I imagine that comes with some pressure, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like, as a human being, you know, at some point we fall short, right? We can make a mistake.
Listen to dude,
but you,
a real
right now, you don't
man
have that
speaking.
room. You know what I'm saying? Because of the situation. For people who don't know, and salute to all the boxing people here, right? I know y'all come to watch the chat.
Was good.
Salute to bro. Tell the people what happened who do not know what took place when you were.
I just wanted to highlight that real quick. You see how, as a man, he was able to level with Keyshawn and speak about how, you know, people make mistakes. You gonna fall short, and that's what I don't hear people say that enough. Like, we knew this dude had issues coming in, right? He was very open about it. You think he never was going to have trouble? He's just going to have a perfect career? That's not even realistic, man. Even expected is not realistic. I don't give a damn what you think. Ain't nobody perfect, man. These boxers especially. Then you talking about kids that come from nothing. Now they getting 6 and possibly 7-figure paydays. Man, shit, they going, you know what I'm saying? They definitely going to make some mistakes. Think about it. If you 26, 27, making 6, 7-figure paydays, you might bug out a little bit too.
Stripped, quote unquote, stripped of your title.
Yeah, I missed weight by like 4 pounds. I missed weight by 4 pounds.
And that was for Edwin, right?
Yeah, that was for Edwin De Los Santos.
Yes.
Fight in my hometown, another sold out event. And I didn't get the fight. Not only did I got stripped, I didn't get the fight. So it was just a crazy event, you know what I'm saying? And really what also happened was, like, the guy that my brother fought, you know, quote unquote, said that I did something to him after the fight. What happened after the fight?
Yeah.
I mean, he got Jay Prince in his corner now, sent from Pet. That could provide some structure. He got a team that he trusts in, that he rock with. That could help as well. You know, the thing is, a lot of times we be expecting each other to be finished products. In reality, you know, we always a work in progress to a degree. You know, you rarely ever going to be a finished product, right? Because you can always continue to grow and try to get 1% better every day. You know what I mean? If that's possible. So I'm not surprised to see him struggle a bit, but it's cool to see him still figure it out and bounce back from these little hiccups, right? I'm big on that. Like, one mistake is one thing, but I love to see how a person bounce back and respond after adversity.
I was in my locker room
Keyshawn
and celebrating
well.
my victory with my team. And Keyshawn and his little brother came in and they started looking at me. It's like they saying something about his older brother, like they was mad, and he like grabbed me.
Real Malachi Ross Boxing. What up, my guy? Said check me out on Pro Box TV June 5th. Hey, bro, June 5th. I'm going to try to call the fights live, bro. Just because you fighting. Shout out to you. That's one that I'm definitely going to make sure I watch that card. And I'm going to try to call it on the channel, bro. Shout out to you, man. Keep doing your thing, man. Hey, man. While you here, you know what I'm going to say. While I got you here, Malachi, after you get this dub, come holler at your boy. You know, after you get this dub, because I know you about to go out there and do your thing, man. Young, you came from nothing. All you need from this improve. Just keep working on self, right? Keep trying to improve. Sometimes we need to, like, it's unfortunate, but we have to relearn lessons, life lessons. Sometimes every now and then you'll have to relearn a life lesson, and that's where Keyshawn might be at. He might have to relearn a life lesson more than once, if that makes sense, right? Sometimes it might take you more than once before you stop bumping your head. You get what I'm trying to say? I ain't giving him an out, but I'm just giving him grace that he's a human and a flawed one that struggles with, you know, he said mental health and different things like that. You're gonna see some mini crash outs, right? I think you're gonna see some mini crash outs for sure. Malachi, we man, I'm rocking with you, man. I'm supporting what you got going, bro. And June 5th, we definitely, matter of fact, I'm gonna make sure I write that down right now too, bro, because I want to set a reminder for that fight, man. I want to make sure we support. And I love Pro Box. Do your thing, man. I hear Pro Box is a good platform, and I could already imagine they probably matching you up tough. So whoever you about to fight, beat his ass, man. Because Pro Box be out there trying to match people up pretty tough. That's why we love they platform. June 5th. I got a green damn pen. But we getting it. Yeah, man. Shout out to my guy, man. Keep doing your thing, bro. Keep doing your thing. Another one of those future world champions in the making, bro. Do your thing. Let's keep getting to it, though, man. But yeah, man. Said no missing weight if he's fighting Haney. That may cancel the event. Yeah. And just to be clear, he didn't miss the weight this time around. You know, it was a quick weight scare. He didn't officially miss the weight. He just needed 2 attempts. And for conversation purposes, right? Haney had a situation where I think it was Regis, and he needed more than 1 attempt to make the weight, right? So you get what I'm saying? It happens, you know. It was a little scared, but I think it's something like sometimes you need those little things to get you back right. Those little wake up calls, and you know, almost missing weight was enough. But I will say this too, also for conversation purposes, I did hear that it was something going on with the scales. I heard that for Brian Norman as well as Keyshawn, the scales wasn't calibrated properly. You know what I'm saying? And that's a real thing in boxing. Just look into it. That's why the weights was so light. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing egregious, like a pound or 2 over. Once you start hitting a pound or more, it's like, all right, what the hell you was doing? But 0.1, 0.2, nah. That's not screaming undisciplined to me. 0.1 and 0.2. That's screaming miscalculation, maybe missed that, maybe scales are a little off. That's what that says to me.
His hand, he like moved his head towards my head, you know, got like a little. So you bumped heads? Yeah, he like headbutted me. Yeah, he like headbutted me.
Good,
okay. Can I see that? Keyshawn did? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's what happened.
Any words between you and them after the fight that might have led to this incident?
No, actually, like I said, I was in the locker room. Their locker room is right next door to mine. So I guess they heard like us like happy and all that kind of stuff, and they came in and yeah, started trouble.
Did anyone punch you or anything, or was it just the headbutt?
Yeah, just the grab and the headbutt.
Why do you think they would do this?
I mean, they upset that their brother lost, and yeah. Have you poor sportsmanship.
Now you know something like this before.
You probably will. Norman got a quick knockout. Keyshawn didn't suffer no punishment at all. It's a possibility that you could see them fight again. And the fact that Top Rank found a home, you know, over there with the Zone and Golden Boy, and they all synced up, it's a possibility that you could see both of them before the end of the year. Know what I'm saying? You probably could see them before the year is out, though.
Oh, I remember that. Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So the shit didn't happen. He just he really made up a lie so we could fight again, which we're fighting again May 16th.
So that was him?
Yeah. His lie worked.
Dude, how did I not know that?
Mm-hmm. That's insane.
That was him.
Bro, don't nobody really know that. Like, the only people that really know that is, like, the promotional company and him.
Mm-hmm.
Like the people of the world.
Don't know he pulled a move with that.
They don't give a honestly.
Wow.
But, you know, I know.
Yeah.
And, you know, he lied, bro. Like, he really did
He
lie
said
just so he
Albright
can
finessed
build
the
a fight. And it worked in his favor.
That's sad, though, because you were already in a situation where you had the weight thing.
Mm-hmm.
To put that on me, like you step on me to try to get yourself up. To me, that feels bad. I couldn't do that, right? I wouldn't feel comfortable putting you in a situation where, man, with all of that you had on the line, right? And I also want to know, like, what does it feel like? Because I'm not sure a lot of people
somebody got snatched that August date, Jordan, or one of them August dates.
went through it in that way. You know what I'm saying? The way you went through it. What does it feel like? Because when you're stripped of a title, who strips you? Like, how does that process even work? Do you return the title? Do you still keep the title? Do they get a new one made? Give us a little insight on that.
They really just take it away, and it's the sanctioning body. So I was under the WBO. So the sanctioning body basically just take your belt away, honestly, and then they put a new belt up for grabs.
When they take it, do they take the actual belt?
Yeah,
you have to return the belt.
Yeah.
Okay,
sure.
okay. Yeah, and so I just imagine that it'll feel crazy that
The Bash
sanctioning body
Brothers,
took
I'm
the
telling
title
you,
before some.
and Jordan, and notice that kind of success came with them being on the same card. They really gonna be mad, bro. They really gonna be mad. I told you when I posted that picture, Cord was laughing. He had to repost it. He was like, "Nah, these pictures funny as hell." I knew he was gonna get a kick out of that when I posted it, because when I realized that they did it, I seen that. I was like, hold on, these dudes both put their opponents in headlocks. And both of them had like a nonchalant look on their face, like, man, this dude ain't nothing. I'm like, yo, these dudes crazy, man. They pissing the world off one win at a time.
Somebody in the ring could take the title.
And it's also weird. This is the weirdest part. After each fight that I win with that title, I pay for that title out of my own money. I pay for the belt that they gave me. But then when I don't make the weight, they take the belt that I paid for.
No, that's a trick.
It's a lot of weird stuff that goes on in this game that people don't even know.
Right. So help us understand too, because I know we got some of the general public watching. Help us understand what all the belts are. Like,
I'll probably take a peek at it sent from Pat because it's Usyk. Keisha's falling already looking for opponent. Jay Prince definitely work. I'm telling you, bro.
some of the people ask me that, like when I said I'm going to interview
together.
Keyshawn, they said, Loom, please ask one of the boxer guys, because I also got Bud Crawford coming on. Mm-hmm. It's like, please ask these guys, what is all of these belts and what is the purpose of them?
Oh man, the purpose of them is just a title under your name. Like, you're a world champ. You're the champion of the world. Now, it's 4 different titles in these weight classes. So you can have 4 world champions of the world. And when you become champion, you don't have to fight another champion. You don't have to do that. You can fight everybody else other than the 3 other champions.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? And they all call sanctioning bodies. So once we win our title, right? Because we can't receive that shit. You gotta win it.
Right.
We also gotta pay for it.
But what for what? What are the fees associated with? Are they giving any explanation, or is this just like folktale in the business? Like, hey, it's just something we do around here type thing.
That's basically
bro said folktale, because that's how it feels. Like, bro, where is money going, bro? All this damn money. They be getting money off them titles, bro. Telling you, boxing is really, when they say boxing is a business, man, they ain't lying.
Yes.
Well,
that's really what it is.
Yeah.
But I got a good relationship with one of the sanctioning bodies, the WBO, because I was the champion.
Right.
And he just like, look, he wanna change the game. He wanna, as I pay for these belts, he can donate to my charity. He can, if I want to open the gym, it's gonna be all WBO bags. So basically, he's trying to change the game to where when we pay, our money is gonna get shown for it. You know what I'm saying? But recently, the years, like, it's just we paying them bread.
And you don't know where it's going, what it's doing, how it's helping the sport, what is it putting back into the business. It's just fees associated with, like, it almost feels something like, and I'm saying it's not you, but it almost feels like how the government charges you for like a driver's license and things of that nature. Just like, okay, if I don't have a driver's license, I go to jail.
Right.
But I need $18 to go print off a driver's license.
Right. Well, if I don't got $18,
exactly.
Like, you know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
And shit.
You know what I mean? So it feels like that it's something involved with that. Also, let's go back to you saying that that fight was in your hometown. You're back in your hometown.
Yeah.
Did it hurt you that you couldn't come out and perform for your hometown then?
Hell yeah, I was super hurt. It was because my brothers was also on the car with me, right? So I still had to show up to the arena and just face that. You know what I mean?
And I was proud of you, bro. I swear, because I seen it. And I was like, damn, because I often your people like I said, we've been talking ever since. I don't even know, maybe 5-6 months. But
yeah,
when Slime had got out, Young Thug, shout out to my brother Thug. When he got out, we end up being in the studio one night. And we were kind of going over your story. We had talked about some of the getting stripped and the weight thing, but it was me, Young Thug, and Southside. You know who Southside is?
For sure.
Southside, he love you too.
For sure. Nah, he hit me a couple of times.
Yeah, I'm talking about he was in there. He was helping me explain the Slime because Slime been locked up.
Yeah.
You know, so he don't really know. He been gone 2-3 years, and that's kind of your rise. It's like,
yep.
But I saw that, and when I saw you go through that and face.
Hey, your facts. When you pay your fees, you're a champion, and they'll even bend and break the rules for you depending on how much revenue you bringing in. But the minute you don't, you become a coward, and they try to question your validity in boxing and try to confuse the people into making them think that the belt is the reason you valid and not the skill set and the talent. It's wild. It's a nasty business, bro, and it's all about the bottom dollar. That's why the saying goes, follow the money in boxing. It'll tell you a lot.
That at your young age, because here's the thing. People think you're a hothead. People think you're emotionally unstable, but you're not. In that situation should be a calling card to that, showing you, though, when I had everything stripped from me, I still came in there head high, respected the sport, respected the business, gave my title back, knowing I was being set up by a guy trying to get another fight. Take me through the process of you going away. Like, what happened? Were you depressed? What were you feeling?
Hell yeah, I was all that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was all that. I remember texting my brothers after that whole night and stuff. It was probably like the week after. I was like, man, I wish I wasn't me anymore. Like, I don't really want to be here for real. I just want to disappear. Because even when I was in that limelight, and sometimes I still feel it to this day. Like, I like fighting, bro. I don't like all the extra shit. I'm not gonna hold you. Like, you know what I mean? So when that had happened, I'm like, bro, I don't want to do this shit for real anyways. Because I don't like all that extra stuff that come with it. You know what I mean? So yeah, I was definitely I was all that. Like, people just had to pick me up off the ground. Like, man, nah, they want to see you like this. Like, nah. And then, like, honestly, like, as time went on, I just had to get closer to my guy, bro.
Yes.
I'm Jesus Christ, you know, I'm a strong believer.
Me too.
And I just had to get closer to him. You know, he started back getting me working out, and thoughts just started coming of how I need to get back in the ring. Because what people don't know is I changed my whole team around. Like, yes, I changed my whole team, like management team. I'm gonna save that to after the fight, but management.
And this is gonna come out after the fight, just so you know.
This coming out after the fight?
I'm not, because I don't want nothing to interfere with the fight.
All right.
So the date, so Saturday you fight, this drops Monday. We're having a real conversation after the fight. It's gonna drop that Monday, celebrating the win
type shit.
You understand me?
Yeah.
But yeah, I just want to. You said you changed your team after that time.
Yeah, for sure. I changed everything. Like, I was talking to God. I'm like, God, I'm not going back into this sport how I just left. I'm not. Everything got to change, and that's what happened. Literally, that's literally what happened. Like, my first fight back was this January, and it was under a turkey card, under a new management team, under a new in the ring team.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Still shouts out to Bomac and them though. Terrence Crawford and them. I still respect them guys.
Is that who you were under?
Yeah, I was under them at first. You see, they was in here today.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? We chilling. They play my coaches and them vibing.
Yes.
But yeah, everything just
And
changed.
that's important, man. He was able to move on, but it was no love lost, and it's all love. That's what it's about, man. He made a change for him. Let's see how it works out. So far, he 2-0 under that change.
You know what I'm saying? And shit, this January I got the knockout, bro. So, you know what I mean? Like, it was definitely a process coming back into this ring though. Like, mentally first, spiritually first, mentally, then physically, you know what I mean? But shit, we here.
And how old are you?
27.
And all this happened with the title being stripped and the brother stuff. How you were 25, 26?
I was 26. This was last year.
That's still young, bro. It's still young to be able, because did you feel like everything was in jeopardy then? Because for me, it feels like at that point, that can trigger you. One of the things I think is interesting about you is that some of what is considered a live wire, but I believe you have control over it because as we come from the inner city, we just kind of have this pizzazz about us that's misunderstood by people that don't come from the inner city.
Yeah.
So, but what I think it works with is some of the fighters. I think that they are kind of like, he or not.
Yeah, they don't know with me.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, don't nobody
They're
know with me.
unpredictable.
You know what I mean? I be telling people that in my interviews. I'm like, just expect the unexpected with me, because you don't know what to expect with me.
I can feel it, and I see it on them. Even when you up on them, sometimes you're like, let's fight. We gonna fight. They kind of be like, not that they, because they fighters too. So it ain't that they can't fight,
right?
But it's like they just don't know what this dude.
Like, is it right now?
Yeah, right. Like in this moment, like Keyshawn, like we gonna do this now. You know what I mean? I swear, I see that, and I think that is like that Mike Tyson effect. See, these young boys don't got that now, but you one of the only ones in this division that they say that power come with that jab, bro. It just ain't a jab, you understand me? It's some power going with it. So this division is changing. What you think about the division right now that you're in?
Shit, me and Shakur at the top.
Yeah.
Period.
Yes.
Can't nobody beat us. Shit, me and Shakur at the top.
Yeah.
Period.
Yes.
Can't nobody beat us.
Yes.
And the world know that. Like, I ain't gonna lie, the world was mad when they found out I was fighting who I'm fighting. Like, man, why you fighting him? I want to see him in a better fight, a tougher fight. You know what I mean? I was mad too. Shit.
He said, "Me and Shakur the best. Can't nobody beat us." Said that shit so casually, bro. They be pissed off at Key.
But yeah, me and Shakur at the top of this division.
Yeah. Who you want to fight, Devin?
I want to fight Devin for sure.
Yeah. Was he ducking or what?
I mean, for the looks of it,
because I got Bill. They're talking to Bill because I'm gonna put it in front of Bill. Like, what's going on with the Keyshawn fight? What's going on with that?
You ain't see the video before? That nigga was at weigh-ins. Me and Shakur weigh-ins. His last fight in January. I walked up to Bill. Long story short, I'm like, yo, we gonna fight this year, right? He said, man, handle your business.
I told you that you would look like an opportunity. I believe it. I got your word on it. I just stand on it.
I said, I'm gonna handle my business.
I ain't gonna lie, them receipts be hitting different, man. Bill definitely told him, like, yo, you got your DMs, you gonna keep your word and this and that, and crickets. And then you hear Debo come out of left field after his fight. I'm Debo coming for Keyshawn. Okay. Debo was about to fight Patty Donovan. That's what one of your fans said.
We're gonna fight this year. He said, just stay on your word after the fight. I said, all right, bet, don't worry about it. After the fight, well, I'm not fighting Devin right now. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you want to call it duck, call it duck.
Right.
Because I ain't hear from them.
Right. With that fight with Devin went through with Ryan, do you think he was robbed of some of his confidence, of some of his pizzazz? Will he ever be the same after something like that takes place?
You don't think he's the same? The world don't think he's the same? Mm-mm. Word?
It doesn't feel the same. It feels like
he's the same?
He's stupid.
He'll never be the same after something like that takes place.
You don't think he's the same? The world don't think he's the same? Mm-mm. Word?
It doesn't feel the same. It feels like you remember the fight where he was kind of running around?
Yeah, for sure. When he fought in New York and shit.
Yeah, it was
outside.
Like, what the is he?
That was his first fight. That was his first fight back, though.
Yeah, but still, I expect to see more than like that. It felt
if
like
he was a hater, he wouldn't even throw him no bail money by saying that was his first fight, though. He asked a genuine question, like, "Yo, they don't think he the same. You don't. The world don't think he the same. You don't think he the same. Nah. All right, word." Key like, all right, bet.
A guy scrambled. His brain it's not settled. He didn't feel. It felt like just hyper. Like, you know what I mean? It just didn't feel right to me.
I feel it. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like, this is a real answer. I never been knocked out, dropped, or embarrassed in professional and on a bright ass stage. I never been in that position, so I have no idea how I feel to come back off of that. I can't really speak on too much of that because I've never been in that position. Devin, to me, have a lot of heart in that fight. Kept getting up, kept fighting, he's still here and he's back on top. You know what I mean? Yes. So I give him a lot of credit as a fighter.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Because that shit not easy to come back from.
Exactly.
But as far as like him being the same fighter, I always thought he wasn't that good.
Yeah.
So that's just still how I feel. Like, you know what I mean?
I respect it. What do you think he lacks in though? Like, what makes him not good?
I just feel like like first of all, like I go off mentalities when I go off a mentality. You know what I mean? He don't have that.
That dog.
He don't have that. And I know Devin since amateurs. The motherfuckers having MCM bags before I even knew what the fuck MCM was. That always had it.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So he don't got that hunk. Like he just want to be the greatest, but he don't come from the trenches. Like you know what I mean? Like me, I don't want to be the greatest, but I will fuck you up though. You know what I mean? Like it's a difference. You know what I mean? So that's one thing. His mentality is just not on when I'm on. You know what I mean? And then as far as like his skills, I feel like he is like one notch under great. He does everything good. He don't have nothing great in his arsenal. Everything is just okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Which makes him a good fighter. But he just not with the elites of the elites.
And I don't know how to feel about it because I haven't seen respectfully to Devin. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't seen spectacular fights. You know, as it pertains to him, what's one of his best fights? What's a fight where you said, he kind of done something in that one?
Regis.
Okay.
He fought Regis.
I'm gonna go watch that one then. Maybe I missed something with that.
Yeah, he put a belt to Regis. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Regis though. He just fought Conor Ben.
Okay.
He did put the belt on Regis, the buckle too.
Yeah, I just recently did that.
Yeah, I seen that just like a couple days ago. You like, I'll stop him. I think it was a day or so ago. You know what I mean? He was a guy that I seen in the ring maybe a week or two ago, but it was some controversy around him being a champion, I think, or something. It was some controversy around him fighting on that card. I can't remember exactly what it was. It was surrounding his name. But you want to take a fight with him? Will he take a fight with you?
Nah, Conor Ben wouldn't fight me.
Why not?
Because he know better.
So he's scared to fight you.
I wouldn't say he's scared, but it just gotta make real business sense for that.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
See how real he is? He could have just said, yo, the dude scared as hell. But now he like gotta make business sense. But he know, like, unless it make that real money, he ain't fighting me. And he ain't lying. Devin is really good at being basic. Yeah, fundamentals, like, you know, he understands boxing and how to box. You know what I'm saying? For sure, man. Dev is really good and sharp. He's really good at being sharp. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes him dangerous. You know what I'm saying? That's why he can catch you with punches you don't see and hurt you. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to always give him credit for being elite. Because I think that's what he's shown, right? But I think just like anything else, it's tiers of elite, right? But I think he's definitely in that conversation. You know what I'm saying? As being an elite guy. You know what I mean? Champion in 3 different weight classes. That's pretty elite. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could try to pick it apart, but I just like to give a man credit for what he showed that he is, man. He made it to do some shit that a lot of people, when it's all said and done, when they hang him up, they ain't gonna be nowhere near as accomplished as him. And I really respect that shit. So with him having his quote unquote boring style, if you let a detractor or a hater of his tell you, look how far he's taken it with that style, look how much money he's made with that style. So it's hard to knock him, man. It's hard to knock him and not give him the credit he deserved. Regis had what did he say? Had never been treated like that. Nah, he beat Regis more convincingly than anybody. Still to this day, Devin beat him soundly. He dominated the shit out of Regis.
I'm gonna even compare I'm gonna even compare him to Tank. Like, they gotta make real business sense for Tank to fight me. That it's not gonna just be like, oh, let me fight Keyshawn.
Seriously? So do you think Tank ducking?
I'm not saying he's ducking. But it just gotta make sense. It gotta make sense. I'm not just gonna say a fighter's scared. A fighter,
right? Because you know they ain't scared because they fight.
See? You know what I'm saying?
But
he's so fake though. But he up here telling you he got an opportunity. He could just say guys scared and ducking, and he ain't doing that. But he being real. It gotta make business sense, and he ain't lying. People can say what they want. If without him having a belt, they ain't looking in his direction to be the first thing to do. They're not doing that shit. Based on his quiet amateur career, Dev overachieved in his career at this point. Shout out to Behind the Hands TV. That's a fact. That's a fact.
I think Devin is
Okay.
I think that about Devin.
Okay.
But as far as like, I'm not gonna say Conor Ben or Tank is ducking,
Right.
but these are at a certain level to where they can put another in the ring with them, and it probably can potentially, like, he can fight a Tiafimo.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That potentially probably could make more money for them. You know what I'm saying? He's not just gonna be like, yo, let me fight Keyshawn.
I don't know. I get it. You said more money for them, but not more money for a fight. I think, maybe Gervonta gets more of the purse and more money out of the actual event if he fights Fimo. But if he fights you, bro, the culture is going to stop.
Yeah, it's going to snap.
The culture is going to stop. Would it be a catch weight? Would it be 140? Would it be 135?
Shit. It don't matter. It don't matter. But with me, with Conor Ben, I'll fight him at 47 for sure. Like, 47. You know what I'm saying? Tank, I'm not going back down to 35, so that got to be like at 38.
Yeah, because that's what you missed the 4 pounds for, right? And that'll put you. He played them kind of game. Shout out to Tank. He'll play them kind of game. 135. You got to be rehydrated. You know whatever the clause.
You know me. So would you call that ducking?
I would call that. Business duck.
They damn sure do. The telephone and shit. I'm telling you, man. They sends me overpayment, or I gotta be worth losing for. Shit, makes sense means exactly that. Sometimes make sense, make good business sense.
Though, like what you're saying, like more so,
right? Exactly.
Hiding behind the particulars and the technical shit. You understand what I'm saying? Instead of like what we were saying. Yo, let's stop fight. The culture with this, right?
Yeah.
Let's get it done.
But at the end of the day, bro, I'm a fighter, so I'm gonna say I respect it too. You know what I mean? Like, got options to where they can, like, he can go fight Isaac Cruz. Conor Ben can go fight goddamn Shakur Stevenson. Like, you know what I mean? Like, those are potentially bigger fights. You know what I mean? In a fighter like me, bro, like, I'm trying to really, like, hurt you. I'm trying to, you know what I mean? So they're gonna take the more of a bag, and like, it makes
the chances are slimmer of you getting hurt and dealing with this young, fast, like, and that's what I do understand that, because you will get to a point where you're not gonna just take the young guy, or do you think you'll always be open to take whatever fights on the table?
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I like to fight, bro. I really like to fight, so I'm not in that position yet. So I can't just speak on that because I'm not even there yet. God willing, I'm gonna get there. You know what I mean?
But no matter how you feel,
how I feel now, I wouldn't be like, no, I wouldn't fight this dude. Yeah. That's just how I feel right now.
That's your feeling. But then the people that care about your finances and all that, they're gonna come in with some, hey, this isn't right, or maybe we should try this, or here's another route. And that's what I think gets harder and harder to wave off as you get bigger in this business.
You start listening to your team.
Listening to your team and the people, because you gain a level of trust with them, right? And it's like, all right, okay, bet. Whatever y'all, let's just, all right, cool. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, y'all saying y'all see something. I don't see him like that. They're like, no, you know what I'm saying? So you also have that as well. What about taking Roach fight? Let's talk about Gervonta Davis and Lamont Roach's fight. What was your thoughts on that? And what's your thoughts, 2-part question, on his absence? Will that affect him coming back into the ring?
Taking Roach fight, that was a hell of a fight. A great fight for boxing. Great fight for our culture. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Tank put Lamont in a great position. And now look at Lamont. Everybody know Lamont. You know what I mean? So, shouts out Tank for that. You know, helping a brother out.
Yes.
At the end of the day.
For sure.
You know what I mean? But just on the fight, you know what I mean? I feel like Roach pulled it off. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Roach won. But it's Tank, so I knew it was gonna be hard for him to get a decision. You know what I mean? The second part was his layoff.
His layoff, yeah.
Definitely is gonna his layoff is definitely gonna be effective for sure. It's not like Tank is 25, 26, 27 anymore. He's a little older now. I think he's like 30.
Yeah, I think he just hit 30.
You know what I mean?
31,
so he's been doing it for a very long time. So certain people is not gonna see the rust in his game because he's still gonna be sharp. You know what I mean? Like, comparison to my last fight, I was rusty, but I was still sharp. So
you were rusty in that fight?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because it was 6 months off, right?
Nah, that shit was like No, it was more than 6 months, bro.
It was?
Yeah, it was like 8. Like
Okay,
8, 9.
8 months off. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
For sure. But matter of fact, no, my last fight was February 14th when I won the world title. I fought in January. So that was 11 months.
11 months.
Yeah.
I thought it was 6 months. Damn,
Because I was supposed to fight in June last year, but I didn't
that's
fight.
probably what I get.
You know what I mean? So my fight before that was
Yeah,
February
that's what
14th.
that was.
It was I fought January 31st. You might as well say a year.
Yeah, you might as well just chalk that up to a year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, I was definitely off for sure. But yeah, Tank, he gonna be sharp enough to. He's sharp. We've been doing this all our life, bro.
Right.
You know what I mean? And he got talent, so he'll be all right.
Yeah. You know, I was when I look at
Yo, retirement bud is a beautiful thing. 12. Shout out to 12 threes. The retirement bud is a beautiful thing. Just seeing that dude just do shit just because he want to and he can, and he in position to. I love it. Shout out to Bud Crawford.
Situation. He had that big fight with Jake Paul coming up, and then he got pulled.
That nigga definitely did.
What do you think about those kind of fights? Would you take one of those now, or would you wait until you get further in your career? And what's your thought process on those kind of Netflix influencer, quasi real boxer kind of threw in the mix?
I think times is changing, and we just gotta adapt to it. And I think, like you was just saying off camera, like don't be emotional. Like don't be emotional because these influencers coming here bringing all these fans with the money. Shit, fight one of these. You know what I mean? So I like it. I ain't gonna lie, I like it, bro. I think times is changing. That's what it's changing into. You know what I mean? So yes, I will fight an influencer if they offer me something for sure.
Will they double the bag? Like I think your name. See, that's where it gets tricky. The business side of it, because I believe someone like you, what you take in professional boxing, I think the cachet you bring to the influencer side, they have to kind of double the money. That's if you're asking me from a bit. But see, that's what some of us get stuck on the business when you just saying, let's fight. But what I'm saying is the cachet you bring, the legitimacy you bring to one of these cards has to be compensated like in that way. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's important for you to know that, because sometimes people in the business will use this eagerness against you. The fact that he always want to fight, he always willing to fight, you got to be careful with that too, because people know how to use your strengths against you. You know what I mean? And get more out of you than they should have got out of you. You understand me? Just on some business stuff. So is that a conversation that you're willing to have? I mean, we don't have to talk numbers. Do you share my opinion that the cachet you will bring to influencer boxing, you need to be compensated in that way? I mean, you're a world champion. You
when it comes to influencer boxers, bro, the only thing they worry about is how much people watching. Right. They don't care. They don't care what your skill level is. They don't care about none of that. When it comes to influencer boxers,
so you don't think
people watching this shit coming from you, coming
It's
from
dope
me.
to see, 12.
Like boxing,
Dope
that's
to
what that shit get tricky at. Like the boxing, that's what it get. Oh, this he coming up in weight, but he a 2-division world champion. I'm like, oh hell yeah, like he got to be the A side. Like you got a bigger name, but you're not even a champion. This man is a 2-division world champion. Like he's the A side, you the B side. Right. You know what I mean?
But see, I think that tricking, because I think yeah, because I think what they're gonna eventually end up trying to do is turn it into what y'all are doing. It's just we're doing what we can do with what we got right now, which is bullshit boxers. You know what I'm saying? Like little influencer guys with no neck. You understand me? Just all kind of little things happening, right? So it's like we're gonna do what we can, but what we really would like to do is have a Keyshawn versus a X, Y, and Z.
See, and when Ada Ross invited me to his last brand risk when Blueface fought, he asked me because I was on the table where they do the what's the shit commentary. So he like, Keyshawn, would you after your partnership with Top Rank, would you come up here and fight on brand risk? I'm like, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then I'm looking at the numbers of what he's doing. Bro, that shit got like 600,000.
Yeah, people watching it.
Like 600,000 off of people that's not even into boxing. Exactly. So now you telling me I'm walking into a whole new fan base. It's like, hell yeah, I would do this. Right. Like, what we talking about?
Makes sense.
Like, you gonna give me sponsors, shit I can live with when I'm done boxing, and then potentially I can start my own shit. You know what I mean? Like, just hella ideas come from that, and like I said, it's having that shit's all about fun, bro. It ain't serious. That shit is fun. The atmosphere was lit in there. I'm like, hell yeah, I do that.
Nah, that's dope. Let me ask you this: who is a dream walkout for you?
I ain't gonna lie, my one of my dream walkouts was Chief Keef, but Tank did that shit already. I was mad as a bitch. I ain't tell nobody for years. I'm like, when I get there, I'm calling out Chief. I think Tank did that shit. I'm like,
you still can do it though.
Nah, I still can do it, but it's just like it already been. I like doing shit that haven't been done yet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
shout out to Kid. This was a good interview, man. This was a long kind of low. It was an hour and some change. It was a good interview though. He touched on some things. It was right before the fight. Obviously, he dropped it after the fight. Great timing because he ain't wanted to interfere with nothing he had going, which is pretty dope. Which is pretty dope in his own right. But as we wrap it up, almost 5 minutes left, man. Shout out to everybody. Hit that like button. Damn, that's funny. Yeah, she calling them authorities. Claressa trolling, man. Claressa troll Jordan. She wild. Oh, she gonna have some fun with this. I just can't believe that we in today's boxing where people like are justified or ignored like idle threats. You know what I'm saying? Shit just crazy, bro. It's funny though. It's funny though. You know what I mean? It's funny. But shout out to everybody, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Like I said, man, it's always a good conversation. You know, Claressa Shields is banned from all MVP events. YouTubers out here demanding her license getting stole. People out here making threats and then calling HR, getting in touch with the manager and 911 non-emergency lines. It's a lot. Boxing is tricky nowadays, man. You never know, man, what's going on out here in the world, man. You gotta keep your head on a super swivel. George stupid. You gotta keep your head on a super swivel. You know what I'm saying? Protect yourself at all times, man. That's the cardinal rule, man. We all know this. Get me? Take your eye off the ball. Know what I'm saying? They ignored Chud, and we seen where he is. Nah, facts, real shit though. Playing around, playing stupid games, winning stupid prizes. G, feel me? Playing dumbass games, win stupid prizes. Said they ignored Chud. Yeah, I've been seeing the videos of that dude surfacing. I just can't rock with people like that. I never understand individuals like that openly look to provoke people and make issues where they don't need to be. You know what I'm saying? It's silly. Some silly shit. Pretty girl privilege, but they cooking her ass online. Oh, so I tell you that, man, George, they cooking her. They damn sure is cooking her. Filet mignon. That's what they doing. You know what I'm saying? They got jokes for days, bro. They got jokes for days, man. So y'all know what the news. Y'all already know what we doing tomorrow. 3.7 million core, huh? $3.7 million core. Boy, they're gonna be mad at that shit, boy. Ain't the numbers is fake. Why? Hey, Jordan is gonna be like the numbers gonna be fake tomorrow. He didn't really do it. It's gonna be low. It's gonna be somebody that did so much better. Watch how I go, bro. Or they're gonna go out of their way to try to make a point. Him and Team Alifu didn't do good gate numbers. They jacked the numbers up. They don't release the numbers. Those are fake. They're gonna be going crazy. I'm telling you, left and right, bro. Left and right. But let's see, man. What everything, how all this unfolds, man. So I'm finna add to it. We call it ice on her. You stupid, yo. I'm telling you, bro. She gonna be getting cooked for a while too. But it's crazy how many people. It's like they waited for a moment to congregate and be mad at Claressa, and they got it, bro, because they be doing it. I mean, they be mad as hell, bro. Know what I'm saying? The facts, man, George. Real talk, though. Shit is crazy when you really think about it, man. Let's see if we see the Matrix come back, y'all. Let's see what high-tech Vasil Lomachenko do. I think a Navarette fight would be crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. That'd be really interesting. That's something I want to watch for sure. But they ain't fighting no Tank and Shakur. It's one or the other. So whichever one he picked, just know if he fight one of them, he ain't fighting the other one. That's how I see that. Ain't no way he coming back at 38 fighting both of them. Hell nah. Two of the best southpaws in the game? Hell nah. He ain't about to do that. But we'll see. I think a Navarrete fight is cool. A Tank fight is cool. I think a Shakur fight is cool. Any top fight with Loma, I think is cool because he's still a top guy. And lastly, man, we had Ryan Garcia talking about fighting Conor Ben September 12th. Should be a good fight. Should be a good fight as long as it lasts. If it ends early, so be it, man. Big Dre. Just a reminder, June 6th, the Strand in Northeast Washington, D.C. Amateur boxing. Come see the next generation of boxers and Olympic hopefuls. Tickets. Eventbrite DC, search Star Stripes and Fights. Shout out to Big Drop Dre, the voiceover king, man. I appreciate you always rocking out with me. Everybody hit the like button on the way out, man. We just put in another 5 hours for the day, for the week. You know, and we're going to be back tomorrow. We got a lot more to build on, as we always do. Giving boxing is just due, man. I appreciate the love. Shout out to the family. Pissy stole the fight from Shop, talking about Loma. Navarrete, but nah, remember Damon, they don't want Shop to fight Navarrete. They want Shop to fight Shakur. They forgetting they skipped over that damn unification, but we'll see. I'd like to see any of the fights though. I'm talking about fighting Core for what? Clout? Yeah, facts. Ryan Garcia talking about he can make 140. Is because strength and conditioning coach say he can make 140 comfortably. And he'll fight Shakur if the fight presents itself. He just talking. I don't think he want that shit. Shakur responded, told him let's get active then, but he's promoting a Conor Ben fight September 12th. So we already know what time it is with that. But again, man, shout out to the fan. Much love, much appreciation, man. Another dope build in the books. Giving boxing is just due, how only we do. Shout out to them family, man, and appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody. Enjoy the rest of this day, man. I'll see everybody.